What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk, Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Wednesday night show. It is hump day. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, what's going on, DHS family, man? Salute to all of y'all with both hands, man. Happy hump day, man. It is Wednesday, the middle of the week, man, and we about to get started and talk some motherfucking boxing. Yeah, man, just like we did yesterday, man. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out last night. We did 4.5 hours.
Yeah!
Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yes, sir, man. We talked about the heavyweight division, man. We showed the heavyweight division some love, man, because there's some new heavyweight rankings that just popped out after the Tyson Fury win over Makhmudov. But more importantly, we talked about the future of the heavyweight division, man. We got fighters on top of the division right now that are definitely in the latter part or the latter stages of their career. So who are these next young up-and-coming fighters that are ready to take over the heavyweight division, man? And more importantly, we gave our thoughts on who we believe may be that next great American heavyweight. Not a lot of confidence from the panel members that actually jumped on that we will have one anytime soon. In fact, you know, the thought was from a few people that, you know, the next great young heavyweight American may not even be a heavyweight right now. Maybe a fighter, you know, at the lower weight classes. But we'll wait and see. Like I said, there still is a lot of talent and also a lot of time. But we talked about that. We talked about everything else related to boxing. And we talked about some other things, man, because this is what we do here at DHS. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers.
Yeah! Let's go, champ!
We kill it here every single night, Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Ain't nothing like my guy, Iron Mike Tyson, man, to get this energy going, man, because you know how we do here. We knocking out the competition, man, Alex Vega style.
Wait, why don't you guys have helmet gear on? Stop beating him up!
Yeah, man.
Yeah!
Salute to my guy Vega bullying his brother-in-law.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
And salute to the man Polo Buck, man, for providing us with some great AI clips, man. We had a good time here last night. This is what we do, man. We talk boxing, and we have a good time. And salute to Coach Bermudez, who also found some time to jump on the panel, man. Every time he jumps on, he be kicking that knowledge. Tonight, a little bit different of a show because I was struggling to find a topic, man. There's really not a lot of boxing or not a lot of big-name boxing going down this weekend. Tomorrow night, on Thursday's show, we will touch on the Friday night ESPN ladies card that Most Valuable Promotions is putting together, a fight card that is headlined by the bomb, Alicia Baumgartner, who's putting her unified super featherweight titles on the line against Bo Mi Ree Shin in the main event. Then you got Shadaza Green in the co-main against Lonnie Daniels. And you got some prospects, man. I'm really interested to see Jamal Harvey, who is 2-0. He's fighting on that card. My homegirl, Crystal Rosado from Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico, yo nunca dejaré de amarte.
Ay, Puerto Rico!
Yeah.
Puerto Rico! Puerto Rico! Yeah!
You know how we do. So tomorrow we'll touch on that. And tomorrow night, we got a special guest, man, because he just got his fight announced, man. It is going down. He's fighting in the co-main event, May 16th, Norfolk, Virginia. This is the fight card that is being headlined by Keyshawn Davis against Nahir Albright. My guy, former welterweight champion, Brian Norman Jr. will be in the building tomorrow. Yeah, man, you know the deal.
My man.
He gonna be here to talk about this fight, but more importantly, man, talk about this training camp, man. This was the first training camp under the tutelage of Ronnie Shields out in Texas, man. So I'm really interested to see how that has gone, that transition has gone. And also, let's not forget, he's got a new promotion company, Throwback Boxing Promotions, man, which I'm sure he's going to co-promote on this card, which is a top-ranked card that is going to be streaming live on DAZN. So salute to DAZN. You know they family here up at DHS. If you need a subscription, whether it's the basic package or it's the ultimate package, or you want to purchase any pay-per-views coming up, make sure you guys use the link that is pinned to the chat, the DHS DAZN link, baby. We absolutely cooking, man. We absolutely cooking. But yeah, man, tonight we're going to call this show Open Forum, man, open panel. And we did this a couple of weeks ago, and I like the concept because it gives our callers, our panel members, an opportunity to kind of talk about anything that they want, any rumor, any story, any potential fight that they want to see, anything potentially that's going around in the world of boxing that's swirling around there, we can touch on, we can talk about, and hopefully we get a lot of chat engagement, man. Y'all got to bring the energy because you can't have a great show without great energy. Y'all got to bring that shit Timboski style, man.
Chad will jack your dog. Junk your dog, Jack, Jack, Jack!
Yes, sir.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
You know where to find us, man. Weeknights, 9:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We always here. You know it.
Let's go, Chad.
Putting in that work, man. Your boy is not afraid to put in that work, man. Your boy is not afraid to put in that work. But definitely, you guys got to bring that energy in the chat. I will tell you, I'm a panel member. So, you know, one of the things that I wanted to touch on is the recent rumors that Shakur Stevenson would love an opportunity to fight Deven Haney, but only at a 144-pound catchweight, which I'm not happy about. But nonetheless, this is a fight that I would love to see. And if people ask me what are my top 5 fights that I'd like to see in the year 2026, this is one of them. This is absolutely one of them. And the reason why is because you're talking about two of the best fighters in the world today, pound for pound. You're talking about two fighters that are coming off wins, that are tied to Turkey. And they have no fights currently scheduled. So it makes perfect sense, right? But let's not forget, we are talking about the sport of boxing.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Where nothing that makes sense actually makes sense.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Nonetheless, it's always good to dream. And you never know, man. The more we talk about it, maybe we can speak it into fruition. You know the deal, man. Maybe we could speak it into fruition. Shakur Stevenson is currently the unified champion at 140 pounds, the WBO and Ring Magazine champion, coming off his victory, his dominating victory over Teofimo the Takeover Lopez. And Deven Haney is coming off of his sensational victory over my guy, Brian Norman Jr., to become the WBO welterweight champion. And currently, in my opinion, the best welterweight in the world. So why not get it popping? But again, 144 pounds, not sure that's going to happen. That may be a deal breaker. But one of the things I do want to talk about today is if it did happen. And again, let's play hypotheticals. You know how we like to do here at the Hangout spot, man. Let's play some hypotheticals. And maybe, like I said, we can speak this bitch into fruition. I'd like to talk key matchup advantages for each. And I broke it down into 6 categories. And one thing that I would like to try today is the poll option, where I believe that I can put a live poll in the chat that I can actually show on the screen, and we could kind of see voting in real time. And I want to get everybody's take on these key matchup advantages for each. Who would you favor? Who would you favor in this matchup? When it comes to number 1, defense and elusiveness. Number 2, footwork and distance control. Number 3, reach and size. Number 4, speed and power. Number 5, experience and durability. And number 6, ring IQ and adaptability. And then we'll talk a little bit about some X factors. We'll open up the phone lines and get some panel members, and we could talk about this, which hopefully it doesn't lead into a crash out session.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Because it seems like every time we bring up Deven Haney, somewhere along the line is either becomes the crash out spot or the Deven Haney hate spot, which absolutely does not come from me. Yeah, it doesn't come from me. It comes from our dear DHS family that like to call in and crash the fuck out.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Nonetheless, like I said, 5 fights that I would like to see in 2026 if I had a magic wand, if I had a crystal ball, if I had one of those what do you call those where you rub the genie rubs the what do you call that? I even forget what it is. Who knows? But you guys know what I'm talking about. If I could speak this bitch into fruition, Shakur and Dev is definitely a fight that I want to see. And the reason why, again, besides some of the things that I just mentioned, besides the fact that I think it makes perfect sense, is, I've said it, I've been consistent. I don't really believe that at 135, 140, anywhere around that range, there's anybody that can potentially beat Shakur Stevenson right now, except for Deven Haney. And let me tell you something, I'm not the only one that says that. Today, I did see some clips that were put out there, I believe, on a Boxing Scene podcast. Salute to Chris Algieri, Paulie Malignaggi, Boxing Scene, Pro Box. They actually do a live podcast. I'm not sure if it's daily. It might be, but it's during the mid-morning hours, so I don't get a chance to watch it all the time. Y'all know the day I'm usually busy at work, and it's been absolutely insane at work during the day. But I did see some clips that one of my dudes that I follow on X put out, and Stephen Breadman, Coach Breadman, actually spoke about this fight and gave us a little bit of an analysis, as well as former trainer of the year, Robert Garcia, and both of them are in agreement that this is a very, very tough fight for Shakur Stevenson. Not to mention that obviously Deven Haney has filled out well at 147. And Shakur Stevenson is not currently a welterweight. And that's the reason why he's lobbying for a catchweight. Don't know what's going on there. I doubt the Haneys will agree to something like that. But like I said, you never know in the sport of boxing, especially where there's a lot of money involved. Hopefully Turkey can get involved, although he hasn't been as actively involved as far as throwing money bags out there recently. And you knew that shit wasn't going to last forever. It just can't. You can't continue to throw bags and bags of money out there without realistically getting a return on investment. And again, I don't want to get into the financial situation of this whole thing. That's not what we do here. We don't pocket watch. It ain't my money. I never, ever, was able to figure out. It never made sense to me why dudes will argue about money that doesn't even belong to them, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I mean, back when I used to be a baseball fan and a basketball fan, and you used to go back and forth and kind of, wish upon a star and say, damn, they should sign this dude for $100 million, man. I'd love to be able to have him on the team that I cheer for. And then you got dudes that'll just want to argue with you and crash out and say, well, that's not a wise investment, blah, 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 salary cap. I get it. I get into whole nuances of the salary cap situation. But at the end of the day, listen, these owners are billionaires, bro. Who cares? Who cares how much these guys get paid? The more, the merrier. It ain't coming out of your fucking pocket. I mean, that's the way I always thought about it. But yeah, nonetheless. But if there was 5 fights, I've digressed. If there was 5 fights that I want to see, definitely Shakur versus Deven will be the first one.
Yeah!
Deven against Ryan, that's an obvious one.
Yeah!
Ryan and Tio. Remember, that was rumored a few weeks ago. We talked about that. I'd like to see that fight.
Yeah!
If David Benavidez gets by Zurdo Ramirez on May 2nd, and again, that's a big if. That won't be a walk in the park by any means. But if he's able to get by Zurdo Ramirez, I would love to see him scrap it up with Jairo Pataya.
Yeah!
And I'd love to be able to see if Inoue can get by Junto Nakatani again on May 2nd in Japan. I'd love to see him fight Bam Rodriguez, although I doubt that would ever be an option, especially in the year 2026. Well, let me rephrase that. I think that can be an option. I just don't think it'll happen this year. But again, we are wishing upon a star. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia. That's what I'm talking about. Ryan Garcia. But yeah, that's what I wanted to kind of talk about on this open forum. But I'd love to hear what you guys want to talk about. But before we get started, y'all know the deal. Please smash that like button, man. There's over 45 people up on here, and we just got 17 likes.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
That is free to smash the like button, and it'll help the channel grow. Y'all know the ground rules, man. We got to get at least 100 likes per show. That way YouTube can do its job and get this show and this channel out into the algorithm of other true hardcore and casual laid-back boxing fans, so they know we rock our weeknights 9 o'clock, sometimes 9:15. Sunday nights 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do our recap show. And our live fight chats be absolutely cooking, because after the fights are over, the show does not end. It just starts because we open up the panel. We do immediate post-fight reactions. Yeah, man. So definitely smash the like button. We also streaming live on X and on millions.co. So salute to my family on both platforms. And make sure you guys share the show on each platform. We are trying to grow the DHS family on multiple platforms. But YouTube is the main platform. No offense. So if you can, it takes less than 5 seconds to come on over here to the YouTube channel and smash the like button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. Yeah, man, there are power in numbers. We're trying to turn this small train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we will need more passengers. That's where the subscribers come in. That's where the DHS family members come in. We've been growing astronomically, and it's only because you guys have been sharing the show, telling friends to subscribe, hyping up the show as well. That'll definitely help us grow. So now is not the time to take our foot off the gas pedal. Tell a friend to tell a friend if you are subscribed to the channel. Last but not least, y'all know the deal. I said this already. The chat never lets me down. Tonight, y'all better not let me down. Or else, what can I say? It'll be a short show, which is fine. You know, I'd like to be here at least for 4 to 5 hours, but you know, if I can get to bed early, that wouldn't be a bad thing either. But we're not thinking about that. You know the deal. We like to put in that work. So definitely cook in the chat. Let's keep the dialogue going. Let's make the show fun and entertaining. And you know the deal. If you do have a comment or a question that you want to make sure it doesn't get missed, especially tonight, where we're going to want a lot of opinions for conversation on the panel, the best way to make sure that gets read out here in these live YouTube streets is via Super Chat.
Straight cash, homie.
Comes up as a starred message, so you know your boy will see it, and obviously I'll show you love. It also provides me with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. All donations, Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App or Zelle, QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Welcome, and they go right back in the channel, man, to continue to provide you guys with you know, the best boxing content out here late nights on these YouTube streets, man, whether it's here in studio or boots to ground. You know the deal, man. Your boy is not afraid to put in that work, man. You know the deal.
And not that back then, to this day, to this day, to this motherfucking day.
To this motherfucking day.
Yeah!
You know the deal. But before we get started, man, y'all know the deal. Y'all know what time it is. What time is it, y'all?
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
It is roll call. It's a time, man, where we show the chat some love, man. You know, everybody that got here bright and early, man, to rock out with us. We got to show them love. The first one in the building was my guy Alberto from California.
My man.
He said, good night, DHS. Salute. Salute. Alberto said, new thumbnail fire. We got to get creative, man. We got to get creative. Alex Vega, my guy Alex Vega in the building, who got another meme, man. Salute to White Claw Vega. Vega said Canelo Alvarez, our guy, is still the ass of boxing.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
And he also said, good night, GHS.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Shut your damn mouth.
Yeah, that's the new Vegas soundbite, man. Mexican boxing number 5. That's your boy. Dwayne Styles in the building. Say good night, DHS. What is up with y'all, man? Canelo Alvarez is still the face of boxing. This is the Dwayne Style soundbite.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Canelito. And salute to my guy for getting us started early with the super chats all the way in Africa. My man, Little Zudi with the 2-piece. Yeah! Let's go, champ. He said Africa in the motherfucking building on they dog ass man with the flag fire salute. My brother, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for getting us started early with the super chats. That reminds me, we got a goal up there, man. If you want to help a brother get there, it could be a super chat of any denomination, man. Every donation counts, man. Appreciate you. That is one, although it's not registering because I did put the goal up after this super chat. Again, this was a great gesture from my guy all the way in Africa to get us started really, really early. But technically, this is one of 10. So we still got 9 more to go, man. You know the deal, man. We got DHS family members from all over the globe. Africa, New Zealand, Australia, Canada, man, everywhere, man. Everywhere. Scotland, man. Speaking of Scotland, what's going on with Mick Doonan, man? I haven't even seen him in the Discord. My man disappeared, man. That one dude said, yo.
My man.
What up, my brother? Salute, salute. Big money in the building. What's good, my brother?
My man.
Saludos, saludos. Dwayne Styles, saludos, compa. Alberto said, Johnny, I'm crashing out on the Haney topic today.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Y'all just can't help yourselves, man. Y'all give DHS a bad name, man, because you know the deal. The perception out there is DHS stands for Deven Haney, Deven Hate Spot, which is whack, bro. Because I don't hate on Deven Haney. He's one of my favorites to watch, man. But you know, you guys be going in on him, but no reason to hate. Again, this is a really, really good fight that I believe will be ultra competitive, very, very technical, a lot of skill involved. These are the type of fights that I love to watch. Listen, man, I know most of the fight fans out there love that rock'em sock'em shit. I like to see these type of fights, chess matches between two gifted boxers, man, with not many weaknesses, man, not many weaknesses. But yeah, a lot of fight fans will say that they don't want to see this because it's boring. Hell no. Give me this fight every single day and twice on Sunday. Dwayne Styles said we should have done a Canelo Alvarez show. Yeah, when he finally announces his comeback fight in September, we will absolutely be all over it. You know the deal. We rock with Canelito around these parts. We need a WWE/pro wrestling show on DHS.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I don't do wrestling, Dwayne Styles. I did when I was 12, 13, you know, the days when Hulk Hogan was out and Macho Man. And I remember when Hulk Hogan won his first WWF. I was watching wrestling when it wasn't WWE. It was WWF, the World Wrestling Federation. They had this green belt with green and gold belt, kind of similar to the WBC belt. And I remember WrestleMania 1, WrestleMania 2. I actually went to WrestleMania 3, not live, but I watched it on closed circuit TV in a small club arena when I was living in Bushwick called Ridgewood Groves Arena, where they did a lot of amateur shows and club shows. And they were charging, I believe it was $16, $17 for us to watch it on closed circuit TV. And it was a giant movie screen. The shit was lit. It almost felt like we were in the arena, man. But that was WrestleMania 3. And the crazy part about it is when they did the last WrestleMania in New Jersey, in MetLife Stadium, I believe that might have been about, I don't know, I want to say about 6-7 years ago. I called in because to the Michael K show. This is when I was living in the Northeast. I forgot to tell you guys this story yesterday. And every time, you know, Michael K, I used to be on the road. And every time he did any type of giveaway, whether it was for football tickets, whether it was for baseball tickets, whatever, I always called in. Boxing. Well, why did I say boxing? They never give away boxing tickets.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But you know what I mean. Sports tickets, right? I always called in, never got through, never won. I decided to just call in for the wrestling tickets, the WrestleMania tickets, when they did WrestleMania there, and I actually got through and I won those tickets. And honestly, I was like, damn, can I trade these? Can I sell them? Because I'm not really a wrestling fan like that. I didn't know any of the names on the card except for Ronda Rousey. I think Ronda Rousey fought on that card. That's when she was in the WWE. Anyway, I decided to go with a neighbor of mine because Mrs. DHS was like, hell no, I ain't going to no wrestling. She can't stand that shit either. And I was like, you know what? Let's just go for the experience, man. And let me tell you something. That shit was insane. It was absolutely insane. I ain't even gonna lie. The atmosphere was crazy. There was about 90,000 crazy-ass wrestling fans. Some of them dressed as wrestlers. These dudes had championship belts. I remember I was sitting next to this dude that had a replica of a championship belt, and I was like, yo, can I check that out? The shit was mad heavy. Dude probably spent about $1,000 on this shit. Let me tell you something. The adults, I was thinking there was going to be a lot of kids, that were going to be dressed up as wrestlers, man. But the adults are fucking crazy. Wrestling fans, the adult wrestling fans are absolutely fucking crazy. That's all I got to say. They were the ones that were dressed as wrestlers, man, yelling, crashing out. They had all these type of chants for all these different wrestlers. I had no fucking idea what was going on, but the atmosphere was dope. We had a good time. We drank some beer. It was actually a pretty good experience. So I can say that I actually been to a WrestleMania live, which is more than some of you diehard wrestling fans can say, man. I got a one-up on y'all, man. Stock Chasers, what's good? Stock in the building, my guy. Speaking of Stock Chasers, man, are you out or are you in? And if you are outside, hope you ain't doing this.
At the end of the day, you got to survive.
Oh shit, that shit had me in tears, bro. That shit had me in tears. Polo Buck is the man.
Yo, no teeny bopper boxing.
Yeah, man. We don't do no teeny bopper boxing here, man. Salute to my guy Treese, man. Oh man, yesterday Treese came on with the most horrible matchmaking, bro. It was like getting a tooth pulled, man. I felt like I was in the dentist's office, bro. Like I was like, what are we doing here, man?
Why?
Okay.
That's exactly what I felt like listening to Treese yesterday. But I love when Treese calls in and provides that energy. And I love when HR is on that ass like a diaper ass, like Treese says.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, always a good time here at DHS. Trini BX, what is good? He says, salute at DHS. Yo, Junior fights May 16th. You already know.
Let's go, champ.
You put the 18th on the post for questions. Oh, shit, my bad. That had to be a typo, but y'all know what I mean. It's May 16th. That is Saturday. That is going down at the Scope Arena in Norfolk, Virginia. The headliner there is Nahir Albright against Keyshawn Davis. Hopefully all goes well. The last time I believe Keyshawn was about the headline there. Shit went chaotic. Dude missed weight, missed the fight, was eating popcorn the next day. Yeah, it was disgusting.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
It wasn't good. But hopefully this will be different. My guy, Brian Norman Jr., is going to be the co-main event against a fighter from Canada by the name of Josh Wagner. Okay? And there are a lot of people out there that are questioning why Brian Norman Jr. would come back and fight a guy that none of us relatively know, including myself. And yeah, man, listen, this is the way boxing goes. He's certainly not the first fighter to come back and to a tune-up fight, to a comeback fight with someone that potentially we believe he can walk all over. Again, this is boxing. Anything can happen. I don't know a lot about Josh Wagner, but when we have Junior on tomorrow, we will discuss it. I did do a little bit of a film review on him because I knew about this fight for a little while, although you know the deal, man. You guys know the deal. But yeah, man, he comes into Josh Wagner, goes by the nickname The Boss. He comes into this fight with a record of 19-2, 10 wins via knockout. And in his last fight was in was last year. What was it? Yeah, I'm sorry. It was last November 21st, 2025. It was against Harlem Eubank, and he lost that fight by unanimous decision. Now, I did go back and watch that fight. And he's your typical orthodox who likes to move. And he often switches from orthodox to southpaw off his foot movement. Not the busiest puncher at all. Definitely more of a counter puncher. A lot of foot feints. And he likes to throw a little sneaky lead left hook, up top. So he's a very, very tricky fighter. Again, looking, to counter. But this would be a fight that I believe that Brian Norman Jr. should come back strong in and shine. And I'm looking forward to see what's next. Again, people will criticize the name. Of course, we would love to see a Rolly Romero. We'd love to see an Alexis Rocha. We'd love to see maybe an Arnold Barboza. I get it. I've been getting DMs and texts all day that I haven't been able to answer because, again, during the day, I'm extremely busy. So I get back when I can get back to people. But listen, this is what it is. And he isn't the only fighter, like I said, to come back, to a fight that many believe is a fight that he can win. It's a comeback fight. It's a tune-up fight. And I know Junior, and trust me, we will talk about it. I'm sure this is just that first step. And then after this, I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get right back into the mix of things in the welterweight division. He is destined to become champion again. He has told me that. And I'm pretty sure he will tell all of you guys that tomorrow. If you are a member of the DHS pound for pound list, remember, if you aren't, it is only $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a 6-pack of beer. Definitely cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's. And if you guys have small children, you can definitely vouch for me. $2.99 a month. And it gives you the ability to ask any questions to any one of our guests. So take advantage of that. I did put a post out on the DHS YouTube page. If you want to ask Brian Norman Jr. and a question, let me know. Put it up on there. Time permitting, we'll try to get to all questions, but just limit them. If you see a lot of questions up there, just try to limit to one. Because again, I'm almost positive he'll be here more than 17 minutes for you trolls. But again, we're not going to keep him here for 2 hours either. So definitely get your questions in. If not, I'm sure there'll be a lot of chat activity that I won't be monitoring. So Super Chat will be the best way to go to get your questions across. Just make sure they're respectful. Y'all know the deal. DHS style, man. We got to show some class. Y'all know the deal. Stock Chaser said, Johnny, you really not going to have a bomb Shadeja show tomorrow? I said, we'll talk about that tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. So tomorrow, I believe, is the weigh-ins. Today was today a press conference or something like that? I believe it was. I don't know. I'm seeing some shit all over the place. Ronda Rousey just crashed out on a UFC champion. That shit was hilarious. I'd love to be able to play that. That shit was fucking crazy. She went in on this UFC champion named Kayla Harrison, bro. And I'm talking about she went in. That's how you go in on somebody. That's how you go in on somebody, New York style. Because, we New Yorkers, we could talk. You can't out-talk us. There are very few out there that I believe can be out-talked, especially if you're from any of the boroughs, man, in New York City, man. But she went in. That shit was funny, man. True Power Media was good. Come on, bro. We have to give our picks and predictions. Yeah, that's what I said. Tomorrow. We'll do our picks. And I believe tomorrow is the weigh-ins. So if anything spicy goes on in the weigh-ins, if there's any kind of controversy, we could also discuss that. And then after Brian Norman Jr. is done, because I think he's coming on at 9:00 on the dot with me to open up the show with me. Yeah, we'll get right to it, man. We'll show the ladies love. Don't worry about it. We'll show the ladies love. I don't know if we'll be able to do it for like fucking 4 or 5 hours, because you know how certain boxing fans are. We try our best to show the ladies love. Speaking of love, I got to get with Chevy Red and Star. We are trying to work another ladies' night, hopefully next week, man. So Chevy, when she's in the chat, yeah, we gotta touch on that. Hopefully next Wednesday or Thursday, I'd like to get a ladies' night popping. I know Chevy has 2, well, actually 1, and I have another guest that I could potentially have lined up. We want to do all ladies this time. Like, I got criticized by the ladies that the last ladies night was a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
So yeah, so we're gonna do our traditional ladies night where it just be me and lady panelists, lady guests, and we allow them to shine and talk that boxing shit. And then if they decide to split early, again, they are welcome to join us for 3, 4, 5 hours. Sometimes, you know, they're not here for that long, you know, then we'll kind of run with the show from there. But yeah, I want to get back into a true traditional ladies night and show the ladies love DHS style. Yeah, man. This is how we do it up, man. This is how we do it up at DHS, man.
At the end of that day, I love you. At the end of that day, I love you too, man.
Yeah, man. But yeah, Trini said VA was good to me back in the day. I should pull up and spend some of that money. Yeah, I'll probably be in the building for that, man. Showing my guys some love. Let's see what's up, man. Let's see what's up. Stock Chase said Johnny gonna make Link off himself. Oh, you mean the Deven Haney topic? Yeah, I doubt we see the boxing link up here tonight. But again, it's really not just a Deven Haney topic. It has a lot to do with Shakur Stevenson because there are a lot of people out in the social media world that are criticizing him. Dude, what's going on? Why Catchweight? Why not move up to 147? And Shakur's made it clear in several interviews that he doesn't consider himself a welterweight. So again, I don't know where that goes. I doubt very, very seriously that Deven Haney would want to meet him in the middle at a catchweight. But again, you never know. When money's involved, you never know. Speaking of the ladies, I got my sister in the building, Superwoman. What's good, sis? Salute to my sister, man. Thanks for rocking out. I haven't seen you in the chat for a while. It's great to have you back, man. It is great to have you back. Vegas said, yeah, I'm not interested. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Vega don't be wanting to show the chicks any love. So that's what it was when I was talking about the genie, the magic lamp. Yeah, that's what it was. Damn, I jacked that up big time. I don't know how I forgot that. Especially this weekend, I was in Epcot, Disney World, or whatever it is. Johnny, do you need to go this hard to not speak about the MVP card this Saturday? Laughing my ass off, nasty work. Damn, I mean, if you want to talk about it tonight, it is open forum. That's up to you. Call in. If you want to touch on it tonight, we can. I was kind of trying to wait for tomorrow because, again, then we can kind of pair that. We got an interview, a great interview with Brian Norman Jr., and then we can kind of pair that and piggyback. But, hey, man, it's open forum. It's open forum. If it were me and I were a caller and I was watching this show instead of hosting it, first of all, I'd be like, damn, that's a fucking great show. And that host, man, he's fucking fire. That's what I would say. I'm just saying. But yeah, I would have probably called in and jumped on and be like, yo, what's going on with this Shakur and Deven rumor? Do you think it happens? And if it does, man, what do you think, man? What do you think? What do you think about key matchup advantages, man? Like, who you think is the better, more elusive fighter defensively? Who do you think has better footwork and distance control? Who has better reach and size? Like, these are all the questions that I would ask if I was a caller. You know what I mean? So that's just me. But you are more than welcome to call in and speak about anything you like. That's how we do. I like these shows, man, when there's not really a set topic that we can talk about. We kind of keep it open in the air. We got a lot of viewers up in here. We only got 30 likes, though.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Smash the like button, y'all. It is free, and it'll help the channel grow. Let me just make sure we are good to go. We are G to G on millions.co, because I was having some issues the other day. Okay, it looks like we're good there. And I believe we're all good on X as well. But yeah, I'm going to just go over a couple of things, but I am going to put the link in the chat for anybody that wants to call in and talk some boxing. Whatever's on your mind. You know how we do. This is the hangout spot. What's on your mind, just air it out. As long as it ain't crazy. Key word, right? Crazy is what usually exists at the hangout spot, especially after fucking midnight.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That's when the crazy people come out. That's when the loud people come out. And shit gets nuts. It gets absolutely nuts.
I had a good nut, and I nutted on her stomach.
Yeah. It gets crazy, man. It gets crazy, man.
I broke my back.
What do you mean by that? You
My
broke
back is broken.
what? A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. But I just put the link out there in the chat. Let me replace it. The link that I do have pinned to the chat is the link to the DHS The Zone link. So again, if you do want to purchase any pay-per-views going forward, and let's not forget, before those pay-per-views, I will be able to provide our folks a discount code so that we get a couple bucks off on the pay-per-view. You know, saving a couple of bucks never hurt anybody, but you have to use that link in order to be able to get the discount. But use the link, man. Again, you never know where the future holds, and what other cool perks we're able to unlock for the DHS family. If you want a subscription or anything else, just use the link that was pinned to the chat. I just replaced it, but I will put it out there one more time. But yeah, I just replaced that link with the link for panel for StreamYard. So if you want to call in, definitely try. What I would also like to do is possibly maybe get somebody to give me a shout on Call Me, because again, I have had I have had issues in the past with sound here on StreamYard, although I'm very, very comfortable with this platform. And I would like to see if the Call Me function is better with some of the changes that I made to the sound. It'll only take a couple minutes. If somebody wants to be the crash test dummy and give me a shout on Call Me, that would be much appreciated. I just want to see, because remember when we were using the Call Me function, and I think it's a mixer issue, but I might have fixed it. Like I said, we were getting an echo. You know, we were getting a really, really deep echo from whoever was using the platform on their end. So I did make a couple of modifications to the mixer. I want to see if that fixed it. So yeah, if anybody wants to try me there, give me a shout, but give me a little bit, because you know, we got to get A-Side Vega in the building. What's good, Vega? Vega, are you there? While Vega is getting his sound up to par, make sure you guys smash the like button, but more importantly, hype the show and subscribe and tell a friend to tell a friend. You there, bro? I can hear you.
Yeah, for some reason, bro, I've been noticing with these beats, like every time I go to speak, like if I have them on and I jump on something for audio, they don't work. Phone call. So that's why I'm always quiet in the beginning. I have to disconnect and reconnect. But yeah, good evening. How you doing?
I'm good, bro. How are you?
I'm all right, man. Chilling, bro. Chilling, man. Just waiting to be cleared so I can work out, because I'm fucking overweight, fat.
Oh,
man, but I love snacks. Bro, I've had 2 different kind of Oreos, 2 different kind of chips, just had some candy. I had 2 different kind of ice creams tonight. I'm living good, bro.
Wow. That's what I would call snacking for sure. When is the ETA to get cleared? More or less.
The 30th.
Okay, so you got a couple more weeks to go. All right,
Yeah,
that's what's up.
hopefully the 30th.
Does that mean we see Come Forward Vega July 4th? It's
No,
School of Hard
no, I'm
Knocks?
too heavy. No, I'm too heavy.
Well, fight out of here. Well, no, that's all right. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I playing promoter? This is your choice, man.
Nah, it's not just that. Yeah, I got way too many things going on.
I hear you.
It's way too much.
I hear you.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of just Haney and Shakur at 144. I think I just don't like catchweights. I don't like A-side rehydration clauses. Not a fan. I know this is just a catchweight, but I just don't. I just like at the end of the day. Shout out Team Haney. You know what I'm saying? That's a very common thing we hear with one of their top representatives, one of their officers. Um,
Mm.
if you know you can beat this guy, you don't need a clause. When you add a clause to something, when you need something more in your favor, that's because you're saying, hey, this guy can beat me to secure this victory. Or you're saying that you are basically so much more of the business that you can just make things happen just to make yourself more comfortable. And in this regard, I'm going to say that it's A. It is that he doesn't feel that he can beat him after coming up in one fight at 140 to move up to another weight class and defeat Deven Haney. That Deven Haney would be the better welterweight. So he needs something there to help kind of make him concede the size advantage. Because Deven Haney, they have him listed at 5'8". That motherfucker's the tallest 5'8" person I've ever seen in my motherfucking life. All right. I'm sure he's closer to 5'10" than 5'8". 72-inch reach. And you see at welterweight, the punch resistance may be much better, which, he can also, not only can he take a better punch possibly, but he moves so much more. He has way more confidence in being who he truly is, which is an elite boxer that uses his footwork and reflexes and jab to control fights. That's really what it is. At 135, maybe the weight cut, he knew he couldn't just use his footwork so much to where he wanted to stand there and bang because he had such a size advantage. He didn't want to tap into his stamina and endurance and move around and try to knock people out. And that didn't result in finishes, but it resulted in wins and him being undisputed, which is supposed to be an amazing feat. But it's a conversation for another time. It is open forum. But in regards to this topic, I don't like it. I just don't think, I think the timing is bad. I'd rather Shakur fight somebody else. He wants to do his little gay ass catch weight. You know what? I was against this, but just for the sake of conversation, honestly, fuck it. Damn, I really don't want to say this, but we're gonna roll with it. Just fight Raymond Morataya, your little 143, 144. He's a big 135 pounder. He's undefeated. He just beat a 2-time gold medalist. If you defeat him, he's a champion. He wants to move up.
You hearing the
but
echo?
I think he wants to. Yes.
Vega.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You hear an echo?
Yeah,
Yep,
man. I feel
it
like
is.
Gorilla's over.
It's the call me thing.
Oh, is an echo on there?
Yeah, it's an echo. So it's something else. I gotta look at, but I appreciate you. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, Vega. So yeah, I gotta fix something else. But go ahead.
Yeah, man. If you want to listen, when I want a super fight like what Shakur and Haney want to see, two top guys, I want to see them maximized. I don't want to see someone disadvantaged. I just don't like it. I want to see you near or at your best versus you near or at your best. And to ask for Haney to go down 3 pounds, I just don't like it. I just don't. I think Haney at 47 was better than the Haney we saw at coming in at 44 pounds. Shakur may not be that great if he fights at a full-fledged 47. But you know what you can do? Call me crazy. Why don't you come in at 44 and let him come in at 47? So you can be maximized, you feel, and he could be maximized and see who's the best. When you spar, never have I ever seen guys say, hold on, let me go weigh myself. Some of these guys are known to go doghouse rules back when they were 16, 17, 18 and go at it for 10 minutes or go at it for 10 rounds in a row. Or they have so many spar stories, and then they love to say that they cooked this guy or they had this great sparring war. But when it comes to the fight, they need this advantage. Why? Yo, you come in at 143, let him come in at 146.5, and y'all fucking fight. How about that? Or, like I said, do your little gay ass catch weight, Mr. I'm an A side guy. That's the one thing. Listen, Shakur in the ring is an amazing fighter. Man, I could never do what he does for more than 5 seconds ever in the ring. He is such a master. And it's funny because people say, oh, and he all he does is run. No, all he does is control distance. And when you are able to control distance with his type of reflexes, you can beat guys with just a jab. We just heard Teofimo whining and crying and not giving Shakur his credit and just says that basically that, Shakur can't beat guys with just a jab and a hook. Well, the guy's undefeated. The guy just dominated you with just a jab and a hook. So it's just kind of funny how, instead of giving the dude credit that just dominated you and just made you move up in weight when you say you walk around in the low 150s, so you can't, it's not your weight class anymore. But all he has is that. No, boxing and mastering the basics in boxing is going to take you the furthest than anything else. Because when you master the basics and you're able to read what your opponent's doing and having top level anticipation, that's what's going to make you one of the best boxers in the world. All this thing about power, speed, size, all those things play a factor up to a certain level. And that's why a lot of people within the boxing world will always tell you Shakur's really like that, or I have Shakur over him, or Shakur's the best out of everyone you named. Shakur is the best fighter in the world. That's why you're hearing those things more and more. Because there's nothing, he doesn't do anything amazing. It's not like he's, rolling, right? Rolling a punch, pivoting while punching someone to the body, and then like a big left hand. And no, he's not. What does he do? He gets himself in a position. If he doesn't like the position, he will reset, get himself back in the position, jab a couple times. He doesn't like what you're doing. He's going to reset you to put himself in position to make you miss, make you pay, and then do it again. He's not going to engage unless he has the advantage. And people say it's boring, but I'm just telling you, to be able to do that and to keep that concentration for up to 36 minutes of action really is an amazing feat. You know why it's amazing? Because you don't see anyone else do it. Sure, it's not entertaining, but if you want to be entertained, go watch bum fights. You know what I'm saying? If you just want to see people punch each other, man, go to the nearest hood and go to the fucking playground and wait there. Man, I'm sure something will pop off. You want to see something exciting? Fucking take your dogs and fucking put one thing of fucking food and see one treat in the middle and see who gets it. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? I like boxing, and Shakur does the basics of boxing at the highest level. If you don't like it, I mean, go watch MMA. I just watched an MMA fight this Saturday, a championship fight. Oh my God, those guys are fucking horrible. Like this dude, Jiri, is coming forward with his hands down and he's feinting with his hands down and he's just standing. He's not moving. He's not moving off the line. He's not using footwork for little quick in and outs. He's literally stepping forward and feinting with his hands down and squared, standing straight up. And then he gets what? You know what happened? He got knocked the fuck out, looking like an idiot out there. Shout out to those guys. Those guys are tough, and it's not easy with all of the disciplines they have to master. But that shit was trash. Like, that wasn't exciting. It was stupid. Like, this is a championship level fight, and you have this guy looking like a straight amateur, and this guy's known as a big knockout guy. And I remember there was controversy in his first fight with Alex Pereira, and he got knocked out twice. But anyways, fuck a catch weight, beat him, just beat him, fight him, let him come in at the what you call it, at 147. You come in at 144 and fight him. And then when you beat him, there's no excuses. There's no, well, I was having trouble here. We don't want to hear none of that. Nah, we don't. Beat him and you'll get all the credit and you'll be known as probably the best fighter in the world, to be honest. Haney wins, he'll be known as maybe top 2 or 3, maybe number 1. depending on how it goes. But yeah, man, I don't know. That's all I really have to say. I'm gonna start rambling.
No, you're good, man. You're good. There's actually some questions that I wanted to ask, not just you, but people in the chat. I did put a poll up, so we do have the ability to do a live poll in the chat, and if you can see it on the bottom, well, on my screen, it's the bottom left hand side of the screen. I'm sure it's on the right hand side of your screen. You can either type 1 or 2 in the chat, and it'll register your vote. So this is a live poll, man. This is a new option that we're trying to figure out here on this platform. But my question is, who has the advantage out of the two in footwork and distance control? Is it Shakur or Deven? Who would you vote?
Shakur. Shakur doesn't waste any movement. He's only gonna do what he needs to do to get out the way, unless you're Edwin De Los Santos. But no, I think Deven moves a little more swifter for like a. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's hard to say because we did see Shakur fucking run around one time. But I
that
think
was
Deven,
one time. But that was one
right?
time. And why is it, and not just you, Vega? Why is it that nobody can seem to forget that performance? Why is that?
Well, like I said, I wanted to be like, Deven has shown you he moves a little bit more because look at his last 2 fights, he moved really well. But I can't say he does it better because when Shakur felt like he was fluid. Oh my God, that was crazy. Like, so when he needs to be, Shakur might have the fastest feet in the ring with the best reflexes. I mean, literally, the guy, when he don't want to get hit, he's not going to get hit. But yeah, distance control, there's no one better than Shakur Stevenson.
Okay. All right. Well, make sure you guys cast your votes, man. Don't be shy. I can see the meter right now. 67% agree with Vega. 33% believe Deven has the advantage in footwork and distance control. To me, I agree with Vega. It's the ability to shift in and out of range, the way he does. I mean, those reflexes. I remember saying that a very, very long time ago, man. His reflexes are amazing, absolutely amazing, man. But yeah, man, I would vote Shakur, but let's see what the chat thinks. But what about defense and elusiveness?
Shakur again. I mean, Shakur is the best in the game defensively. And like I said, when he don't want to get hit, he's showing you ain't fucking hitting me.
Okay. Well, I haven't put that one up yet. One at a time. We'll get to them. We're gonna throw these out as the show progresses, trying something new to engage the chat. So definitely take part in it and participate. It's good for the sake of the conversation. What about, so I said footwork and distance control, defense and elusiveness. What about reach and size?
That's easy. Deven Haney. Shit, that might get Bill Haney to come out, just that right there, saying Devin's name so much. I mean, that should be 100%. Like,
okay. Obviously, yeah. Devin is.
I like this.
Okay.
I like this, John. I like this question.
All
so
right.
you gotta do a little rapid fire when there's a lot of people.
Yeah, that's another thing, man. Again, I'm trying something different, but I like the live post. So I got another one for you. So that was 3, right? Speed and power.
I'm gonna give the edge to Deven. Yeah, I think Deven, purely speed, he's got it, and power. I've seen him drop at 47 pounds.
2 more: experience and durability.
Oh, and these are packaged together, or we're just
I'm packaging them.
the questions.
Yep. Well, I mean, if you want to go separately, but I packaged all 6. So I did so and so, so and so, so and so, so and so, so and so.
All right. It was durability and what?
Experience and durability.
Experience is definitely Deven. I mean, just tremendous resume. Durability, I got to go Shakur because Deven's been hit by a Sarms left hook many times.
Okay. Okay. And last but not least, ring IQ and adaptability.
Mm,
This one's
Shakur.
tough. You're gonna go
Shakur.
Shakur?
Yeah, no, that's a good one, but I'm gonna go Shakur. Adaptability. I've seen. I mean, you know why Shakur wins this? Because I've never seen Shakur in his corner. Basically, kind of for help. He keeps me every time. What was he saying? He's catching me with the left hook, the left hand every time I go to his side, and his dad was saying you got to double it up. And he just got. I think he got spanked the next round after that. So there was no adjustment, adaptability. I think Shakur. The issue is Shakur's never really had to. Well, no, not gonna tell you that. He said he hit hard, he got punched, and he moved around a lot. So he showed, hey, I have to make an adjustment. And then against Oscar Valdez, he got hit by a hard body shot. He made sure it didn't happen again, and he dominated him. Uh, yeah, dominated him. So I mean, it's an edge. I wouldn't say Shakur just wins like tremendously, like how Devin won. What was it? Size and power.
Mhm. Correct. Right. That was yeah. I mean, I can see that'll be 95-5 when if I throw that out in the poll. So I'll skip that one. But so just to recap, you had distance and defense. I'm sorry, defense and elusiveness to Shakur. You have footwork and distance control, Shakur. You have reach and size, Devin. You had speed and power, Devin, which makes it 2-2. You had experience and durability, Devin, and you had Shakur with ring IQ and adaptability. So you had it 3-3, which
But
is
that one of those is
lot.
kind of like tied, the durability and the what was it, experience?
Yeah, I think you went Devin on that one, right? But then okay, so you kind of split the two. So you went durability, Shakur, you went experience, Devin, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So okay, so you did 7. So you split it into 7. I had it into 6. So you have it 4-3, Devin.
No
Right?
way.
Wait.
No,
Yeah.
no. 4-3
I'm sorry.
Shakur.
I'm sorry, 4-3. You had a 4-3 Shakur because you had durability, footwork, defense, and ring IQ. So you had a 4-3 Shakur. So that means you're picking Shakur to beat Devin if it happens.
Well,
Uh-huh.
yeah. No. But I give it to Bread Man. I agree. Like welterweight's a whole different ball game, and he brought up a really interesting point. And I was really scratching my head. He said, "How you don't see featherweights move up to? You just don't see them move up to a welterweight, but the greats have. Pacquiao, I think De La Hoya started at 26, right?
Did De La Hoya start at 26 or
Because
130?
he's got 6 divisions, right? That kind of out
Yeah,
26,
you would.
30,
Yeah,
35,
listen,
40,
I'm not going to argue
47.
with you. I wouldn't argue with you. I thought it was
Ooh, no,
130.
damn, was it 30? I don't know,
I
man.
think it was 30, but again, I'm
I
not
think
going to
you're
argue
right.
with you. You
You're
know
right.
more
It was
boxing than I
30.
do.
It was 30. It was 30. It was 30. Yeah, you just don't see 26ers make it up to 147. It's Manny Pacquiao, and we have to do a Armstrong, Henry Armstrong,
Henry
who no
Armstrong,
one's ever watched.
which none of us seen fight.
Yeah, I can't, bro. I'm gonna have to Google search. I'm gonna have to AI search this. We're gonna stop saying Google and just tell the truth. AI search it.
Either or. Right now it's 60-40 in favor of Shakur. That's just the first question that I asked Vega. Remember, there was 6. So I'm not going to throw one of them out because I think one of them is just a wash. I don't think it's even close. I don't think reach and size is even close. Obviously, we're talking about a fighter who's asking for a fucking catchweight, so I don't even know why I put that in there. But it is. But again, it's something to consider. But maybe I should split experience and durability and just take away reach and size and keep it at 6 because I did want to keep it at 6 because I also wanted to see if people were going to have it 50-50, 3-3.
I just want to say this. I think Devin also has great reflexes, but I just think he makes mistakes, and that's gets him in trouble with positioning because he does have great reflexes. I mean, I think he's like a cat as well. But you've seen it like when the Linares, he made a miss what, 3, 4 punches to get hit by one. Well, Shakur is just another level. I mean, what is the word for elite of the elite? Because that's what Shakur is when it comes to defense and reflexes. So even if you get Shakur in a bad positioning, his reflexes come in, and that's a whole nother ball game you have to overcome. So if Shakur would get beat, man, the guy that beats him before he's 37 years old, that's gonna be a win of the century. But yeah, man, I'll fade to black.
Good shit, man. Hope you enjoyed it. I did. I like it, man. I like it. So Vega has Shakur winning the fight based on his picks, which is crazy. But I'm gonna flip this around. Yeah, because we can't just have, we gotta have all of these questions have to be questions that we have to really think about. And I appreciate the feedback in the chat, Stock. You got to think about them. Reaching size really isn't something that we need to think about. So we got to make it at least a little tough. But I don't see people participating in the poll. Come on. We got hella people up in the chat, man. We should have at least 50 people. What's going on, PJ?
Yo. I would be remiss if I didn't weigh in on this. Bars on accident. But yeah, man. So I'm gonna do like Vega, give my initial take, and then I'll go down your list of criteria, the potential poll questions you got. And yeah, y'all vote. StreamYard just started that, right? If I'm not mistaken, Johnny. We got live polls in the chat.
Yeah, I think it was this
I seen that. Yeah. I peeped that. I'm gonna start doing it too. Like, good move, man. Good moves. You always like on the cutting edge. You tapped in so much, you put in so many hours that you always know what's new and what's next. So I really appreciate that. But I'm gonna lay it out like this. Overall, in a vacuum, right? Let's say if everything was even. Let's say the catch weight. Let's imagine that's the even criteria because Shakur has just moved up. I mean, he just really got to 140. Devin is obviously taller and bigger. So in a vacuum, if they do that catch weight, I do have Shakur because I see him as more skilled. And everything that Devin does, he does a little bit better, with the exception of power. And we'll get to that. But yeah, in a vacuum, I got Shakur. I've seen a higher level from him. You could argue resume. I'm the eye test guy, right? I always say that shit. So I'm going to rely back on that. He's looked better to me on the eye test than Devin has. But shout out to both of them. I hope it happens. I'm not betting that it will happen or even betting probably if the fight goes down. But okay. We'll go. Can you list out your criteria, the 6, this and this?
You ready for it?
I'm ready.
Right,
let's go.
Okay, so the first one, hold on, let me put it up here on my notes. Defense and elusiveness.
Definitely Shakur. He has, even though we'll get to that later. But Shakur, if again, like Vega said, shout my man Vega. He's in my he's tapped in with my community. But yeah, if he doesn't want to get hit, he won't get hit. He chooses to engage. For example, I'll bring up Zepeda, right? He went out of his way because y'all are shitting on him for the De Los Santos effort when he had the broken hand. You can believe that or not, but obviously it was a different approach in that Zepeda fight than it was in the De Los Santos fight. So yeah, if he doesn't want to engage, he doesn't have to, and he can still edge out the rounds. I know people will say it's boring, but yeah, as far as that criteria, that one, yeah, he has he's more elusive and has better control, like distance control. Yeah.
Well, no, that was defense and elusiveness. The next one is footwork and distance control.
Oh, my bad. Oh, footwork and elusive. Okay, let me speak on the footwork. Yeah, he's just more swift on his feet. My bad. More swift on his feet. Obviously, I'm outside. I'm a little distracted. I hope the background noise isn't too much. But no, he is definitely has better footwork in my opinion. Like, because the inherently in being bigger, and again we'll get to that later, you can't move around as swiftly. That's why we see better footwork at the lower weight classes. That's why even though Usyk and Loma have similar backgrounds, Loma has better footwork just because of the size. Usyk has great footwork for a heavyweight, but yeah, overall in a vacuum you have to say Loma. So I'll put it like that. Deven Haney being bigger is and Shakur has the advantage in that regard because he's a little bit smaller, a little swifter.
Okay, good stuff. We'll skip over that one. Like I said, speed and power.
What you skipping over, champ? I don't want to skip over nothing. Okay, speed and power. See, I don't know why you paired those two up. My bad. I don't know why you paired up speed and power because those are very different attributes.
So you know
Power,
what?
I'm gonna do a Vega, I think. Power, I'm gonna give to Haney, right? Because we've seen him drop Norman. Shout out my boy Norman. I know you got him tomorrow. No diss to him, but he's been able to drop bigger opponents. You feel me? He dropped Regis, he dropped Norman. So even though people want to say he's pillow fisted, I would give that power edge to Haney. As far as speed, I think you're talking about foot speed or you're talking about footwork. I'm assuming you're talking about hand speed because you're putting it like that. I would say Shakur in that regard.
Okay.
Yeah. I would say Shakur in regards to hand speed. So I'm splitting those apart, just kind of like Vega did. Haney power, Shakur hand speed. Yeah.
All right. And next one is experience and durability, which Vega split in half.
So he split. That was the one he split. Okay. Yeah. Haney. I alluded to it earlier. Haney has the far superior resume. So I would definitely give him the experience factor as far as being on the big stage, pay-per-view status, and that type of thing. So experience, I give it to Haney. And what did you pair up with that? I'm sorry, I'm
durability.
Distracted. Durability. Okay, yeah. I'm going with Vega. Vega has great insight, man, because I have seen. Even though I'm the last one to cape for PEDs. Sorry, there's a plane overhead. I'm sorry for the background. It's too much. But I'm right next to the airport right now. Sorry about that. I'm the last one to cape for PEDs, but I have not seen Shakur hurt to the degree I've seen Haney get tapped. And I'm not even putting it all on PEDs because the game plan, I've said this all along, the game plan was all wrong. So it could be two things, the SARMs and the wrong game plan, not keeping that, right hand tucked to the chin or just being in the pocket perhaps too much instead of using your jab and your distance control, which he was widely regarded for. It was like, one of the best jabs in the game prior to that. But then people don't say that anymore because he allowed himself to get on the inside rather, and get caught. So yeah, I'm gonna go with experience Haney and durability Shakur. I'm with that.
All right. So, and then ring IQ and adaptability.
I told you I was going to be around more, Johnny. Okay, yeah, and I'll true to my word. Ring IQ and adaptability. Man, Shakur all the way. Why? Because again, if he doesn't want you to do something to him, you're not going to be able to do it. I haven't seen anyone be able to overcome his game plan. So that speaks to ring IQ, in my opinion. Also, I have seen him adjust within fights. You feel me? Like both the De Los Santos, oh shit, I broke my hand. Now I got to do this. Fuck what the fans talking about. I'm going to win this fight because they're going to be, I'm going to get more credence, more credibility, and bigger paydays going forward. If I don't lose, even if it's boring, I'd rather win than lose. So, okay, that's ring IQ to me. And he adapted to his current circumstances. Like, yeah, Deven Haney was, SARMs or not, he wasn't able to adjust in that Ryan fight. And it's fuck Ryan Garcia all day with me. But in a vacuum, Deven Haney rather wasn't able to. Okay, I'm getting caught with this. What do I need to do to mitigate that? So yeah, Shakur all the way on those two criteria. Champ, chill out.
So you got Shakur ahead of Deven. So
which one did you leave out though, Champ? I feel like I didn't get all six.
I didn't. Well, actually, you got more than six. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to re-categorize this because Vega brought up a good point.
I got you, Champ.
There's a couple that I need to separate. So as you guys talk, I'm going to start to separate. There's not going to be six anymore. We might be up to 8, I would think. Either way, I wanted to kind of make it an even number so that if it ends up being let's say 4-4, if we're 8 or 5-5, it can give us the
so that you're going 12 rounds. You ain't going 15 rounds, not the odd number. You're going with the
well, I don't know. So I got to figure this out because I did. And again, this is the first time we do this, but I do like this, and I want to kind of incorporate this in the way that we break down future fights, especially fights that we are excited about going forward. But again, it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. But yeah, you got Shakur ahead. I believe 5-3. I think you picked.
I do. I'm saying if you can make them the same size, I absolutely got Shakur. The only thing I'm factoring in really in Deven Haney's advantage is the size and power. So yeah, we're gonna see. And I want to speak to something Vega said real quick before I pass the mic back. he was talking about oh no catch weight and all this. I get that. I think me being a little bit older, just turned 42 about a week ago. Shouts out to me. But I think I'm further along in the grieving process because I'm the 80s, 90s guy. That's when I fell in love with boxing. I say that to say I've already accepted that the game is not going to be the same as it used to. So you can't ask these modern day, these Gen Z dudes to do the shit that we used to our heroes doing. So it's not that I support it, but I understand it, and I know it's not going to change. So it's only going to go the other direction. So I'm with it. So I understand saying, oh, just man up and fight them on an even playing field. You both fight at welterweight. But I understand trying to mitigate, especially if you think you're the better fighter. Don't forget, Deven Haney did try to punk Shakur a couple years back with that 75-25. Maybe this is his way of saying, nah, I got the juice now. Like Tupac, like Bishop and Juice. Yeah, I got the juice now. So you got to deal with that. That's what I'm saying.
Perfect. Yeah, no. And listen, happy birthday, bro.
I appreciate it, champ. It was on Easter. Yeah, 42. Sorry, big 42. I can't believe it. Getting up there. Yeah.
Why can't you believe it, bro? I got years on you, bro, and I feel good. You good, bro.
I know. Just a few, though. You ain't 50 yet, are you?
Oh, I'm 50 yet.
Okay. Salute to you, champ.
Yeah.
All right. That's all good.
Yeah, man. Salute, man. Hope you had a good one, man. No, this is good stuff, man. This
Definitely.
is really good stuff.
Yeah.
Really good stuff. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna separate a couple. So I'm gonna keep footwork and distance control together. I think that's fair. Defense and elusiveness, I think I'll keep together. Speed and power, I'll separate. Experience and durability, I'll separate. And ring IQ and adaptability, I think I'll keep together.
Yeah. Okay, that's perfect.
5, 6. So that's 7. Damn it. I mean, I guess it's
no, because you'll get either side, right? I don't know why you want to keep it even, because if you make it an odd number, people got to go a different one way or another. So
yeah, but you gotta understand. Let's say we put out a poll. Let's say this fight gets announced and we put out a poll and we go Deven, Shakur, or draw. There may be some people that shoot draw, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a result. I mean, it's a result. So quick question, since you're a betting guy, if this fight materializes, is this one that you throw some coin at?
This is, I said earlier I wouldn't, but the more I went through it to analyze it on all these criteria, I would put a small amount on Shakur. I'm not going Rack City, maybe like 2-3 hundo, something like that, somewhere in that, because I'm not that sure. But yeah, I definitely got Shakur. I definitely favor Shakur.
Awesome, man. Yeah, man. So yeah, we'll keep it at that. We'll keep it at 7 for anyone that wants to call in, or if there's anything else anybody wants to talk about. Again, it is open forum. This is just this would have been my choice. Like if I'm watching a show and I'm back there and I got the ability to call in and say I just want to talk about anything, this probably would have been my topic, like I said. But this is just me. This is just me because this is a fight that I want to see. This is out of the 5 fights that I mentioned, this is one of those 5 that I would want to see if I had, a magic wand.
Well, peep game. How likely do you think is that it will happen, given all the the catch weight and these type of things, and them having the history of going back and forth in negotiations? How likely do you think it's actually going to happen?
There's 0%.
Oh shit. That's pessimistic as fuck. I wouldn't even put that much sauce on it. But hey, you got it to each their own. I would say about 40. I wouldn't think it's likely, but about 40. It's getting. I mean, it's in the air, right? It's in the air.
It's the catch weight, like Vegas said. I mean, but my thing is, and Vegas, I wanted to ask you this question because you brought up a good point that I really didn't think about. If this is a fight that takes place at welterweight, then yes, right? I mean, any person that wants to fight a campaign at 147, as long as they are below 147, they are good to go, right? Vega, are you still there? Anyway, that's correct, right? So my thing is, all right, so why not fight at 147? And Devin's gonna come in at 146.5.
Yeah, and I'm telling you,
144. I don't see what's going on, but obviously. This is my opinion. What is it for rehydration purposes? Is that why he's picking a catch weight? Like, what's going on? What do you think?
Yes, he doesn't want to get him too big. He doesn't want to allow him to get too big. Actually, so yeah, I think that's just trying to mitigate. Yo, fighters nowadays. I'll put a bow on it real quick, and I'll pass it to Vega. But fighters nowadays are trying to mitigate any disadvantage. It's like a mathematical equation. Like if I feel any kind of disadvantage, I'm going to try to dial that down. So to offset that. That's how I feel. I'm not saying I condone it, but that's how they're going about the business of boxing. Y'all got it though.
What do you think, Vega? Like my thing is, if it is, well, you know what? I'd rather catch him at 144 because that way he doesn't have to, he doesn't, I make sure that he doesn't rehydrate to some crazy weight. But I mean, it's 3 pounds. Like my thing is, if they fight at 147, Deven comes in at 146 point whatever and rehydrates to 160. Don't you think if they fight at 144 and there's no rehydration clause that he can still come in at 160, even though you're going to be smaller? Like, I don't get the thought process of why 144 instead of I'm allowing you to come in below 147 and I'll do 144. Help me understand.
I got a perfect answer, but I'm gonna let Vega go. I got to answer. Go ahead.
We've seen it. We saw it in a no contest. Cutting 3 extra pounds can make a difference, or not having.
Well, he stole my answer.
Oh,
there you go.
Okay.
No, you're putting your body through more. Yeah. So even if you rehydrate, you're still going to be more diminished than you would, without those 3 pounds. Because you really got to, at Devin's size, you really got to put your nose to the grindstone and cut.
It's just the truth. Yeah. The one thing about the Haneys is when they get a game plan right, they get it right. We've seen it, especially the last 2 fights. They really seem to hit a stride. So with them having a size advantage, they know they can, with their skill level, that's the thing. It's not just them having a size advantage. It's them having a high level skill. With the size advantage, Shakur knows that'll be the biggest test of his career. But instead of embracing it, instead, he's trying to A-side that shit because he has Turkey's ear more. He's closer to holding Turkey's hand than Deven is, and he's higher in the pound-for-pound list. He has more division championships. So it's this A-side shit that we have been getting away from, but it's still there. How do we know? Because the landlord spoke this last weekend, and now we're hearing Shakur double back on this catch weight to go ahead and prove that he's got more weight than Deven Haney does in the game.
You better start eating a lot.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, absolutely, you're right.
But you
are right.
To piggyback on that, I'm sorry to cut you off, Johnny. Go ahead.
You good? Go ahead, man.
Oh no, I just wanted to say, I just want to reiterate his point. If you have to drain yourself, think about as a grown man, right? I could make 160 right now, but you asked me to make 155 or something like that. I'm not a professional athlete, obviously. I might have some trouble with that. So yeah, just putting your body through that extra strain and drain, even if you rehydrate, you're going to be diminished. You're not going to be at your full strength. So I get it. It is A-side politics, but I'm just accepting the game for what it is, man. I'm tired of resisting, thinking we're going back to the 70s and 80s, same day weigh-ins. That shit is not happening. So I'm accepting the game for what it is. So yeah, in summary, it's gonna drain him. It's gonna make him not as good as he could be. It make him less than his full potential, and that's why he's pressing that. But the game is the game nowadays, man.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Somebody in the chat said the whole call out was corny as fuck. My thing is, if you want to fight somebody, but you want to put weight stipulations, I mean, that might not be a good thing either, right? Is it really a call out?
I hear it.
I mean, that's just me. And again, I'm a Shakur fan. I like Deven. I'm a Shakur fan. The reason why I believe, and I'll say this again, that the reason why I want to see this fight is because I've said for the longest time, I don't see anybody out there that could potentially beat Shakur at any of these weight classes, not welterweight, but 135 and 140, except for Deven. I think Deven, in my opinion,
I agree with that.
is the guy that would be able to beat him. I don't know if I'll pick him to beat him, but I think that's the guy that I think poses the biggest challenge to beat him, and that's the reason why I want to see this fight. Because even Tank,
the best possibility
that kicked my ass a bunch of times when I used to be on the TBV panel a lot more often. I used to say it all the time, man. I want to see Tank and Shakur because I believe they're the two best guys at 135. Let's get it popping. And I'm taking Shakur all day. And people used to just kill me over that. They used to just kill me in the chat over that.
Well, Champ, I hear what you're saying about Haney, the only one possible at 135, 140, but he ain't coming back down. Hence the 144. There is no way Deven Haney fights at 140 again. He passed through that division quickly. And yeah, I don't see that, man. He's getting too old. He's nearing 30, right? He's tall. I think Vegas said 5'10", which I would agree with just by looking at him in the ring. Not 5'8", definitely not that. Shakur is more like 5'8", and Deven like 5'10". So, yeah, man. At those current divisions, he doesn't really have a challenge. I mean, he could unify, try to go undisputed, or he could step it up to, you know, where these other guys, his quote unquote peers, like Deven and Ryan are at right now. And Teofimo is right there at 140, but he already took care of him. So, yeah.
What is going on with Teofimo, bro? Who is he fighting? And if he's not fighting anybody, why can't he stay out of social media, bro? Like he's
just talking shit, trying to keep his name out there. You know the game, Champ. Johnny, you on social media, you know the game. Just keep my name out there, keep me in circulation. That's all I think he's trying to do. He ain't trying to fight nobody.
We got to get that Ryan that squabble going on. You got to get that
That'd be cool.
Fight going on for sure. I definitely got to see that fight. But I don't know if it happens, man. You know, Vega alluded to something earlier in the Discord. I think Ryan and Connor is probably has a much better chance of happening than Ryan and Teo at this point.
Ah, damn. Vega, why did you put that in the air? You might be telling the truth, but I don't want to think about it. Come on. Yo, I said before the fight, Conor Ben is a domestic fighter, and he did nothing to disprove that in this matchup. You know what I mean? Prograis is like my age. He's on his fucking way out, and he put up a better fight than I thought he would. Shout out Prograis, but he had injuries coming in, and Conor Ben couldn't do him in. No 2D. No, I'm not with that. Conor Ben, domestic level. That would be a fight that fuck Ryan Garcia, man. He would take that fight, but y'all got it.
Let me read this super chat real quick. My guy White Mike, man, appreciate you with the 20 piece.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Yeah.
White Mike, I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you, man, for the super chat donation. He said, I can't believe there ain't no super chats in this motherfucker yet. Let's get it started in here, y'all. I give it 50-50 on the fight. If this is something that is going to happen, it's going to be absolutely epic. I added the absolutely there because that's what I think. Great super chat. Appreciate you. Thank you again for the donation, man. But yeah, man, I mean, listen, you know, you never know, right? You never know if you know, we can do our part to be able to speak it into existence. I don't think that we have that type of pull, but you just never know, right? You never know if you know, the boxing gods are listening, right? And they're like, you know what? Let's throw a bag down there. Let's throw a bag. Do you guys think there's any chance that Shakur changes his stance and says, fuck it, I'm going to 147. Let's get this shit popping? Or is he just you know, standing put at 144? What do you guys think?
Absolutely not. He has shown you in the past when he had the opportunity to fight Josh Warrington, he felt he was worth a certain amount of money. And so he didn't want to go to England to fight Josh Warrington that's been putting 10, 20, 30,000 people in stadiums. When he had the opportunity to fight for Undisputed against Deven Haney, allegedly they said they're going to give me 25%. You know, he went to the sanctioning bodies to make his percentage higher. And, you know, instead of just saying yes, instead of saying I'm going to beat your ass, that 25% is going to turn to 75% towards me. You know, he wanted the business to make more sense for him. So with this, I think this will be the first wave of negotiations before they even get down to the money, where once again, he's going to want the bigger piece of the pie. Because honestly, this is how he is. He's very arrogant. He's very narcissistic when it comes to business, and he has a history of showing it. Even though we all can see he's one of the best fighters in the world, I'm not gonna say, damn, like, but I can see why Teofimo said what he said. He doesn't show that confidence when it comes to he said in the ring, but just making the fights. It's always everything. I have to have every advantage, or I have to have I need to have the advantages that I demand. That's what it feels like. And honestly, it just feels unnecessary. At the end of the day, make the fight. You're gonna make a lot of money. Always push for the most, but it's a negotiation. Not everything is an end all be all. Take it or leave it.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I was hoping that somebody would disagree with my thought, but yeah, I mean, you kind of nailed what I was thinking because I would love to see this fight happen, man. I would love to be able to see this fight happen, man. For damn sure. Stock Chasers with the $2
Straight cash, homie.
said you should do this show before every major fight with the 100 emoji. Yeah, I like
categories.
Yeah, I like it with the categories. That way, we can kind of break it down, per panelist. Or again, if you guys want to get involved in the chat, I'm putting the poll out there. Nobody's participating, and it's real simple. It is free. All you got to do is type the number 1 or the number 2. It's not that difficult, and it'll also help us with the dialogue, man. Because I expect more people to jump on and give their opinion. And let's not forget, this is not the only topic. I'm just saying, man. I threw it out there as a feeler to see if the powers that be, the DHS family members would bite. And so far. But I do think it's intriguing. Like I said, it just sucks. And I'll be the first one to say it. We're talking about a fight that realistically, who knows if it has a realistic chance of happening. But either way, I love it. I love the topic. This is what I'm all about, man. This is what I'm all about. But I appreciate the super chat. Appreciate all of y'all. We appreciate y'all if y'all smash the like button, because there are people that are in here I know that have not hit the like button, because we got way more people watching than likes. It's simple mathematics, and it's also free. So it doesn't cost you anything to smash the like button or subscribe to the channel. 444, what's good, man?
What's good, Johnny? What's up, panel?
Chilling. So
my audio. Yeah, I just jumped on about 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I kind of heard what you were saying and what Vega was saying, and the other gentleman was saying as well.
What you think?
Yeah, but you can. The topic is I kind of just clicked it without reading it. It's about Deven Haney and Shakur.
Yeah. We're playing hypotheticals. If it is a fight that would happen. The thought process around it. And I also broke it down into different categories that I'm asking people that jump on so that I can get their opinion on who they believe they favor if this fight were to happen. But yeah,
oh,
so that's
okay.
where we're at.
Well, yeah, I'll touch on a few things. I got a question for you. Well, number one, I favor Shakur Stevenson in the fight. I think Deven Haney poses the biggest amount of competition for him, for sure. But I do favor him in the fight. I got a question for you, Johnny. Is there any of the historians in here? Are there historical references of individuals who were fighters who fought at a catchweight, who fought at a lower weight that they were at and were, that won a fight, that were victorious, that were like phenomenal fights, etc.? Like, were there any big fights like that or no?
You're talking about the guy at the higher weight class?
Correct. Yeah. Because I know there's historical references of people coming from a lower weight class and going up and dominating, and like whatever Terrence Crawford did, and some others in history, right? Has it ever been the reverse in catchweight? Any like major catchweight fights that were like phenomenal and great? Like did Floyd fight as a few catchweights or no? Or did any of that exist with him or no?
Yeah, I believe Vega, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Floyd fight? Wasn't the Canelo fight at a catchweight?
Yeah, 152.
Yeah. So the Canelo fight was a catchweight. So basically what you're asking is has there ever been any situations like this one where we're asking Deven Haney to move down, who's a champion, to move down or at a catchweight to be able
Yeah,
to agree
yeah,
with
correct.
that. Right.
Correct.
Usually it's the opposite
Because
way. Right. It's usually the opposite.
correct.
Connor Ben just did it.
He did. Okay. Oh yeah, with Regis. Yeah, my take on it is this. I don't. For me, I don't understand. I think greatness moves in both directions. I think it's easy for people to think that everyone is a Crawford or or anybody historical that is great, that is like maybe top 10 to do XYZ. Like, I think Shakur Stevenson has made it very clear that he's going to end his career at 147 and that eventually he will move to 147. But the problem is that fans are the one demanding, because they view him as, being a great fighter. They're the ones that are actually employing and saying, hey, we think you can do this. And I think any normal human being, is going to oblige, and they're going to, kind of express how it works for them. Because I think one thing about being smart and intelligent, about knowing who you are, is knowing yourself. And so if Deven Haney had one fight at 147, one fight at 147 and one fight at 144, I don't understand what the big deal is. It's not like he's been campaigning at 147 for a long time. He hasn't had multiple fights. He just had one fight at 147. So I don't get what the issue with 3 pounds is if it's the biggest fight and it's the most competitive fight. So there's this argument of where, like, go ahead, I'm listening. Somebody trying to say something?
Nope.
Yeah. So for me, I feel like I believe Deven Haney can do it, because Deven Haney is a very disciplined fighter. He takes his camps very disciplined. He doesn't look like he's the type of person that doesn't understand how to manage and handle his body. I view him very similar to how Crawford handles his body. You know what I mean? Like, there are certain fighters that I feel that once you reach a point of eliteness, I mean, that would be Deven Haney's third weight division that he's at, right? And whereas Shakur that would be his 5th. He would go if you go to 147. So it's kind of like, it's just very interesting how the expectation for Shakur is just slightly a little different. Where I feel like, hey, let's meet in the middle. I think that's him trying to figure out a way to make it work to where it's fair for both, because he's eventually coming up from obviously lower weight. He just fought at 141 fight, you know what I mean? And people are asking him to go to 147. Like, it's a little bit not balanced in my perspective. It's just ridiculous. I mean, nobody else. Is anyone asking any way to do exactly what they're asking him? No. Answer is no. But when Floyd did it, I mean, Floyd got all the accolades. It was considered great, and so on. Of course, you had your detractors, you had your people that, the haters. But the bottom line is that when you are a great fighter, you are an elite fighter, you figure out a way to make it happen. Now, if people want to believe that Deven Haney 3 pounds is going to just destroy, I'm sorry, I don't believe that. He's not saying listen, you can't rehydrate. You can rehydrate to whatever you want to rehydrate to. He's like 144. What's wrong with that? Let's meet in the middle. If the fans want to see this fight, this is how we can make the fight work. That's intelligence. That's a person negotiating and saying, look, I'm not ready for 147. And the guy has made it very clear about Conor Ben when he made the statements about Conor Ben. Why people aren't factoring that in? It's just like Crawford. Crawford understood. I'm a Crawford fan. Crawford understood. I want Canelo. I'm not going to fight David Benavidez. It's a reality. You see, like everybody does this. You analyze and you structure how you want to go about who you're going to attack, who and how. There's dimensions. There's a whole bunch of different factors. Crawford looked at Canelo and he knew Canelo would be a little bit more achievable just by dimensions and XYZ, etc. So just because he made a statement about Conor Ben is not a Deven Haney. Like, people need to stop doing that. Yeah, he looked at Conor Ben, was like, yeah, I can manage that. But Deven Haney's a whole entire different beast. That's an entire different level. Deven Haney's elite. So with that, you have to approach that with a different set of skill sets, a different set of like how you're going to go about this. And so I think the 144 is just an attempt to say, hey, listen, let's see if it could work. Like that. I think that's reasonable.
I did ask that question earlier, and these guys broke it down, man. It's not about the weight. It's about the fact that, you know, and Vega can explain it a little bit better, getting down to that weight, which is the toughest part. It's the grind to get down to that 144 to be able to make that weight, which is obviously something that that can play a huge difference in performance. You know, I mean,
so he struggled. He struggled to make that against Ramirez. Is that what you're saying?
That's not what I said. I'm answering your question because I had the same question as you, but they answered it. Vega, did I? Because I was paraphrasing. Did I say that correctly?
No, you're definitely just shedding off a few pounds could make a difference. I just feel he's a better
agree.
fighter at 47 when he made the 47 comfortably. Devin also is a guy that we've seen rehydrate a lot, and I'm sure he's building his body to be a better welterweight. I just rather see Devin at or near his best and Shakur at his near his best. In case Shakur just come in at 43, 44 and let Devin come in at 47. That way Shakur's, you know, like I said, near his maximum and Devin's at his maximum. If
so
it's just
Vega,
3 pounds for him to cut, why can't you just come 3 pounds below and still fight and beat him?
Very good point, Vega. But I think there's something that you mentioned, and you talked about the rehydration, and you said that we all know that Deven Haney rehydrates to a place that's much more than one. That's why it's kind of funny, right? You're talking about the rehydration. It's not about the cutting. It's the fact that if he rehydrates to this, I don't know, whatever he rehydrates to that supersedes 147, that's the issue, right? So let me ask you a question, Vega. So you think if Shakur's natural weight is, if he's naturally a smaller guy, a lighter guy, and let's say he rehydrates to no more than 147, no more than 145, and Deven Haney rehydrates to hypothetically 160, 155, whatever it may be, how is that the best? If you're rehydrating, if you're fighting at a weight, but you're rehydrating at a complete different weight that are miles apart from each other. That's the key. Like that's why I don't think it's the best, because it's like, I think for certain guys, what you're saying is, I agree with you. Like, for instance, I believe Crawford moving up was a little bit more easier than a person who is naturally smaller. I mean, 100% smaller. There are men on this planet that naturally are just light individuals weight-wise. Like, they can eat whatever, they do not gain, right? Shakur is that guy. Deven Haney has always been a bigger individual. They started at 2 different weight classes. So I agree with you in one essence, but in another essence, I'm like, would they both be at their best? I mean, I think Deven Haney definitely be at his best. Would Shakur be at his best if the rehydration is like miles apart?
Yo, can I chime in on this real quick?
Yeah.
What up,
in
bro?
the history of boxing, whenever we've had, shout out to everybody in the panel, whenever we've had these catchweight super fights, whatever you want to call them, usually the guy that is sacrificing to go down loses. Chad Dawson came down to fight Andre Ward. He lost. Even though Canelo didn't have to come down, but technically he did to 152. He lost. Manny Pacquiao made Miguel Cotto go down from 147 to 143. Cotto lost. Manny Pacquiao made Oscar go down from 154 to 147. He lost. I could go on and on. I'm tired of this shit already. If this guy continues to hang out with Terrence Crawford, hold on.
What was
he needs
that?
to follow in the footsteps of his big brother and start taking these fights without weight clauses. The worst thing that happened to boxing was Shakur Stevenson beating Teofimo Lopez, and this is not me ranting about that fight. Look at the look at the circumstances. The man is holding up 140 pounds. He's going back down to 135 to fight another flat-footed Mexican who was thoroughly outboxed by Andy Cruz, even though they gave it to him, okay? So you know what Shakur is going to do. And I don't like agreeing with some of the shit Tio says, so I'm not gonna use it in racist terms. I'm gonna use it in technical terms. Slick fucking fighters don't fight each other. You know why? Because these kids nowadays are not. These kids nowadays are one-dimensional. They can either come forward or they could come backwards. So if you got two slick guys fighting each other, one of them is going to run the risk of looking like a jackass the way Tio did because they don't know how to fucking cut the ring off. As far as Shakur versus Deven Haney, who wins that fight? Whoever takes the back foot, and gets the other guy to come forward is the one that's going to win that fight because they both can't cut off a fucking ring. And I'm tired of the shit already. 140-pound division is one of the best divisions in boxing, right? Go inside, bro. Go inside. You got it. And these guys don't want to unify. They don't want to unify. You know, he does a lot of shit there. There's a lot of smoke on the table. You got Dalton Smith versus Alberto Puello. You got Gary Antoine Russell. You got Richards to Hitchens. But you want to go downstairs and punch on the flat-footed Mexican fighter that he's going to fucking beat. Same way Andy Cruz beat him, but he's going to beat him more convincingly, bro. I'm tired of this shit already, man.
Damn.
Very good. Damn. Very good point. Can I respond, Johnny?
Sure.
Can I respond? Yeah. So very good point. I agree with a lot of what you said. My only issue with what you said is that if we're gonna follow in the steps of Crawford, did Crawford accelerate and jump divisions as quickly as we're demanding Stevenson to do? The answer is no. That's the problem that I have. No. How did he put his foot in his mouth? Tell me, sir.
He's the one that was calling for guys. Crawford didn't call out Canelo until later on. Crawford wasn't saying, oh, let me fight this guy, let me fight that guy. No, this guy went in there and beat Teofimo Lopez and then wants to call out Conor Benn. But then when Ryan Garcia says, let's fight, oh, I got to meet you at a catchweight. He mentions Deven Haney, he brings up a catchweight. He put his foot in his own mouth. That's the difference. Bud Crawford didn't do that. When Bud Crawford was earlier at 147, he was saying weight classes for a reason. When he felt that he was confident enough to beat Canelo, he made the move. No weight clauses, no rehydration clauses. Salute to Terrence Crawford. Shakur saying, I'm going to fight him, but it got to be this, it got to be that. Bro, you're not a fucking superstar. You're not Gervonta Davis, bro. You're not. Because if it wasn't for Turkey, and I hate to pocket watch, you're getting $3 million a fight, the most, if it wasn't for Turkey. So let's stop the shit already, man. Let's make boxing great again. But once again, you know, my favorite fighter dropped the fucking ball. I can't even trust him anymore because now he's insinuating that he threw the fucking fight. So now he's a flight risk. Every time he fights, we got to wonder what the fuck is going on with him. This is ridiculous, man. I'm tired of this shit already. The 4 King era is fucking dead. I'm denouncing that shit. I'm not using that around. I'm not going to troll with that no more. These are the fucking memes, the divas, the 4 fucking memes. That's what they are, man.
So basically, hey Johnny, just so I'm because it kind of cut out for a second for me, but he was saying that because Shakur, after winning the Tio fight, called out Conor Benn, he created this monster. Is that what he was saying?
Yes, I can answer that question. He created that monster. Yes, he put his foot in his mouth. If he would have just kept his word and said, I'm gonna go back down to 135 and let Keyshawn take the division, would I still want that? No, but stay on your square. But no. I want to fight Deven, but it got to be a clause. I want to fight Conor Benn. He looks like dog shit. I know I could beat him in his division. Like, come on, man. This is not the greats, bro. Imagine if fucking Tommy Hearns was fighting today. He wouldn't even get a fight. Imagine a fucking 6'3" welterweight that can box off the back foot on his toes, jab your head off with one of the best jabs in boxing, and knock you out with one shot. Do you think he would be able to get a fight with anybody? No. These kids nowadays would duck him, and it's disgusting. Thank God I grew up in a time where I witnessed boxing, just like I witnessed the Mets win the World fucking Series. This era is soft, bro.
Let's go.
Period, bro.
Hey, yo, Lo, I just want to say I had Andy Cruz defeating Raymond Morataya as well. No one can tell me anything else. I know boxing.
Shout out to you, brother.
He outboxed him. He just lost the last 2 rounds to make it close.
Exactly. And even with the last 2 rounds, Vega, I mean to talk over you. Even with the last 2 rounds, it made it closer. If it wasn't for him taking his foot off the gas, he would have thoroughly beaten him. Fucking 8 rounds to 4, 9 rounds to 3, bro.
No. And so I was a little confused with 444's point. He was saying basically because Deven rehydrates so much that it seemed like he was implying or kind of insinuating that him just being at welterweight was at kind of a disadvantage because of him rehydrating so much. But the point was doing the 3 extra pounds to cut. That's even less of his best version. So I was just a little confused on exactly what we were speaking about because I guess it was Shakur was trying to make it even. But if he rehydrates so much and we're bringing him down another 3 pounds, I just don't understand how that makes it even when he has to sacrifice cutting more weight. Like I said, the insinuation seemed he probably should be up at a higher weight from the weight cut, the rehydration.
I get what you're
444, you
saying.
there? You want to respond?
I get what you're saying. What I was trying to say, and maybe I didn't make the point clear enough. I'm saying that Shakur Stevenson is a smaller guy, weight wise. That's what I'm saying naturally. And what happens is that we have a lot of fighters who are not fighting at their natural weight. So I think everything is kind of skewed. And then you have these fighters who are fighting at their natural weight, but fighting against fighters who aren't fighting against their natural weight. That's the problem that I kind of see. And Deven Haney is an example of that. I think Deven Haney has been sucking himself down for quite some time. And I'm glad that he's at a weight now that he's more comfortable at. But even the weight that he's comfortable at, we know that that's not his natural weight. You know, he's still quite sucking down, right? So I'm just saying, is it really ever fair, right? Because if Shakur is naturally a smaller guy, the case in point is like Anyway and Bam. I mean, it's the same deal, same situation, you know? And
it's a
how is
difference
it
if the
fair?
bigger guy was a
Go ahead.
puncher. It's a difference if the bigger guy was a knockout. It's not like Deven Haney's a knockout artist. You know what I'm saying? And if they fight, I'm rooting for Shakur. I gotta go for him. Little macho, boricua, pa que tú lo sepas. But I gotta keep it real. I'm not liking how he's moving. I'm not liking how he's moving right now. I'm not, bro. He just beat my favorite fighter. Take the fucking throne. Usually when you beat my favorite fighter, I become your fan. When Bernard Hopkins beat Trinidad, I was heartbroken, but I rooted for B-Hop ever since. He ain't let me down. Shakur Stevenson is not moving right. He's not moving right, bro. And I think he beats Deven if he goes on the back foot. Because if he goes forward, Deven outboxes him. But if he goes on the back foot, he outboxes Deven until either one of them show me otherwise. I haven't seen none of them, the 4 memes, know how to cut the ring off, with the exception of Gervonta Davis. He's the only one. And I've never been a Tank fan, but I'm going to say this right now. We need Tank focus back in boxing because I think Tank beats the shit out of all of them. Because you know why? Because he could do all that pretty slick shit and he knows how to cut the fucking ring off, unlike the other ones. We need Tank Davis back in boxing.
Yeah, Mr. Catchweight, I hear you, man. Him and Shakur should fight at a Catchweight. I don't know what, just make it up. I just want to say this though. I hear what you're saying, 444. At the end of the day, if you just come out whatever weight you want within range. Like if you can't beat, if you feel like you need him to come down, fuck it, bro. Just fuck the fight. If he's too big, he's gonna rehydrate so much. Fuck the fight. I don't need to see it, honestly, like me as a fan. I don't want excuses. I hate it.
Agree.
Canelo has a 2-pound excuse. Miguel Cotto gave me the 2-pound excuse.
I agree.
You know, and I didn't like it. And I felt, honestly,
I agree.
I mean, I thought him and Pacquiao were at even terms when Cotto fought him those first 3-4 rounds. They were exchanging hooks. I was like, yeah, this is going to be a great fight. But maybe those 2 pounds made a difference. Or maybe Pac-Man was just the better no matter what weight. But that's what it is. Let it be. Pacquiao,
I agree with
at
you.
145. He probably still would have beat Cotto. So I don't want that. But I hear
I
you.
agree
You're
with you
right.
100%.
I
agree with you though. I
It's
agree
the
with you though.
business.
My thing is this. I agree with you 100%, and maybe you guys can correct me if I'm wrong on this. I mean, for some reason, I've always seen Shakur Stevenson respond to people desiring the fight with Deven Haney. I mean, when people ask you, what do you think is the biggest fight? When people say, hey, what do you think about Deven Haney? You know, it's like maybe he needs to find a different way to answer these questions when people are the ones, you know, bringing these questions to him. He has never said, I want to go to 147 and I want to take on XYZ. He's never proclaimed that. He said, I think I am the best. I think this is the biggest fight. Everybody knows, you know, he's done that for sure. But as far as this idea that he beat Teo and then he's calling out all the top 147 pounders. You know, that never happened. He was calling out Conor Ben before the TO fight. You know what I mean? So I just feel like people are kind of overinflating things, and they're not allowing him to just grow and go at his pace. And to the brother, listen, I get the Motataya beat the guy, man. Me personally, I have Motataya beating the guy. You slid that in real slick, talking about, oh, he was boxing his ears off. Yeah, but let's just be real. Motataya genuinely won that fight. And I was actually rooting for Andy Cruz to win, but I was actually disappointed in Andy Cruz. And Andy Cruz showed me, like, yeah, you're not ready yet, buddy. Nah, you're not ready yet. Motataya won that fight. So this whole idea about slick fighters and all of that, I get it, but I don't think that applies to Shakur Stevenson, unfortunately. I've seen Shakur Stevenson cut the ring off. I've seen Shakur Stevenson sit in the pocket. I've seen Shakur Stevenson move forward. I've seen Shakur Stevenson fight on the back foot. I've seen Shakur Stevenson do quite a bit of things. So I think his tool bag is a little bit different than the normal, average, basic, slick fighter. They're Andy Cruz and Shakur Stevenson on two different levels, 1,000%. So I think what you're saying is true, but that applies to majority of slick black fighters, not a Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson has quite a few tools, and I've seen him in spurts. And that's all. I'll leave it at that.
Respect, man. You guys were going in. That's what I'm talking about, man. But I got to take a.
But I agree.
What happened?
I just want to say this though, but I agree. I agree with all the points made. Like I'm not just disagreeing. Like I do see where everybody's coming from, you know, in relation. So I do agree with a lot of things that were said by Vega and the other young man.
Nah, this is how you have a good back and forth with good talking points from both sides. This is what I like to hear, man. No crash outs, just good quality boxing talk, man. Everybody's gonna have their own opinion. That's what's up. But let me get to these super chats. Casual Jerry with the $2. He said the Yankees win.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
Okay, salute to the Bronx Bombers, my team, man. Although I don't really watch baseball like that no more, but I'm always a Yankee fan, man. That's my team, man. That's my team. Polo Buck with the $2 super chat. He says, someone send a super chat in Coach Bermudez's voice. You mean this?
Someone send a super chat.
Yeah! Salute to Polo Buck with the $2, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. And Casual Jerry is back with another $2.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah! Can Shakur still make 135 with the eyes emojis? He said in an interview with Ariel Hawani, I believe, he's actually made his rounds. And there's a few interviews that he's done this past week that he can make 135. That's what he says. And again, if he's asking for a catchweight, then maybe that tells you that he believes that he can. But I don't know where he fights, when he fights, and who he fights. But this is some really, really good dialogue, some good conversations on a fight that I personally would pay money to see. Speaking of money, we got Big Money that wants to share his opinion, man. What's good, Big Money?
Yo, what up, 444. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought that was White Mike. Good? Yo, what up? I thought that was White Mike because he sounded like that shit threw me off for a minute. But yeah. I don't know, man. Shakur be saying a lot of stuff, man. Shakur just be talking a lot. You know, he talks a lot. So it's hard to know when to really take him serious because he says all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So and I think he answered the question, you know, and I think he answered it just to, you know, fucking start up some conversation, just saying anything. Like, yo, I'll fight him at 144. Yeah, I know he said it before, but I don't take it that that's something that he's interested in actually doing. I think 444 already pretty much touched on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really see him wanting that. I don't think that's something that he's interested in. I think if you ask him a question, he's going to give you an answer, and you can take it or leave it because there are no offers. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to push for that fight. He's with Turkey, and if I'm mistaken, they both Turkey boys.
I said that in the beginning. They do have that common denominator. I mean, if you really look at it, other than the weight, this is a fight that I believe can be made. But again, the weight and the catch weight is ultimately, it's a huge bear. I don't see Deven Haney agreeing to those terms. I mean, I could be wrong. I just don't see it. But other than that, let's say Shakur says, nah, fuck that. I want to challenge myself at another weight division. I'm moving up to 147 and I'm going to fight Deven Haney. I think that's a fight that can be made. Like I said, they both Turkey boys. They can make that shit happen.
Yeah, I definitely think that's a fight that can be made if he does exactly what you're saying, hey, I want to go to another weight division. I mean, it would be pretty much ballsy of him, in my opinion, to go from, he just fought one time at 140, and there's a lot of stuff there, a lot of stuff at 135. But of course, I think if he says, look, I'll do 147, I definitely believe the money is there, 1,000%.
I mean, yeah, the means are there, but the intent, I don't think is. I don't think the intent is there. For him, he'd have to. So look, this whole shit is about the 144, but it's not really about the 144. Not for Deven. It's about conceding to someone else as if they were the A side to him, and I don't think it matters what Shakur asks for. It's going to be a no, because I think part of it is that A side, B side, but I also think part of it is, kind of the pettiness of the fact that, I offered you a shot at Undisputed so long ago and you said no. And people argue all day long about what they think it means, what they thought that 25% was supposed to represent, and feeling like it's 25% of what? That's nothing. And it's like, that's not nothing, bro. That's not nothing at all. I think if they actually got to the point where they were breaking down those numbers and what that meant, and actually where that 25% drew from as far as all of the profits. I mean, we've heard Canelo in the past speak on how he would take 80% or 90%, something like, I think it was about 80%. He said he takes 80% of the purse, and not just the purse, but he went on to say everything.
Concessions.
Right.
Yeah.
And the thing is, when a Deven Haney presented that 25% offer, I believe that that's what he meant. Now, I could be wrong, but I believe that's what he meant. Only because nobody gets 25% of anything in an undisputed fight where you're the challenger. Normally you're gonna get way less than that. So it's just I think maybe part of this is pettiness. Fuck you. I think they both kind of feel like they don't need the other. So I don't think there's any realism to this conversation. I'm talking about from their side. We can pontificate about this shit all day and night, but I think from their side, I don't think Deven Haney takes that shit serious at all. I think it's like anything else. It's like a fart in the elevator. It's not popular. He don't care. It's like whatever. You say whatever you want to say. As he always says, they say everything but let's fight. So I don't think it has to do with the 44 pounds. I think it has more to do with, I'm not conceding to you for nothing. I'm up here. If you want to come up here and fight, come up here and fight.
Makes perfect sense, man. Makes perfect sense. So I'm about to close this one. It looks like Shakur has the definite advantage in defense and elusiveness, according to the chat. But you guys got to vote, man. Participate, man. All you got to do is hit number 1 in the chat or number 2. It's not that difficult. But let's throw another one up there, because I need to get everybody's take on that. We'll stop this one, and we'll start this one. Who has the advantage in experience and durability? 1 or 2, type it in the chat, man. Let's go, man. Let's get some chat participation going, man. Need more than at least fucking 10 votes like we got the last time. That's nasty work, man. And smash the like button while you're at it. But I need to ask you guys what I asked the other panelists earlier. Let's go attribute by attribute. And you tell me who you picking out of the 2 and why. key matchup advantages. Footwork and distance control. Who you taking?
4-4-4.
4-4-4
taking
first.
Shakur.
And then,
I'm taking Shakur. All right, cool. I'm taking Shakur.
you taking Shakur. Big money?
Yeah, I agree. I would go with Shakur. I think that he operates from a defensive first standpoint, and footwork is that's like the groundwork of defense. You know, that comes before the hands. So I think anything that he does when it comes to his footwork is primarily based on how can I defend myself before I attack. So I got to give him that, because I think a lot, you know, if I had to look at Deven, I think Deven is a counterpuncher in a lot of ways too. But I think his footwork is more based on just not so much being defensive offhand. Like I think he's defensive minded. I just don't know that he's as defensive minded, I guess, as a Shakur.
Fair enough.
Where his offense is framed around, his offense is framed by the defense. Whereas I think Deven will take a chance if he sees a shot. You know what I mean? And I think he'll sometimes, just say, all right, cool, we're going to stand right here and I'm going to figure this out and I'll hit you as best I can. And then I might move. So I think he's a little different.
Good stuff. Hold on. Before I give you the next attribute, Polo Buck with the $2. Said, Johnny, I like to vote in secrecy. Come on, Polo. You got to be the ambassador in the chat, man. You got to push everybody to vote and participate, man. It makes for some good dialogue, man. Definitely, man. If you're not participating in the panel, definitely participate in the chat, man. That's what it's all about. So the next one I got, so I got that was the first one, right? Footwork and distance control, or
that was the first one you asked, yeah.
Okay, there you go. Next one, defense and elusiveness. 4-4-4.
I'm going to go with Shakur as well. Yeah, I got Shakur with defense and elusiveness.
Your mic is bad. You're breaking up. It looks like your Wi-Fi might be 8.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, definitely. But I heard you.
It's still bad. It's still bad.
Yeah, a little bit. But I heard you. You got Shakur. Big money. You up?
Yeah. How am I sounding? Is it C3PO-ish or is it?
It's well, his is a 6-pack or a 2-pack. Yours is a 1-pack.
Mine's a 1-pack ass. Damn, I only got one cheek.
It's not bad. It's not bad at all right now. Go ahead. Who you got?
It takes two, baby. You need at least 2 cheeks. but I think defense. You said defense and elusiveness.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because of his strong foundation with his footwork, I got to give it to him. You know, his defense, his elusiveness. You know, Shakur likes to take. He's always like this. I don't think there's a moment where you catch Shakur stopping when you're moving. If you're moving, he's moving. Like I think he's like that. You move, he's gonna move. So I think that actually that adds that wrinkle to his defense that puts him a step ahead.
Okay. Speed. 4-4-4. 4-4-4.
I got Shakur speed wise. I got Shakur with speed.
Money?
You get it, Johnny?
Yeah, but your Wi-Fi is bad. You're cutting in and out, brother.
Yeah.
No bueno.
I'm considering everything, not just hand speed. Yeah, I think I got to give it to Shakur.
Power. I don't know if 4-4-4 is connected. His Wi-Fi is not good, man. You might have to jump out, brother.
Jump out, jump back in.
Or try jumping out, jumping back in. I don't even know if he can hear us. His Wi-Fi is not good. You got to fix that 4-4-4. I'm going to remove you until you get it right, man. What you got, big money?
Man, I for this one, I think I'm gonna go kind of even, man.
You can't go even. You
can't go even. Shit, I gotta lean.
No even option, brother. We're not giving you an easy way out.
All right, if I gotta lean, I'm gonna lean to Devin.
Experience.
Devin.
Durability.
Devin.
Ring IQ and adaptability.
Shakur.
So right now you got Shakur 4-3.
Sounds about right.
Does that align with who you would be picking? And again, let's play hypotheticals.
If I had to pick, if I'm picking just by that criteria, then obviously I'm going with Shakur. But I can't go by that because there's always X factors. There's stepping up to the challenge. There's readiness. There's extra preparedness, like a guy coming into knowing that he's coming into a particular type of fight and knowing what is at stake and knowing what he has to do in order to prove he's better. You know, Devin may have that. You know, he may have that over Shakur. I haven't seen anybody that Shakur's fought where he had to get himself ready to where he might have been out of his comfort zone, knowing that he was in front of a guy that could possibly do him dirty. I think with Devin, he has had that. We just saw that with Brian Norman Jr. Because regardless of, you know, I get that people always note Devin has a better boxing mind. He's a better boxing IQ, and he's got more experience over a Brian Norman Jr. The fact that punch still exists, you have to mitigate that brick hand that Brian Norman Jr. has. You can't just think that you're gonna come in there and you're gonna be slick in a certain way where he can't catch you. He can't catch your timing. He can't, decide to punch when you punching, and or get on a certain rhythm that you're on. So I think that Devin has. I think he's exhibited that he's capable of being prepared for the moment. And not that Shakur can't be, but I think Shakur's level of preparedness is what it always is, that he's the dominant one whenever he steps in the ring. So will he decide that he thinks he needs to step it up because he's fighting the Deven Haney? Or will he just figure like, oh, this is just par for the course. I could prepare for him like I prepare for everyone. You know, you got some boxers, we've heard boxers in the past give that answer, like, oh, how was your training? Same like it's always been. I think with a Shakur, he thinks that he's that guy, and he should feel that he's that guy. So I don't know that he'll change the way he prepares. Whereas with Devin, I think Devin would change the way he prepares because I think he would want to make sure that he shows up for that moment. So those types of X factors, you got to consider if the fight was real. Like if I've been wrong before going by what I know, sometimes you got to consider that unknown. And I think that Devin has had the types of experiences in the ring that differ from Shakur, where he would probably prepare in that way.
I love it. My guy, where you been, Fight Sport Talk?
What's up, brother? I've been sort of MIA on the internet. It's just a number of things of. Sorry?
You think? We haven't seen you up in this panel for ages, bro.
Well, it's a number of things. Business is just not that great right now, which means you know how it is. It means you got to work more, and it's just a slight adjustment in my schedule makes it really hard to get on these shows because of the massive time difference. So that's all it is. But hey, man, it's good to be back.
Hey, it's good to have you back, brother. Keep your head up, man. You know we here, man. We always riding with you, my brother.
Absolutely.
What's going on? You been listening or what?
Oh yeah, I've been listening for a bit. You guys are talking about how this fight would go, and yeah, I mean, right now, most of my attention is on how Enes Zayas is going to play out because that's official. And like with this fight, I didn't get too excited about Enes Zayas until they agreed to it because I thought, no, boxing, don't do this to me again. So it's going to be the same with this fight. But hey, if it happens, I'm cool. And I will say this: I won't be disappointed if this fight is boring because. If it is, would any of us be surprised? Not really.
Real quick.
You're one of
real
the
quick.
many. You're one of the fans that I actually touched upon during my opening monologue. What do you want to say, Big Money?
Oh no, I was just gonna say real quick. I can jump right back in. White Mike, I got to think about that.
Think about what? What'd he say?
Oh, it's in there. It might have passed.
You got to read it, brother. I got a lot of chats. Which one?
Oh, he said, damn, hold on.
Hey, you can read it. Just read it.
And now I'm trying to go back to it.
Yeah, because
it's different.
Yeah. The chat's cooking, man. The chat is cooking. I love the chat participation. I just wish they voted. We don't have enough votes over here. People are shy to press number 1 and send, or number 2 to number send, just for the sake of the conversation.
He was going back to that one cheek comment. He said, "Money, you know, if she got one cheek, you're gonna smash." I was like, I got to think about that.
Yeah. So, Fight Sports. So, what's up, man? So, what do you? So, you want to touch? Listen, we didn't get your opinion. This is open forum, man. If you want to
absolutely
jump a little bit, get your take on Xander and Boots.
What do I think of the fight?
Whatever you want to bring up, bro. It's on you.
Oh,
man.
I love it. I love it because, when this division started to get really exciting, which is around the same time I started my channel, none of these guys had fought each other yet, so you just didn't. We all had our opinions on who was the best, but we just didn't know. And now we still don't know because there's no undisputed champion. But it's Murtaza Ali have lost, and that might be the end of him being the boogeyman. We'll see. Zayas, right now, for me, he's the most impressive guy in this division because he's the youngest and he's got the most belts and he's not taking easy fights. Fundora, unfortunately, he beats up Tim Tszyu, which always hurt me as a hardcore Tim Tszyu fan. And then he fights old, washed up Keith Thurman. I mean, how was he not embarrassed about that? So and the Ortiz in his fight just didn't happen, is what it is. So this is the next best option. I just cannot wait for it, and it's a fantastic fight that's going to prove once and for all just where Ennis is at. Because all of this, Crawford didn't fight me. But I'll fight Ortiz, but not right now. I want to clean out this weak division. And then, okay, now I'll fight him. And now the fight can't happen, sort of thing. This is going to be the final fight that's going to determine, okay, are you really all that? Because if he's not, then Zaya, I'll say this I'll put this on the record on your show, Johnny. If Ennis is not on his game and he's not all that, Zayas will take all of that momentum and it will be known as, it will be everything that Mexican fans wanted Mayweather De La Hoya to be.
He's Puerto Rican.
Mayweather.
Not the bear. Maybe I should have said Cotto Mayweather, but I was just talking about Latino upcoming star against the best African American prospect.
All right. Okay. That's what's up. So you like the fight. And I know you like to talk about fights once they actually get announced, they materialize. Because boxing has had the tendency again to dangle the carrot, then kick us in the nuts and piss on our ankles, whatever you want to call it. I get it. But listen, sometimes we do have to talk about fights that are being rumored because I'm superstitious. Sometimes the more you talk about it, the more that you can speak it into existence, man. And that's just me. That's who I am. And I'll always be that way. But that one is set in stone. I get it. But do you want to touch on this one? We're talking about attributes.
For sure.
You feel about it? Touch on this one, man, for the sake of the conversation. We're having a good time. But before I turn that over, because I don't want to interrupt you, let me just get to my guy, White Mike, man, who just again, man, another generous donation. I appreciate you, my brother.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
I do, man. I appreciate you, my brother. He said, my thing with Brian Norman is that he gets too much credit. He was a paper champion who was basically handed the belt, and his biggest win was against Sasaki, who was a very smaller Japanese fighter who he has really beat, man. Now, I appreciate your opinion, man. I appreciate your opinion. You know, he'll be on tomorrow, man, if you want to tune in and ask any questions. My guy will be on tomorrow. There's plenty of questions that I have. But if you are a member of the Pound for Pound list, I have a post out there on the DHS YouTube channel. Take advantage of that. Ask any questions. Just, you know, keep them respectful. You know, we are DHS family, man. We got to represent. But go ahead, man. Go ahead, Fight Sport. What do you think, man? What do you think? Talk to me.
Well, if I could just comment on this on the man's super chat, because I can kind of see what he's saying, and I do agree Norman was propped up a bit too much, but it's because all the top guys left. Ortiz, Ennis, Crawford, they all left within like 18 months. So he was kind of like, and nobody took Barrios seriously. So he did get propped up a bit too much, but it's because there was nobody else to prop up. So it is what it is. But I will say this, him saying Norman was handed the belt, he was the underdog against Santillan, and there was nothing given about that fight. I mean, he earned every bit of that belt.
I agree. Yeah. I've said that over and over.
And people seem to forget what type of momentum Santillan was coming into that fight. He had just beaten Rocha, who people thought was going to be that guy at 147, and Brian just dismantled him. Yeah. So exactly. You know, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Everybody has an opinion, and I could respect that. That's why the fighters fight. But yeah. But go ahead, man. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah. So in terms of how, well, I guess to answer this poll, who's got the advantage in experience? I don't know, because, well, Shakur's got more overall fights because he went to the Olympics. But Deven has also had a bit of a tougher run when he's been moving up in weight, because, and this isn't really, I'm not somebody who wants to defend Shakur Stevenson, but when he moved up to lightweight, it wasn't his fault that he had to fight for a vacant belt against De Los Santos. And, but also at featherweight, he didn't exactly fight any of the other champions, and you know, Gonzalez wasn't exactly seen as anything special. So I would say maybe Deven, but you know, we can't dismiss Olympic experience. In terms of durability, well, because I have to pick, I don't want to sit on the fence the whole time. I'm going to say Deven, because Deven has. He's shown that he can get up from getting his ass kicked and get up and still fight. And, you know, we can critique anything. You can critique anything else about him, but there's nothing wrong with his heart and courage. Whereas Shakur, he seems so
reticent,
risk averse, that he just doesn't want to get hit. This may not be the man pointed out where I wasn't so great on my last analogy. Maybe not the best one, but it just came to my mind. Erislandy Lara, I don't think like toughness as a human being, but one thing he did do whenever he fought somebody who was big and strong and could take his punches, he ran away a lot, and that did sometimes lose him some fights. And did he run because he likes to get a workout, or did he run because he was risk averse and worried about what his opponents could do to him? So I'm going to say Deven, but there's really nothing between them. It's real close.
So let me start at the top, because this is one of many questions that I've been asking, not just the panelists, but the chat on the live polls. And make sure you guys vote, because I'm about to end this one, and there is one more poll I want to put out there that I definitely think you're gonna have to, I definitely believe you're gonna have to think about. You know, so we'll get to that, but I'll leave this open for about 5 more minutes. But let's start at the top for Fight Sport. So there's 7 things, and you can and I want you to pick one or the other. Footwork and distance control. Who would you pick between the two?
Shakur.
Defense and elusiveness.
Shakur.
Speed.
Can I say even, or do I have to pick someone?
Money tried it, and I wasn't going for it. I would prefer
right.
to pick a side, but
okay, I'm going to go with Deven, but only because I have to.
Well, what do you want to elaborate on that? What do you mean?
Oh, for sure. Both of these guys are fast, and when Shakur fought Williams Zepeda, it looked like it looked like a flyweight hitting a heavyweight. But when it comes to fighting guys their own sizes, and Zepeda just walks forward like a lump. When it comes to fighting guys who have speed and athleticism, I think Deven is quicker, mainly for two things. One, he's a lot more explosive, whereas Shakur mostly relies on just sticking and moving, and Deven Haney uses his legs a lot more. Like when he's throwing punches, when he's again in terms of general footwork, I give it to Shakur. But when it comes to using your legs to deliver speed, which we all know this as guys who have trained and fought, it's super key. I'm going to give a slight edge to Deven.
Okay. What about power?
Deven.
Experience.
Shakur doesn't punch.
Experience.
I've got to pick somebody, so I'm going to go Shakur.
Durability.
Deven.
Ring IQ.
Shakur. That was an easy one.
Ring IQ and adaptability actually is how I should have played it out, but I don't know if that will change your pick. Adaptability. You probably go with Shakur as well.
Just give me a second. Yeah, I'll go with Shakur. Deven hasn't really. He's better than when he fought Ryan, but he still hasn't shown that he's great at making adjustments. So yeah.
So you have Shakur 4-3-2. Mostly, most of the people that jumped on the panel have it 4-3 Shakur since we broke it up into 7. But again, I'm gonna look to kind of enhance this list for future calls because I've been getting some good feedback already, and I like this aspect of breaking down big fights. But I just wish this was one that we can actually count on seeing. So it's a little different. It's misleading, but we got to do this for Boots and Eyes as well as we get closer. All the big fights next week, we'll start to break down Inoue and Junto. We'll start to show that fight some love. We aren't really showing that fight any love. In fact, other than round 1, I don't think there's any other channel out there on these YouTube streets that's really talking about that fight. So we're gonna jump on that, and obviously the David Benavidez and Zurdo Ramirez will be all over that and some of the fights on the undercard as well. But all the big fights, I agree, Stock. All the big fights we'll break these down. But yeah, so you got Shakur 4-3. So I guess I'll ask you the same question I asked Big Money. Does that kind of correlate to who you would pick if this fight were a fight that was going on and you needed to make a pick?
Yes and no, because typically when, again, you've got a guy who is impossible to catch clean and just uses that ring so damn well, it's difficult to pick somebody to beat him unless you either have to be a super high-level long-range boxer, kind of like what De La Hoya did with Floyd. He didn't win, but he made the fight real close because of his boxing skills, or you have to be a pressure fighter who can cut that ring off, and Deven's not really... Well, he's definitely not that, and he's not really the same level of boxer. But at the same time, I just can't get over the fact that Shakur Stevenson has never wanted this fight. I don't know why. I scratch my head about it all the time because it's certainly not a foregone conclusion, but it's a close fight, and it's not. I mean, I definitely don't think it would look like Shakur and Teo, but I think he's got a great chance to win and look good doing it. But I just cannot get over the fact that he turned down the fight after, and that was again, not the biggest fan of the Haneys, but the offer they gave him after they beat. I thought Loma won. That was very reasonable. And he turned it down without question and said, well, I deserve more. It's like, no, you don't. You're not even a mandatory challenger. What the hell are you talking about? You deserve more. So I've been on the LDBC channels a few times, and every single time they always talk about Shakur's a pussy. Basically they play down Shakur and act like Devin's going to get this. So I'm like, maybe they know something we don't. So I'm going to go with Shakur, but I'm hesitant to do so. But if this fight gets official, I'll do a lot more studying and a lot more in depth, and I'll be breaking this fight down myself, and then I'll be on your show to do it as well.
We all will, man. We all will. Who's the one calling Shakur a pussy, you said?
Oh, some of the guys who are critical of how he's handled his career since he moved up to lightweight. Because he turned down the offer from Deven. He talks about fighting Deven, but then he talks about going in another direction. And they also bring up his earlier career where he didn't unify with Josh Warrington, and but he talks about like he did, and just the gaslighting.
I got you. I'm just curious. We did put another poll out there. I think this one will make potential voters think a little bit. I see you dudes. It's either 1 or 2, man. Dudes are typing in 12, 21. Like, what the fuck's going on? What's wrong with y'all? You can't follow simple directions. You can only vote once, by the way. So I see y'all trying to cheat, put number 1 mad times and number 2. It'll only register, I believe, 1 vote per per person in the chat or whatnot, or screen name or whatever it is that you want to do. So you're just wasting your time if you put in multiple 1s or 2s. Let's play fair. Look at Stock. You want to put like 8 2s there. Stock, hopefully you ain't outside, bro.
At the end of the day, you got to survive.
Gotta survive.
Stock is definitely not outside because he's not calling in. I was waiting for Stock to call in and give me his breakdown, but I guess he's upstairs. Alberto said he can't see the poll. It's on the screen, Alberto. I don't think anybody is having an issue. Do you guys see the poll in the chat? For those of you guys that are watching either on a mobile device or on a nice big large screen TV, it should be in the bottom right-hand corner, I'm gonna say. For you guys, because I'm looking at it, it's on the left-hand corner for me, so I'm assuming it's on the other side. But yeah, man, anything else you want to add, Fight?
Not really, man. I guess I'll actually probably have to head off. It's getting to late afternoon here, so got to get back to work. But hey, it's great to be back on. Catch you guys later, and as always, see you down the line.
My guy, always great to have you on. My guy, Fight Sport Talk, calling in from New Zealand, man. We got DHS family members from all over the globe. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We are cooking. It's an open forum, but we've stuck to this topic so far, money. But we do got some other people that want to jump in. 150, what is good? Alberto, what is good? 150 was first, though. What's good?
Yo, what up, man? Salute to the chat. Salute to the panel. What's going on, man?
150.
Chilling, man. What's good?
Yo, salute the Fight Sport, bro. That's my guy, man. He know his shit.
Yeah, man. We love having him on. He's been AWOL for a little bit, but he got some personal shit going on. But we rock with him, man, and he rocks with us, man. So salute. Always good having him on, man. But what's good with you, 150?
Man, I'm chilling, man. Just same old shit, man. What y'all got going on though?
You been listening or what?
I only heard a little bit. I mean, I heard him talking about Haney and Shakur, right? That's what y'all was talking about. I
Yeah, it's
think it's
kind of
Slight
open
Sports
forum
breaking that
night.
down.
It's open forum. You know, there's not a lot of big name boxing going on over the weekend. We will be talking about the the Friday card, the most valuable promotions card. We'll touch on that tomorrow after Brian Norman Jr. gets on. And but for tonight, I kind of wanted to leave it a little bit open. But my take was, if it were me watching, this is what I would call in about, because this is intriguing to me. You got Shakur Stevenson, who doesn't have a fight lined up. You got Deven Haney, who doesn't have a fight lined up. You got both guys who have tied to Turkey. So I believe it's a makeable fight. There's storyline behind it. But Shakur proceeded to throw out there on multiple platforms that he would be tempted to fight Dev on a 144 catchweight, which I think will ultimately push the fight to not happen for various reasons. But let's play hypotheticals. If it does, there's some key attributes that I'm asking everybody either in the chat or on the panel to break down. Like, who would you pick in certain categories if these two were to fight each other?
I would pick Shakur, man.
You would pick Shakur to beat him, or would you prefer to like break down these key matchup advantages before you make your decision? Tell me why you would just pick him outright then.
Yeah, like this matchup, bro, specifically, like, because I've talked about this matchup for years with a lot of people on these panels, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just think Shakur's a better boxer, bro. I don't think Deven Haney has anything like that Shakur truly has to worry about. I mean, Deven Haney is bigger, he's got a longer reach, but he don't have no power, man. Like, he just don't. He won't have Shakur thinking in there. I don't think he'll have Shakur really thinking in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Shakur will be more comfortable with a Deven Haney because he's a boxer himself. I think Shakur is just he's just a better boxer. He's got a better jab. He's a better inside fighter. I don't think Haney can really find the inside like that. That's why he clinches a lot. Like, look at the fight against him and Cambosis, bro. Like, the first one, they clinched a lot in that fight. Both fighters couldn't find the inside at all. Like, Shakur actually can find the inside. I know a lot of people don't think he can, but he can. He learned that from Andre Ward. That was his predecessor. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. Like the only way I see Shakur losing a fight is if like someone that really gives him trouble, like they have good power or they're like a supreme pressure fighter. You know what I'm saying? A guy that can actually cut the ring off, close the distance. Even though he beats Zepeda pretty what's the word? Pretty convincingly. He still gave him fists though. He still trapped Shakur on the ropes. He made him fight. You know what I'm saying? He made Shakur fight. And I think that type of style would give Shakur trouble. A guy like Haney, nah, can't it's not gonna be the most difficult fight for him, in my opinion. Like, they're just gonna be it's gonna be a lot of pawn, it's gonna be a lot of waiting, it's gonna be either guy anticipating, waiting for each other to land, and they're both counter punchers. So I don't know. I think Haney might take the lead, and I think Shakur's gonna take advantage on the back foot. I don't see Haney beating him. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't know. I don't know what you guys think, but I don't see it, bro.
Oh man, we've been talking about this for the longest time, man. But what we have been doing, like I said, is throwing out key matchup advantages and just having everybody pick who they would out of the two, who they would favor. For example, who would you favor on defense and elusiveness? I'm sure you probably say Shakur, right?
Oh yeah, Shakur by far. Like, Shakur actually, like, he actually slips shots and he has insane reflexes, bro. Like, I know people don't like him. He's not the most exciting fighter, but his reflexes are very crazy. Like, Deven Haney, like, he doesn't really like slip shots like that. Like, he uses his legs more for defense. Shakur actually moves his body. He actually moves his upper body way more than Deven Haney does. Not saying Deven Haney doesn't use his upper body, but not as much as Shakur does. He's more like he uses his legs more for defense.
So who would you favor in footwork and distance control? Remember, Deven Haney's he's long.
They're
He's
both
got
that I mean, that might be a toss up. They're both very good at distance control, to be real. I'll probably favor Shakur though.
What about
That,
speed?
but it's really close. Speed. Yeah, I think Shakur's faster, man. I think Shakur's faster. Probably not by much, but he's faster. I think he's faster.
Power?
Power. I mean, neither of them have great power. They both got deceiving power though. Both guys, like, they're very fast, so they hit you with a shot that you don't see. They could hurt you. They could get a knockdown or something like that. I mean, I'll probably say Shakur because I mean Deven Haney hasn't stopped someone since 2019, bro. I know he dropped Brian Norman, but I mean Brian Norman, bro, he was just a easy matchup for Haney. You know what I'm saying? He's another guy. He's not a pressure fighter. He can't cut the ring off. He can't close the distance. He didn't throw no body shots. He didn't throw no feints. He barely used his jab. Like, just a terrible game plan against Haney.
What about
Doesn't move his head. Yeah, what was you gonna
Haney?
say? Go ahead.
What about experience?
Experience. Deven Haney has more fights, so I'll probably say he'll lean more on the experience side. He fought Loma. You know, I got to give him that. Lomachenko's supreme boxer. You know what I'm saying? Even though I didn't think he won, just like Fight Sport, I thought Loma beat him too. I thought Loma won too.
What about durability?
Oh, definitely Shakur. We never seen Shakur really get hurt like that. You know what I'm saying? I think Zepeda did hurt him a little bit in that fight. You know, some people say he slipped in that, and he said he slipped. I don't think so. I think Zepeda actually caught him pretty well. He hit him with a very good jab, clean jab. You know, but Deven Haney, we seen Deven Haney get knocked around the ring against Ryan. I seen him get hurt against Linares. Loma hurt him in that 10th, 11th round too. So yeah, Deven Haney can be hurt. And another thing about Deven Haney, he doesn't have great recovery. Like when he got hurt by Linares in that fight, literally like the next 3 rounds, he was just holding the whole time. It took him a long time to recover.
And last but not least, ring IQ and adaptability.
Definitely Shakur. Definitely. Because
So
Deven Haney, like, look at the Ryan fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't adapt at all. He didn't adapt whatsoever in that fight. He didn't change the game plan or anything, you know? Shakur, he can adapt throughout the fight. He can adjust mid-fight. I've seen him do it multiple times.
So this is the closest that we've had to a clean sweep on one side, because everybody else has been fairly close, 4-3, man. But I don't know. Did you score any one of them for Haney? I think you did one.
The
right?
experience.
Yeah,
He has more fights. He has more
Yeah,
fights. He
6-1.
fought Loma. I'll give him that. Loma's a good fighter.
Wow.
That's Hall of Famer on his record.
Okay, damn, you had a 6-1. All right, that is almost a clean sweep. Let me get Alberto's take, because then we got Malcolm up here as well. Alberto, what's good, man?
Yeah.
You ain't trees, bro.
Nah, Johnny, I took Treese's shit. I told him. It's just a little thing we got going on. But
oh shit.
Yo, what up, Johnny? What up, Money? So let me just so you're doing the hypothetical, but can I say something real quick before that, Johnny? Just about it's still on the Haney topic.
Sure.
I think right now the Haney's, like, if you guys notice, Bill ain't doing his circuits. Like, he's not on like the podcast. Like, I haven't seen him on Coach Malachi. You know, he hasn't been slithering up on TBV. If you think about it, it's kind of because they're out of options right now. So I know you kind of touched on it on the Discord, Johnny. I just don't see who the Haney's fight. You know, I just seen Ryan Garcia on Kick with Trippie Red, and he said that he's fighting Conor Benn. So I guess that one's official. So Ryan Garcia's tied up, so they don't get the rematch. The negotiations with Rolly have pretty much died. Once again, the Haneys look like fucking clowns. First they said the money was good, and then it wasn't good, and then they don't have the money to put up for their own fighters, so then they're not really a fucking promotion. They're just Bill Haney doing Bill Haney shit, you know. You fuck with the clowns, you're gonna end up in the circus. That's what I like to say. So yeah, just doing business with the Haneys is just, you know, headache. Like I said, they're a cancer to the sport of boxing. So they don't have the Rolly fight no more. They don't have the Ryan fight. They don't have Conor Benn. They really, it's looking dry out here for the Haneys. And you know, kind of like on an unrelated note, Did y'all see that Saudi Arabia is pulling out their investment from the golfing league, the Live? Like where they were paying like fighters, like not fighters, like the golfers, like a gang of money. Like they offered Tiger Woods, like or Phil McElroy or whatever their names are. I don't follow golf, but they offered that motherfucker like $1 billion contract to come fight for them or to come golf for them. And they officially pulled out of that. So it just kind of goes to show like the shit that's going on in the Middle East. I could see boxing being next. You know what I mean? Just because boxing is a niche sport. Like most of us, that's why we're on the panels all day, right? It's because most of the people we know in our like real life, they don't watch boxing. So, so what happens with the Saudi investment into boxing? So without that, you know, the Haneys are fucked because without their sugar daddy Turkey, they're not gonna get the fucking money that Bill Haney thinks that they're worth. You know, we've seen the Haneys go to first bids, and you know they're more of a $1 million, $2 million fighter. You know, nothing north of that. So, um, it's a beautiful day. I just want the Haneys to go away from boxing. You know, it's just everything they stand for. The way Bill moves, I hate it. I despise it. Get him out of boxing. But going back to your original question, Johnny, you said Shakur or Devin.
Yeah, I mean that's what we've been discussing, right? Key matchup advantages, like who would you pick with certain attributes if it were to happen? You know, that's kind of like what we've been talking about.
So kind of like 50 said, right? I pretty much got it a sweep for Shakur. The only thing I would give Dev though is I didn't agree with Dude is he said that Devin can't recuperate. I actually think he can take an ass whoop. I'll give you more props. Like the difference between Shakur and Dev is Devin will get his ass beat, but he'll fight. Shakur, what he showed me in the De Los Santos fight is that he don't want to get hit. You know what I mean? So I got a little bit more respect for Haney in that regard, just because you know we've seen him like face down, ass up against Ryan. You know, Linares clipped him. Jojo buzzed him. Like he's been hit so many times, and he doesn't bitch up. Like he still, you know, he still doesn't do the shit that Shakur did against De Los Santos. Um, but I do gotta agree with Dude. He said like yeah, Dev is a little bit stiff. Pause. He don't really move it. He trusts more like on his feet and like his reflexes. Shakur, like we all know, he's the master of distance. So like he don't really gotta move his feet just because he's always positioned so well that you know he's never really in harm's way. The only time I've ever seen Shakur like really use his feet was against De Los Santos. You know, he felt something he didn't like, and so I don't know. Like we're making Shakur this invincible guy, but if Williams Zepeda had a little bit of power, we don't know how that fucking fight, you know, unfolds. It could be a way different story. Because as you guys saw, Shakur isn't untouchable. You know, coming into that fight, you know, Turkey was wearing the Tom and Jerry hat. There was a lot of pressure from the public. That we don't want to see you stink out the joint again. So, you know, Shakur got forced to fight that kind of style. Because I truly believe if he would have ran against Zepeda, Turkey was canceled Christmas, cut his water. It was over for Shakur, and you know who doesn't like those Saudi paychecks. So, I don't know. Shakur to me, I don't put him on the pedestal. Like to me, yes. Like Vega called in earlier saying, you know, Shakur by far is the best fighter in the world because you know he doesn't do anything special in particular, but fundamentally, like he's super sound. Technically, like what more can you ask for? But I don't know. I gotta what real person that has Shakur fought that can actually crack?
Well, I mean, some people will save it to Peta, right? I mean, that was you know, especially with the volume and the pressure.
Nah, Johnny, Zepeda can't crack. Zepeda throws volume, like he'll throw
Yeah,
like
he's a volume puncher. Yeah.
yeah, like but
Well,
he
I'm
his
answering your
knockouts is
question. You
he's
know,
like
that was
Benavidez. Like he don't got a one hitter quitter. He has like accumulation, and Benavidez knows that as well. So like I wanted to call in yesterday, Johnny. Like you guys were saying how Benavidez would do at heavyweight. I think he does well because Benavidez knows he's not a monstrous puncher. he did an interview where he said, "Yeah, I know I don't got that one hitter quitter, but he does have the volume, and that's why he trains the way that he trains because." Like he's like when these motherfuckers is gassing out after round 7, 8, 9, like I'm barely getting into my second win. So I think he would do well at heavyweight, Johnny, just because they don't know about that hand speed up there. And that's why I think he's gonna have a real easy time with Zurdo. Um, Zurdo's big. It's 200 pounds. We never seen David that big. But David has the frame. That's why I also disagree yesterday. You guys were saying David don't got the frame for heavyweight. I can actually see him having the frame for heavyweight. His shoulders are kind of wide, pause. So if he adds on the weight the right way, kind of like Bud. Did you guys think Bud had the frame for 168? No, none of you guys were saying that before the fight. Everybody on the panel and on all these shows was saying, "Nah, Canelo's gonna have the size advantage. Like we don't know how Bud's gonna look up there. We don't know if the speed's gonna go up there. We don't know how his reflexes are gonna be." And what ended up happening? Bud had everything. He filled out the right way. He stepped away from the sport for a year. He went to Colorado and he added the weight the right way, and he schooled Canelo. So I think in that same regard, David could become a heavyweight if he adds the weight the right way. I'm not saying for him just to get fat and have the love handles and shit like that, but if he adds on the weight where it's like solid, then I could see him, having a lot of success at heavyweight. Just because heavyweight's kind of thin right now, the old guard's changing, so it's sort of taking. I could see David Benavidez beating Usyk. I'll put me on the record, Johnny.
Hell
We
Hell
gotta circle back on that. We gotta circle back on that, and I do have a question, but I do want Malcolm to jump in because he's pressed for time, and y'all gonna probably be on here for a little while, so let him cook real quick, man. What's good, Malcolm?
Is my background bad? My bad, man. Like my time lately has been like pretty ass.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I'm tied up, man. I'm tied up.
Tied
bro.
up, preoccupied with certain things. I wonder what.
Yeah, man. I gotta devote my time around and shit. Legit, I gotta go home and fucking get ready and fucking leave. But yo, just about the topic, and then I actually want to go through those key points too.
Sure.
Salute money. Salute damn, my bad, cause it's what? Is 150? My fault if I butchered it. I'm trying to remember.
150.
It's 150.
Alberto and Money. Yep.
Yeah, Alberto and Money. Like I fuck with
Malcolm.
150, man. I like it. You solid, bro.
Yeah, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
But yeah, this
That's my
Shakur
son,
Haney
Malcolm.
shit. That's it.
Hey man, shut your bitch ass up, man.
Oh, they claiming children on this panel now. What's going on?
I just claimed them on my taxes. Funny enough, I just paid my taxes today.
How am I your son when I body you in every debate? That makes sense to you?
Wait. Let Malcolm go. Let Malcolm go. Before you guys, we might have to get.
I just do that. Let me get these points off.
Yeah, go ahead,
But yo,
Malcolm.
with Shakur Devin, we've been wanting this fight for the longest. It's gonna be it's not a casual friendly fight. If you're a hardcore, if you like the sweet science, you like technical matchups, and you want to see guys outpoint each other and like really try to outthink each other, this is the fight for you. I'm all for it. We've seen the history with the sparring. Both guys were claiming to have whooped each other's asses. There was the whole thing about Shakur quit during the sparring match. There was also a clip before, I don't even think they have it up anymore, where Floyd was talking about, oh, we're going to sign him. And they were talking about Shakur on the sideline. So I like it, man. Yeah, y'all know I'm a Shakur guy. I prefer him over Devin any day. But I don't like that 144 shit. I don't like it. I do prefer catch weights over hydration clauses. But if I fuck with you as a fighter, and I'm a fan of you as a fighter, I'd rather you just fight people at their natural weight and get your full credit. His whole point for fighting this man at 144, and I hope my service doesn't cut off, but his whole point for fighting this man at 144 is because he fought Ramirez at 144. But we got to look at the context of it, right? He fought him at 144 because that was his acclimation fight to move up to 147. There's a whole difference between him moving down in weight now compared to when he moved up. So I don't even think he should take that angle. Just fight the man at his regular weight class. Because even if he goes down 3 pounds and he can make that weight and he says he's comfortable, that's still going to be a little asterisk. You know what I'm saying? That's just next to on your resume. People can say, "Oh, Devin was weight drained." You know what I'm saying? Because they already say he's a weight bully. So I kind of don't like it. Just fight the man at your regular weight class. I think he has the skills to do it. I think Shakur is just that good. But if you're not gonna fight people at their regular weight class, just dismiss the fight. When people ask you, just be like, "Yo, that's it. Just fucking dismiss it. Stay at 135. Stay at 140." But I really wanted to go down those key points, man, because not gonna lie, I kind of disagree with 150 on like two of those. You know, I don't think it's like a slobber knocker. I don't have that shit 6'1", so I kind of wanted to like just run through those real quick.
Let's do it. So the first one is footwork and distance control.
Okay, yeah, that's the core. Dev kind of uses, like it was already being said, Dev uses his feet a little different. He's gonna give you more lateral movement. Shakur is just there, but his positioning is just different. He's always in position to counter. He knows how to use his feet at the correct times. And footwork is like everybody thinks footwork is just moving around, but footwork is really knowing where to place your feet at. So I'm gonna push Shakur on that one.
Defense and elusiveness.
If I say Devin, that's gonna sound crazy, but I don't need to explain it. That's Shakur. I think in the plus minus, he should be the top fighter when it comes to get to hit and not being hit. He already showed us defensively how great he is. He's hard to hit. I can call him a runner as much as y'all want, but yeah, even when he's in front of you, you think he's there and he just fucking vanishes. So yeah, that's another Shakur.
Speed.
Devin. Here's why I'm saying this. So this was something I disagreed with, right? Now, Devin, when it comes to athleticism, right? He's faster and he's the stronger guy. The core is his technique is damn near flawless. When you watch him jab, it's a perfect line. It goes from A to B. So it's all about distance. So you're gonna reach your target quicker when you're going the shortest amount of distance and it's efficient. But when it comes to just speed, I have Devin. Like he's actually faster with his hands, and you could say the same thing with his feet. He's more athletic, but Shakur is more technically sound. Like I challenge anybody. Like if you just throw a jab and you throw it properly with your elbows tucked in and going at a straight line, it's gonna go faster than somebody who just throws it a little more sloppier with their elbows tucked out. It's gonna reach quicker if that makes sense. So I have Devin in terms of speed.
Power.
Devin again. Shakur, you gotta have a wet paper towel. Hold it up. He can punch it. He not gonna break that shit. I'm sorry. Devin, yeah. Like that, I think that's the obvious one. Devin obviously hits harder. He just doesn't sit too much down on his shots, but he got sneaky power there, man. And Shakur, when it comes to him, and he doesn't really hurt people. He just places his shots really well. So I have it, Devin. So that should be 2-2.
Yep. Experience.
Fuck. Okay. Shit. Fuck. That's Dev, man. Yeah, Shakur's had some experience. He's obviously been in there with a Teofimo, a Cepeda, Conceição, Valdez. It's cool, but Dev had more fights. He kind of, he was doing the Tijuana fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? He was in the bro rooms, man. He was doing that. You got Lomachenko, who's gonna go down as a fucking Hall of Famer. You've been in, and I think he's been in there with more diverse styles. You also fought guys like Linares and Gamboa, whether they were washed or not, and people want to say that. He's been through the gulag. So, and then there's also the Ryan situation too. So I think he's had a lot of experience, especially getting knocked down, because experience is very broad. So I got Devin.
Which one was that one? Okay, durability.
Dev. So hear me out, right? Now, the main thing that was said, I think 150, what you were saying, right? We seen Shakur never get hurt. And for the most part, he always, he lacks the distance. And he's good. He's never really been shaken up so much, except, one punch he got hit by the Cepeda and he, kind of slipped off balance. Now, you can't tell me, like, all right, you have a Civic and you have an Accord. You can't tell me that a Civic is going to be more durable when it hasn't crashed. compared to the Accord. If the Accord crashes and it still, survives, you get some dents, whatever, and you're still able to drive, that's fine. But you can't say the Civic is more durable when it hasn't gotten into any wrecks. Devin has been dropped, he's been hurt, and he still went all 12 rounds against Ryan Garcia. So that shows me durability. We haven't seen if Shakur can be put in those situations and hurt to show if he's durable. He's good at not receiving damage. But in terms of durability, to know something's durable, it has to go through something. So that's why I would put Devin as the more durable fighter.
Very good. Very good. And the last one is ring IQ and adaptability.
He adjusted in the Ryan fight.
Breaking up. We didn't hear that.
Shit. Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me? We good?
Yeah, we're good now.
Yeah. I have what was it? Adaptability, yeah, Shakur. So
ring IQ and adaptability.
Yeah, Shakur is easily, like, he's shown us those levels. He's able to adjust on the fly. He can change his looks up defensively. He's able to just he can adapt to his opponent. He showed it. Devin slightly can. In the Ryan fight, he was still dropping his left hand, but he did attempt to pick it up at certain points. But he's kind of shown at like he can't adjust his game plan on the fly like other fighters. The same thing happened with the Lomachenko fight. They did have a solid game plan with body shots and everything, but I don't know. He doesn't have that ring generalship like Shakur. Shakur's able to stay there in the line of fire. He's able to dictate the pace. That's another thing, controlling the pace of the fight. He showed great IQ. He's aware of where he's at all times. So I got Shakur. That should be 4-3 if I'm right. Damn it. I didn't even think it was going to be that close.
You got Devin up 4-3, which is
Lord. But I still got Shakur beating him.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is why I like going down these key attributes. But you could be picking somebody. It's almost like scoring a fight round by round. That's how I look at it. But at the end of the day, you're still picking Shakur. But you have, in these key attributes, you do have Devin beating him 4-3. Which is the first time anybody, I believe, that has jumped on the panel has had Devin winning.
I didn't get to go through them yet, Johnny.
Well, you know what? You're going to have it a clean sweep for Shakur.
Well, I actually agreed with Malcolm on some of those. But
really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll circle back. We'll circle back. We also got Link in the back that wants to jump in. And there's a super chat here specifically for Alberto, actually, to answer a question. They want you to clarify something. I'm sorry, Malcolm. But Malcolm, go ahead, finish up. I didn't want to cut you off. Malcolm, you there? Guess not. Was that him that just jumped on? What's going on, Link? Give me 1 second, man. Let me just read the super chat because this one is for Alberto. White Mike with the 10 piece. Thank you, my brother. With the $10, he said, "Yo, I'm gonna need you to clarify on what you mean by cancer, because to me, the Haneys made boxing exciting. They bring drama to the sport, which you need to create epic fights." So he wants you to elaborate. Why are they a cancer?
Yeah, I've said it before, White Mike. Salute, you're a great supporter. So basically, to me, they're a cancer because in the Haney's ideology, you can't take a smaller payday. It only goes up. Which, if we follow the old school days, Oscar used to take these little bullshit fights in between just to keep his motor going. Every fight wasn't a big cash grab pay-per-view, but for the Haneys, they refuse to, take less money. They think that every fight that they do, it's bigger and better, and they can only go up. So that ultimately hurts the sport because then the promoters can't get them to fight, and then when they do fight, they have to make it a pay-per-view, even if it's unworthy. And so we end up losing as fans. You get what I'm saying, Mike?
Well, he's not here to answer that. He said, "I get being a hater, but let's do quality hate. Let's not just hate the hate. Let's be realistic when we talk about boxing. Y'all know this is a 50-50 fight."
Well, I didn't even say, hold on. I didn't even say that Haney was outgunned in that fight. That fight to me is a super like it's up in the balance just because I do think Haney has like attributes that could give Shakur trouble. There's no power. Like, get that shit out the window. That fight's going 12. So to me, I actually think the Haneys, they're better at making. I've never seen Shakur have to make an adjustment. He's always just won rounds and had people figured out. So I actually favor Haney in that regard. But to me, that fight, we're not getting a knockout unless it's like a freaky double knockout. You know, like that's how much there's no power in that fight. That's why I say the Haneys are cancer to boxing.
There goes your answer, Mike. I appreciate the super chat. He said this is innovative. It's dope to give these takes on these attributes. I think it's different. It's something different. And it also gets the chat involved too if you guys want to cast your votes, because I have thrown polls out there on the same exact questions that I'm asking people on the panel. Alberto, you want to go through yours real quick, because then we got
Yeah, and real quick, I seen Stock talking shit in the chat. Hey, Stock, call in the show, man. It's easy to talk shit from the chat. Like, come and debate me. He's like a bench player talking like a starter. Like, come on, Stock. Like, call into the show, be a man. But yeah, run me real quick, Johnny, on like the attributes.
So the first one is footwork and distance control.
Shakur.
Defense and elusiveness.
Shakur.
Speed.
Honestly, that one might be a draw for me. I'm not gonna lie, especially at 47.
You gotta pick
I'll
one.
say Haney because I've seen it.
Power.
None of the above. None of the above.
Gotta pick one.
Man, I'll say Haney.
Experience.
Haney. Even though he hasn't been flawless, he's been in there. He's been he's been overseas. He's battle tested.
Durability.
I mean, that's the thing. That's what I wanted to ask Malcolm before his Boost Mobile went off. Have we ever seen Shakur get touched and take a big shot? Like, I'm over here trying to think, and honestly, I can't remember Shakur ever getting like flushly hit and saying, wow, like he took that well. So I'm gonna have to go Haney. I don't know how that Shakur chin holds up if he ever gets checked.
What about ring IQ and adaptability?
I say the Haneys because of what I said. Shakur's always just had like he's always been in the driver's seat. I've never seen him have to make an adjustment to somebody's style. He's always just been figuring these dudes out as soon as the first bell rings. So I'll say the Haneys.
You seen Haney made no adjustments against Ryan though. He didn't make a single adjustment.
He actually
the same thing over and over.
No, because I think Ryan actually gave up his back. Pause. So I think the Haney's,
but he didn't really make no adjustment. I mean, Ryan Garcia, bro, he was out of shape, bro. Like, you know, he was like, you know, some of the rounds he hurt Deven Haney. You know, he didn't really throw that much punches, bro. He got some knockdowns, but
okay, I said the Loma.
Gassed out. He gassed out.
The Loma fight. I feel like I still think the Haneys lost.
I thought Loma won.
I thought Loma won too, but I thought the Haneys made some adjustments in like the mid to late rounds.
Nah, not the. I mean, he adjusted the 12th round, but majority of the fight he was getting hit by a straight left hand. That straight left hand was finding his way the whole night.
Absolutely. He was telling his dad that he got figured out. Yeah, he was trying to Bill Haney.
Exactly.
I know you guys want to debate, and I get it. I would love to if we didn't have mad people that wanted to give their takes on it. So we got to move on, man. We can circle back.
My bad, Johnny. Yeah, my bad, Johnny.
People in the back that want to jump on as well. You know, and I don't want 20,000 people on the panel. But Lynn, go ahead. You up next.
Hey, panel. How's it going, fellas?
Hey, what's up, Link?
Drop me the attributes, Johnny. I'll see what I can say about them.
Well, this is your favorite topic. I expected you to call in.
Fuck off.
I'm surprised it took you this long. Like, where the fuck you been, bro?
I joined. I was in the chat like 2
Oh, were
hours
you?
ago, and I saw the topic, and I was like, nah, fuck this. I'm gonna come back when they've deviated somewhere else, but I couldn't avoid it, so here I am.
Okay. All right. Well, I give you props for stepping to the plate. So the first one is footwork and distance control.
Give me Shakur.
Defense and elusiveness.
All right, with defense and elusiveness, I'd actually separate them into two different things. I think Shakur's got better defense, but Haney's more elusive because Shakur is more willing to actually allow the exchange to take place. He will sit in that long to mid range sort of distance. He will let you get off with your shots. He'll make you miss. He'll make you pay. And he'll stick you behind that lead hand. Whereas Haney is more elusive in the sense that he tries to neutralize the exchange altogether. Either he's all the way out or he's all the way in. So if I could separate them, I would, but by the letter of the law, I'm going to say Shakur, just because I think the way that he does it is more in tune with what boxing is.
Okay, so that's 2-0 speed.
I think it very slightly to Haney. I agree with what Malcolm said on speed.
Power.
It's a non-factor, but for this fight, I think it's more about placement than it is power. I think Haney's got good timing on his straights, but at the same time, I think Shakur's got wider shot placement. He does dig to the body well when he remembers to. That straight left hand to the body is a good weapon for him. He places his jab real nicely, and as we saw, he can bust people up with it. Just because Haney's got the God-given attributes, I'll give it to him because he's the bigger man, but a very slight advantage.
That's fair. Experience.
Can I? Oh fuck. What? Well, Shakur. He's been in there with Herring. He's been in there with Valdez. He's been in there with Zepeda. He's been in there with Tio. And across 4 weight divisions, and then Haney's been in there with Loma. Faded Linares. He's been in there with Cambosis. He's been in there with Norman. He's been in there with Regis. Oh, that's hard. I'm gonna say Shakur only because I think he beat better versions of the guys that he beat, and there is a good variation of styles there. Oh, and he also fought Edwin De Los Santos as well. Yeah, I think the variation of styles and the fact that the guys that he fought were closer to their primes.
Okay, durability.
You got to go with Haney because Shakur's durability is not proven. Unless you wanted to say, like, Shakur's one of those guys where, like, if you're trying to wear him down by hitting him in the arms and that, it's not going to work. Like, his guard has got very good durability. Like, he can catch a shot for 12 rounds and his arm could get bruised up and that arm's going to stay right the fuck where it is because he's just very tight technically like that. But if we're talking like chin durability, you got to give it to Haney because Shakur doesn't get clipped.
Ring IQ and adaptability.
Well, as has been said, we haven't really seen Shakur need to adapt. But at the same time, Haney, I would argue with Haney, he is more of a game planner than an adapter because against Loma, the late round rally by Haney, I would say, is more down to the fact that Loma is an all-time great salesman in the last round. He fights 11 rounds and always gives away the 12th. He gave away the 12th against Tio as well, and that lost him that fight. I will say Shakur narrowly because I think Shakur does better film study. He reads his opponents better. Like I remember leading into the Tio fight, he had sequences in different rounds memorized, and I think that gives him a better base level to then adapt from because he knows more about his opponent beforehand. So yeah, I'll take Shakur in that one.
So that broke the tie. You got Shakur 4-3. So you have him in the lead in key key measurables. So does that collaborate with your prediction if you would have had to predict?
Yeah, I think because it's one of those things where I do think Shakur is the better boxer, but Haney is a good enough boxer that on top of the attributes that he has, it more or less bridges the gap. I just think that Shakur is going to be that little bit smarter and be able to do that little bit extra.
All right.
Like
All
like
right.
like like they'll have these like technical exchanges, right? And lots of missing is going to happen, lots of catching, but I can just see Shakur always landing that extra shot at the end of an exchange. And then it builds up, more favorable sequences occur for him. He starts, like, the consistency of his jab and that rear hand to the body starts showing up. And I think he's just going to, it's going to be like, not the same kind of fight where they're so hesitant, but a similar thing to like the De Los Santos fight, where against De Los Santos, Shakur was always doing that extra thing, and I think he's always going to do that extra thing against Haney.
All right, man. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. So you got Shakur ahead, strangely enough. Alberto, you had Devin ahead, which is crazy to me.
You're making
Hey,
me
man.
pick guys that I don't like, Johnny. That's that's what's gonna happen. You know what I mean?
He actually had Haney ahead, so did Malcolm, but I think you guys were the only two. Everybody else has had Shakur slightly ahead 4-3, except for 150. He had almost had a sweep except for one. So I believe he had a 6-1. But wow, this
Crazy.
is this has been amazing. Is Coach Bermudez on here? I know he was, but then he turned his
He was
camera
there
off.
briefly.
He might have had to step away, but Coach Bermudez is in the building. I'm going to take this time real quick to remind everybody to vote before I end this one. There is one more. I just realized I put experience and durability in the same poll the way I had it originally when I should have separated them, but it's okay. It's all right. I do want to put one more out there for the sake of the chat, so to get them involved. So I'm going to end this one, and I'm going to throw one more out there. Make sure you guys vote in the poll, man. We're having a good time with this. We want to get you guys involved as well. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. But Coach, are you there? What? Damn.
He may have stepped away, like you said.
He's sleeping on the panel. Nah.
He's snoozing. I'm gonna have to give him the boot too, man. Coach, you can't be snoozing up here, bro. You know we got
man, what's good? Hey, listen.
You can't be snoozing here, bro. People get booted from this panel for sleeping, bro.
Matter of fact, all these motherfuckers but my man Big Money is out here snoozing with these motherfucking takes. God damn, it don't take that long to give your opinion. Where my man Malcolm at, man?
He was here. He was there a little while ago.
This is right up his alley.
Oh, he loved it. He's just he's tied up at the moment, but he came in and gave his picks, and then he slid out in and out.
Vega came on here too.
Vega was the first one up here.
Oh man,
Vega was the first one up here. Yeah, tonight was supposed to be just open forum because I was having a hard time finding a specific topic, but this would have been my open forum topic, and we've been riding with it so far, man. We've been riding with it so far. I don't know how much you've heard. Have you been listening?
No. We got shit to do. You can't just be listening to Johnny. Hey Johnny, you're always reinventing. You're always reinventing yourself, man. Good job. And today is a special day. We always got my people on here listening, and my people do press the thumbs up button and do subscribe. A lot of motherfuckers on here don't do that. And let me say this. This is I want to give a shout out to you, Johnny boy, for having us on here, having me on here yesterday. Yesterday I was supposed to talk to somebody. I don't know. You know, some people follow us on here, so they know this is like a family spot, right? We hang out here, and some people follow everybody's story. Like we know Alberto is always constantly wrong. So we appreciate, you know, we know Big Money is always breaking shit down, and my man Blink always got his awesome takes. So what I'm saying is that we're familiar with each other, and we know that our back, you know, some of us know our backgrounds. So yesterday I was on here. I was supposed to meet up with somebody yesterday, but I decided to stay on the panel. Right? Remember that? We remember who I was supposed to meet up with. He was he's good at sewing boxing clothes.
Oh yeah.
Right. So you remember where he worked at? That's why I want to go.
Right. You said he's at the Boom Boom Room.
Yeah. And guess what happened in the Boom Boom Room? It got shot up.
Oh.
Got shot. Yeah. So the hangout spot saved me. I could have been over there eating ass and getting shot up. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Damn, that's what's up, man.
You are a multitasker, so.
Oof. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's crazy. So
that's
listen,
real.
so you already know, you know, we back at it, another day, another build. Today's mathematics, you know what it is. You know what today is. You know who's watching me today. You know, we dealing with 16, knowledge equality. Breaking down that 1 is knowledge, of course, 6 is equality, but we put it together. Now we talking about I gotta be careful how I say this. About what you know and how you give it out. Right? Not holding it in, not gatekeeping. We spread that. Here, we appreciate Boxing Link from he way the fuck out, you know, somewhere in out at sea.
Australia.
Looking like a caveman. I thought I see a Wilson beach ball by his desk when he came on. So we appreciate the castaway man calling in. So, you know, he don't hold nothing in it. And this is what it's about. It's about learning and giving back. You know, I come out here, I learn from you guys, and then I'm able to teach others. So, you know, a lot of people got knowledge, but some people are selfish with it. I try not to be. And that ain't today. Today is about balancing that scale. If you got it, you teach it. If you see it, you speak on it, right? So yeah, so I don't want to add that up because that adds up to 7. 6 plus 1 is 7. I don't want to talk about that. So that's all for a letter date. Motherfuckers get real sensitive when you're talking about God. But I'll check out and I'll say peace to everybody here. What's going on, man? What we talking about?
Salute, man. Malcolm wanted to say what's up. He sent a super chat, $2.
Straight cash.
Yeah, I miss Malcolm breakdown. This is where Malcolm shines. Shit like this.
Oh.
Malcolm is like a nerd. You know, he's a nerd. All he does is read, you know, he probably just watch boxing and beat off and shit. That's all he does. He don't got no girls.
Nah, Coach, he got a girl. I've seen. There's confirmation. I've seen her.
Oh man, I'm glad I thought he was batting for the other team at one point in time, man.
My brother doing his thing. Appreciate the super chat. He said the life-saving spot. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go, man. Chevy's in the building. Said all jokes aside, God is always good with the 100 emoji. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Where's Chevy at?
Listen, it's your girl Chevy Red. Listen.
Eastla Sips in the building.
Listen.
Oh shit!
That's that Cleveland, Ohio education system.
Is that what it is? Yeah, man. Some good dialogue tonight, man. Some good dialogue around a
Johnny?
fight that I wish gets made, man. What's up, Alberto?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, hey, salute,
Shit,
Coach Heck.
Alberto's still here with- God, now Alberto, you know every time I come on, you get off. Right? I ain't know
No,
you was still here, man. God damn.
No, salute, Coach. You said, because I picked up, you said you're here to teach today. I need to learn about Brian Norman Jr.'s opponent, Wagner. I don't know who the hell that is.
I know. I mean, I don't know him personally, but you know, he's a tough competitor. He's gonna come to fight. Yeah. Don't. I mean, you know, he ain't fucking with Brian Norman. Brian Norman's a beast, but yeah, he gonna throw some punches at Brian Norman. 9 times out of 10, he probably hurt Brian Norman because everybody hurts him. I said something wrong.
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
Hey, listen. Hey, so what we talking about? There's some questions or something?
Yeah, man. You ain't been listening, man. We playing hypotheticals, man. We talking about Shakur and Dev, and we trying to break up. You know, we're breaking it down. We're breaking it down by key attributes.
Hey,
Shakur or
Alberto,
Bam? That's the real question.
Let me tell you something, Alberto. You'll get your boxing IQ up if you read this book, man.
Oh, that's what's up. The hardcover.
I need that. I need that.
Yeah,
Same.
grab this book, man.
Yeah, we got to cop that for sure.
Where's Ryan, man?
Yeah, let me text Ryan, man. Let me see if he come on.
Hey, who's Purnell fighting in the background? Coach Heck, who's Purnell fighting in the background?
Oh, come on, man. You already should know who that is.
I can't see it. I can't see it well from here. I can't
I hope
see
you
it
don't
well
get me
from here.
flagged with that shit in the background.
Top rank.
Trying to get me in trouble.
Look at the style. Look at the style.
That's Oscar and Sleepy, man.
Yeah, it does. It does look like the stiff athleticism of Oscar. Oscar was weird, man. Like he looks real stiff, but he's really athletic too.
White Mike said he gonna cop that shit right now. Order on
What's
the
your
audio.
definition of athleticism?
He's
dude that
got
could
the
dunk
very
basketball.
natural. He's got the very natural speed, the natural quickness, the reflexes, the power. He's got a lot of the God-given attributes.
Yeah, he was a beast though, man. People sleep on him. He's actually you could argue that he's like in the history of boxing, he probably got the best resume.
That's a
Yeah,
fact.
he. As far as I'm concerned, the first time he was legitimately beaten was the second Mosley fight. The first Mosley fight. He wasn't beaten by Trinidad.
And that's when Two-Tone always saying that homeboy went knee to knee with him.
Yeah, who went knee to knee with him?
That was
Talking about
the
Victor
first
Conti and Shane.
The first fight was he got popped for steroids.
Oh, you
Really,
okay,
actually.
okay. I didn't hear you guys. You guys are talking over each other. You talking about Mosley? Okay, I got you. Ryan Hamilton, White Mike is the author. He wants to cop that shit.
Oh
Definitely,
man, yeah,
man.
this is an awesome book, man. I mean, I don't know, you know, you guys, I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I think it's an awesome book if you know how to use it correctly. Fighters, someone like Stuntman should definitely get this. Trainers, you know, boxing trainers should get this, and people like Alberto that 9 times out of 10, every time we come on here, he be wrong, and Chevy Red be right on him. That's crazy.
You never gonna let him forget that one, right?
Yeah, the Chevy Red still gloating on that shit, like, man. Let me read your line. It said, boxing is not chaos. It is a live, adaptive system operating inside physical law. Every action in the ring produces information. A jab reveals distance. A slip reveals timing. A missed hook reveals reaching. A block punch reveals guard preference. Even hesitation is data. Fighters do not simply trade punches, they trade signals. Those signals feed back into a system and reshape what happens next. Oh man, this book, I'm telling you, this book is awesome, man.
Damn, I need a copy of that, man.
Chevy says she know boxing, coach, in capital letters. Don't disrespect her. Polo Buck said, ask coach what his favorite chapter in that book. He ain't read that whole book yet, Polo Buck.
Actually, that's disrespectful. Yeah, so I read the book before the book came out.
I'm trolling.
He gave me
did.
a shout out. He gave me a shout out in the book.
I saw you we put it on the big screen yesterday on the show.
He gave me a shout out in the book. It's hard. So this is the type of book. It's hard to like a particular chapter because it all kind of goes together. You're constantly learning, and you're learning his system. And it's actually, it's just there's many ways to skin a cat, but at least he has a system that you could go from A to Z on.
Yeah, no, for sure. Polo said you never got past the introduction. Oh, shit. Definitely check it out. I'm glad they got the hard copy though, because I don't mess with those audio books or those Kindle shits, man. I'm old school. I gotta touch it.
Yeah, if I have something like an audio thing, I don't know, for some reason I fall asleep on that thing.
Mm-hmm. Look at me. I'm old school. Look, pen and paper, man. Pen and paper. Taking notes. Writing the scores down, man. Just to calculate, man. Fuck that. I'm old school. I'm a note taker. I've always been a note taker. I think you old school too, right, Coach? You be taking notes too, right?
Oh man, you got to see all these notebooks all around the gym.
Yeah. Papers all over the place.
I'm writing that right now. I'm writing a program. I'm finishing up a program for tomorrow. I wrote it on a napkin. I lost the napkin. I'm looking all over for the shit.
You lost it.
Yeah,
I do the same shit. I write shit on paper. You got to see my desk, and all my interviews, all my questions, they're all on paper, and I could put them on the computer, take notes. I mean, there you go. But yeah, I'm old school, man. Paper and pen for me, man. For sure. They laugh at me. My daughter laughs at me all the time, because she's young. She's like, really, Dad? Paper and pen? Number 2 pencil? Should I get you a sharpener? I'm like, shut up. Shut up. But yeah, man. Coach, we talking about this this matchup stylistically, man. How would you break it down? Who would you favor in these key matchup advantages, man? These attributes.
I can't. Are they on the screen?
I'll read them out to you. Who would you pick out of the 2 in footwork and distance control?
Oh man, hold up, man. Listen, there's a couple days I've been on here, and my closings are getting worse and worse. Because no one's sending no super chat. They're not motivating me. You want me to answer a question like that I'm gonna? You said footwork and distance control.
There's 7 key matchup attributes.
Okay, so anyhow, the thing is, I'm when it comes to boxing, I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, but this is what I do for a living. These motherfuckers,
I'll do it for you.
These motherfuckers on the chat, low nose, low. This motherfucker still harboring on Teofimo. Like,
he was on here earlier.
You get people on here that never even threw a punch before, but boxing sucks in the way that you go to a swim meet and you don't tell a motherfucker like, oh shit, your stroke was this and that, and you go to a motherfucking baseball game, you don't go up to the baseball player and be like, man, you should be swinging it. You go to a golf tournament or a golf club, oh man, you should be swinging it. But a boxer, oh man, everybody got an opinion on boxing. Everybody. People that don't have a clue on boxing be able to tell another fighter, had the balls to tell another fighter that this, and that. And anyhow, you'll get a real answer from me. Right? But nah, Johnny, I'm just gonna say that because no one's sending how many super chats you got today? Motherfuckers get entertained all motherfucking night. They get entertained all night. And no one sent any super chat. What number are we on right now?
I think we had like 2 or 3.
7.
Johnny booted himself.
You got me all excited, man. I actually swiped on the side and booted myself, but I'm back. What was your question? How many super chats? We've got some super chats today. Salute to White Mike, man, who's yeah, man, holding it down, man. Super generous, man. I appreciate you, Mike. But we've gotten a few, Coach.
Who, White Mike? White Mike?
He's been very, very active in the chat, man. Great DHS family.
White Mike Beach.
Yeah. White Mike, yeah. Mm-hmm. White Mike Beats, yeah. He said you get you the sharpener and the one that hangs on the wall with the roller. I remember them days, man. I'm old. I definitely remember them days, man. But yeah, we've gotten a few to answer your question, Coach. We gotten a couple of super chats, man. We've gotten a few.
Someone send a super chat.
Oh, hold on. Polo Buck with the 10 piece. He said, answer the questions, Coach.
I appreciate it.
There you go.
And you got another one. Okay, my man. Hey, yo, we need
Belly. My guy.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah. Answer a few questions, Coach. They want you to answer the damn questions.
Yeah. Attorney Belly, I got a speeding ticket for you. But so you mentioned something about footwork. In boxing,
would you like me to start all over?
No, well, you say something about footwork. Because sometimes we see footwork, we see Muhammad Ali, we're like, oh man, we see Lomachenko, right? And he got great footwork, right? Muhammad Ali got, people say, oh man, the way he moved around the ring. Footwork is about being, I would say, where you need to be at that particular time. You can't waste a lot of movement. I know sometimes Lomachenko was fancy. He looked as sharp. But if they caused balance, because Teofimo was out balancing him a lot, if they fuck up your timing, he was rhythm stepping a lot. I don't know if people know about the rhythm step. He was rhythm stepping a lot, so he's fucking up his position. That is all bad footwork, right? So the priorities are simple. You have to stay balanced. Where you going, Johnny? Hold up, man. A teacher's talking. You can't just be walking up.
I'm listening. I'm just going right here. Go ahead.
We're gonna wait for you to come back.
I didn't go anywhere. I'm still here.
I remember talking to Hunter, Andre Ward's coach, and sometimes when you know boxing, like I know boxing, all I need is someone to just give me a word, and they just spark up just many drills and thoughts. And one time I was talking to him, and he said, just keep your feet under you. Keep your head between your above your groin. Stay stacked, and that's part of having good footwork. keep stance under you, just moving just enough, recover fast enough to either your offense or your defense, so you could punch or defend. So that's what I call good footwork, not just bouncing around and trying to look fancy, right? Now you ask me who has that between
Shakur and
Shakur.
Deven.
Shakur, man, Shakur's a beast too, isn't he? His footwork, he's so efficient, right? Little half steps here, constant angle changes. You rarely see him cross his feet. You will never see him overcommit on nothing. Always in position to like I said, to either to defend or counter. And it just doesn't look flashy. Like, look outside looking in, doesn't look flashy at all. It just he stepped over here just enough. But he always keeping his opponent reaching. That's awesome footwork, right? Deven Haney, I think his lateral movement is great. Look what he's definitely has a strong, he killed Norman with the in and out rhythm, kind of like a pendulum. And he also good at balancing himself while he's circling. I'm studying Deven. I want my guy to get that fight, so he's fresh on my mind. Definitely. But if I had to pick who I would give that to, I would definitely give that to Shakur. Just harder to track. So I would give that to the Shakur.
Okay. Defense and elusiveness.
Why? So why you putting them together? I don't understand that.
I mean, if you want to separate them, but I kind of think that they go hand in hand. But if you
what footwork? What
defense and elusiveness?
No, you said footwork and something else.
Oh, that was but you already picked Shakur, so this is the next one.
I thought you put two together, footwork and something else.
Defense and elusiveness.
Well, this is the one that I put together.
Okay, so you just said footwork.
No, so he said
control.
Oh, distance control. Yeah, because they're two different things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so would it be
So,
split
like,
down the middle, or you still would give it to Shakur? you know, Coach, how to make it in depth. I get it.
So no, distance control will go to Haney. Because of this, I think he's been more consistent with round to round control. His jab, right? Because this is how you control distance, right? And also, how do you control distance? By clinching. It don't always have to mean controlling distance doesn't mean always disengaging. It could be smothering to control distance. We follow that?
Yes, sir.
So he dictates more where it's gonna happen. Right? Think about when he fought Ramirez. He ran, they got close to him. He smothered Brian Norman, turned him back to the middle of the ring. So that's what's on my mind. Someone could actually say Shakur and pick another like topic, and be right. But that's what's on my mind right now. So I will give him distance, and I will give footwork to Shakur.
Okay.
They're not the same. They're not the same though.
I got you. I'm learning here. I had them the same 7 different attributes, but for you, we'll make an exception. We'll do 8. Defense and elusiveness.
Mm-hmm. Man, who the fuck gonna be better than Shakur at defense, right? He is the elite of the motherfucking elite. That's the who you want to. I mean, it's hard to learn. You know, he's southpaw. It's hard to learn from him because those are like his head movement, his timing, the way he puts shit together. It's hard to teach that. It's very hard to teach that. So I think Haney, his defense is good too. It's solid. He's disciplined. Right, Haney is very, very disciplined. His he has good awareness. And I'll tell you this: defense is not like having your hand up or being in the Philly shell. Defense is awareness. I can have my hand down and my mindset is on defense, and I won't get hit. And I can have my hands up, and if I'm not aware of it, then you could get right. You know, Brian Norman had his hands up when Haney called him. So defense isn't just your hands being up; it's awareness. I'll keep that simple. More complete defensively, the head movement, the angles, him being able to anticipate. The guy never gets hit clean hardly, and I would give it to Shakur.
Okay, good stuff. The next one is speed.
You missed the elusiveness.
No, it's a package deal. Defense and elusiveness. Why you gotta complicate it?
Because elusiveness is not the same as defense.
You're not allowed to play this game anymore then.
Listen, elusiveness is not the same. Being elusive is not the same as being defensive. Who packed this together? Pack him up. Whoever packed this together.
I'm about to pack
Johnny.
you up in a few. I'm about to pack you up in a few.
But I think also the elusive part, Shakur makes everybody miss with subtle movement. He looks like what's that Argentina fighter? Very man, you couldn't hit him. They called him the untouchable, Nicolino Loche. That's how it feels when you see in Shakur when he's in rhythm. But he makes his opponent frustrated half the time. But I think these are both of these guys are really good fighters. I think Haney's elusiveness is more flashy, but I would give the elusiveness to Mr. Stevenson, the Puerto Rican, probably one of the best Puerto Rican fighters I ever lived.
Oh Lord.
What the hell? You gonna lose all your followers.
They know who I rock out. All right. So can we move on to speed now?
Hold on, man. You gotta
ain't
get these
through here.
you gotta
So
get these
this one should
super
be
chats,
simple.
man.
Well, we got a super chat. We got a
It-
super
it-
chat
it
break.
over-
Okay.
it supersedes everything.
You right. Hold on. Where we at? I want to make sure I don't miss any.
No, Trumps everything.
Hold on. Actually, I think I did miss one earlier. Damn. Casual Jerry with the $5. I missed this one, man. We've had a lot of shit going on in the panel, man. Salute to you, Jerry. This is what we were talking about earlier. He said, no need to break down Inoue and Junto getting stopped. Okay.
Damn.
And then I went to White Mike's when Alberto was on here. That's why I wanted to get that question answered. I apologize, Casual Jerry, if you're in the chat. Was not done intentional. So this one, put a Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner is in the building.
Yeah!
Put $1 towards Coach AC hashtag sweaty for no reason spot. Hello. You ain't got no AC up in there in the firehouse?
You know I got AC. Central air up in here, man.
He said you sweating like Patrick Ewing in the fourth quarter, man.
The first quarter, he always
first quarter. You right, first quarter. Absolutely. Polo Buck with the 5-piece.
Straight cash, homie. Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Polo Buck said, read us the first page of that book, testing the pronunciations.
Damn. You fucking with your New York accent, man.
We need the audio version, Polo.
my shit was fucked up.
He said, Polo, what he failed to tell you when I said he didn't read the book is he didn't. He heard that shit. He probably heard that book.
Yo, hold on. My shit was fucked up.
You read the first paragraph. Prove him wrong.
They got me on some Mayweather shit.
Damn.
They said I memorized.
They said your reading skills.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Oh
This
shit!
is, my man, this is a great book. Did I read this? What I read?
He's stalling.
This is did I say this is why?
Nigga can't read.
Polo Buck has exposed the coach, yo. Coach, they said you better. He's sweating. He's sweating. They said you better go check Google.
Go look up the history. Shit, don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit. See what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
let me read y'all something. I don't know where I left off though. There is no static solution in boxing. Every moment upstate the problem. Man, this book, I'm telling you, get this book, man. At every level of the sport, boxing runs on loop. Input, processing, output, new input. A landed jab is not just a score. It's a measurement. A missed right hand is not just a failure. It's a changed sample. What separates high-level fighters from one who is not effort or athleticism, it is how efficiently they run the loop under pressure, how quickly they convert information into viable action. High-level fighters do not fight harder. They run clean loops. Man, I'm telling you, man, get this book, y'all.
He's sweating all over the damn book. I don't even want that one now.
Hold on, we got a new poll out there, y'all. We got a new poll out there. Make sure you guys vote 1 or 2 in the chat, y'all. Oh shit! What do you think, Polo Buck? He called you Hector Mayweather. Can't coach read, bro? Make sure you guys participate in the poll. It is a simple 1 or 2 in the chat. Hold on, man. Who else we got? White Mike representing, yo.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, man. He says, so are you saying, coach, you can control utilizing the clinch? Can you clarify? I'm intrigued. That is a very fascinating strategy.
Man, I'm like, remember how Brian Norman couldn't read none of the, I'm on a different computer here, so I can't really read any.
But he needs glasses.
Yeah, because it's small.
That shit got him nervous. That last super chat got him nervous.
The last super chat? What's the last super chat?
One that had you read the book.
It put the pressure on me. Like, hold on, read the
That's
page.
fucking pressure, bro. That was pressure. This man picked up a towel and he was wiping his head, his forehead.
Sweating all over
Oh
the
shit,
book.
man. So yeah,
what
nah,
was
White
the
Mike is
question?
really digging your takes, man. He says so. White Mike said, "So are you saying you can control utilizing the clinch? Can you clarify? I'm intrigued. That is a very fascinating strategy."
He says you can control utilizing the clinch.
He says,
Oh,
"So
you talking
you
about
are
the
saying,
distance?
Coach, yes, the clinch."
Oh, okay,
You
okay,
touched
yeah,
on
yeah,
that earlier.
yeah. So exactly how Deven Haney controls distance. He uses his legs, and then when you catch up to him, he waits for you to punch. He's a genius at this. He's really, really good at it. He waits for you to punch. He ducks, smother, clinch, turn you, and his back is to the bigger part of the ring all the time. The last fight where Rohan fought Quentin Randall used to do that. But in the fight, and this is where my Spanish was fucked up in the corner, where Johnny, you heard it. I was trying to tell him, listen, don't let him turn you. Whenever he clinches you and a ref breaks it up, make sure his back is still on the rope. So now remember, if he folds, smother, clinch, turns you, now you got to walk him down again. You got to start the whole thing over again. So if you understand that part, okay, when he folds and he smothers and clinch, make sure when the ref breaks us up, that I'm still in the same position I was before the ref got there. That's very important. Keyshawn is really good at it too. He likes to go right back to the center of the ring. But if you're aware of this, then you'll be able to negate that, because you can just keep him right on the ropes. So hopefully I answered this question.
Dope, man. Dope. Appreciate you, Mike. Appreciate the super chats and the participation, man. It means a lot to me. C Biscuit, which is Boxing Link, all the way in Australia, sends a $14.99. I'm not sure what the conversion is. I probably asked this question about 10 times. They probably told me about 8 times. But still.
How much is it?
It's $10. Our money is probably or $9.99. Our money is probably $14.99.
Yeah, this is a 10 piece for sure. That's true. Because also the color scheme. So yeah, been talking to you. Been good talking to you guys. Absolutely, bro. We love having you on, man. Love when you call in and contribute, brother. Coach is right that the defense and elusiveness are very, very different. Well, again, we are, this was the first time we threw this out here. So I got a theory on how I'm gonna work this next time. And it's gonna be more in comparison to maybe a 10 rounder. So maybe I'll have about 10 different ones, and we'll go through it like really, really quick when we start to break down future fights, or maybe even a 12 round. I'm not sure. I was just trying to make it simple, but yeah, maybe we need to get a little bit more specific. We just gotta, just cut the dialogue in half. Except for Coach, obviously. Coach, he gotta break shit down. I mean, he gotta break shit down.
To the molecule.
To the molecule. To the bone gristle. But where were we? Appreciate the super chats, y'all. And smash the like button. We still need about 17 more likes to get to 100. Where are we? Speed.
Oh, speed. So listen, speed. I'll say this. So being fast, right? I think we could agree on this. Quick, fast they're different, right? They're part of speed, but they're different. Fast is in the body, right? Quickness is in the mind. follow me. If you don't, just raise your hand if you don't motherfucking agree. Super chat. But quickness is in the mind, fast is in the body. It's all part of speed, right? So now in boxing, this is where timing comes in, because let me say something like I think Zab Judah was faster than Mayweather. What's that guy? Amir Khan. Amir Khan is very, very fast. George Foreman was very slow. We could agree on that, right? George Foreman was like super slow. But when George Foreman landed that 2-piece on Michael Moore, that shit looked fast, right? Because timing got a way of masking how fast you are. Because when you time somebody, it's the fastest thing possible. But what comes along with speed is prediction, right? If I could predict what you're gonna do, I'm gonna look super fast. Think about how when Mayweather do that pull counter, but right before he does the pull counter, he kind of leans in a little bit and give you the target. And then when you go for it, he takes it away and then come back with two. That looks super fast. It looks super fast because prediction is involved. You follow me? So someone could be like faster than another individual, but it could be out of context. Did I say that right? Context? It could be out of context. All right, Polo Buck, relax. He said I'm stuttering and stuff.
Polo Buck, he still ain't recover. He still ain't recovered, bro. He yeah. We let him get the minute in the corner. He came out. He still ain't recovered. But go ahead.
So like Amir Khan's speed was like had no timing. It was just like this super fast. Hands was super fast. But Mayweather has timing with it and prediction. So I'll say the reason I said George Foreman, because George Foreman predicted Michael Moore to be at that spot. Right? He always said he pushed him over there, he pushed him over there, until he pushed him right into the 1-2. So somebody could be faster than someone else, but that doesn't mean he's quicker. Remember, quick is in the mind, fast is in the body. And with quickness, you're able to have prediction, and you can predict and out trick somebody to land in. I don't know. I think I got off the subject because it was speed, right? So I just wanted to kind of break that down. Shakur, super fast, very fast, especially on counters, right? I think I don't know if he was. Oh yeah, Johnny wasn't at the film study, right? Was you at the film study when I broke down Teofimo and Shakur, Big Money?
It was just me and Vega.
Yeah, so no, it was mine. Oh, yes, you yeah. Okay, I did it for you guys. So yeah, he's definitely sharp, compact punches, waste no motion. He doesn't pull back to hit you. He just shoots it right from where he got it. And his reaction speed is what is key. It's very twitchy, elite reflexes. That's all, Shakur. I think this is where he separates himself. His speed shows up in defense because it also shows up in timing, not just punching. Hey man, I'm gonna say that again because that was kind of a jewel. Y'all motherfucking take notes on this shit on the super chat or on the chat. Somebody send another super chat for that. That was a bar. Hey, Big Money, that was a bar, man.
That was definitely a bar.
That was definitely a bar because what I said is this is where he separates himself. His speed shows up in his defense and timing, not just punching. Hey man, I'm gonna need a super chat for that, man. I'm hungry. Buy me a cracker or something.
So that one goes to Shakur, right?
Damn, John, you just want to get to the point, John. You got to let things marinate a little bit.
I didn't. Yeah. It is. Yeah, I didn't know that this was gonna be a 2-hour fucking session. Damn.
I need a super chat, man. That was.
I need a drink.
You know, it's a real,
make one.
It's a
Lord have mercy.
Real simple way to Stevenson, the Puerto Rican demon, faster brain to body connection. Right? Think about that big money. You like when people talk like this, right?
The synapses is going.
Yeah. Haney does have fast hands, especially the jab, super fast. Ask Brian Norman. But it's measured, right? It's fast, but I think it's measured. I think the bottom line is that Stevenson, Puerto Rican demon, his speed is more dangerous because it's tied to anticipation and defense. Haney's also fast. I can't take it from him, but Shakur is the one who feels like he's a step ahead in real time. And I might be a little biased. I'm just going off that Teofimo fight. It's kind of like fresh in my mind. And I'm going off what's fresh in my mind with the Brian Norman fight. Somebody could say something else and prove me wrong, and be correct. Something about boxing, right? You can have a totally different outlook and still be right. Usually that's where Malcolm is. Malcolm always come out of left field, and not that he's wrong. This is where Toledo Trice on Montrese, my guy, Montrese Williams, he gives his weird violent takes,
Yesterday
But
I was like,
he be right too.
No, I love the energy. Attorney Bailey just sent a $5 super chat. Just showing love though. Appreciate you, AB. You know you my guy.
AB.
You know you my guy. So I don't know. He said Shakur got the speed. I lost that. He lost me there.
Hey, listen, you ain't take you. This is why you're old school. You gotta take that pen and paper, and you gotta write down notes while the teacher's talking.
I would like to remind you that it is 1:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh,
and
man,
we still got fucking 4 more. We still got 5 more attributes.
Oh man, we just started.
to go.
Where my man Stock Chaser at, man?
Oh Lord.
Stock
Power. Who do you got with power?
Power? Hold on, hey, listen, White Mike been sending that money in there, man. We gotta read his comments. He said something. I just see his name.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Now I know. When we do one of these breakdowns, you got to jump on at 10 o'clock at night. 10 o'clock. If you don't jump on by midnight, you done. You cook.
Oh, damn.
You cook like grits. If you don't jump on by midnight, you cook like grits. Yeah, I said
Coach.
it.
Coach, you got a curfew, Coach. What the fuck?
You definitely got a curfew when it comes to breakdown fight night. Stevenson has a great timing, so his speed is within his timing. Ryan Garcia compared to Stevenson.
Slow down, because I can't see. I want to hear.
Oh my Lord have mercy.
Johnny just going. He's just like.
What he said? What was said?
Stevenson has Stevenson has great timing.
You about to be canceled, man. That's crazy.
Nah, he ain't gonna get canceled. He gonna be on the Hatrix tomorrow. Looking crazy.
You gotta have fun, man. You gotta have a good time with it, man.
Stop doing that Danny DeVito shit. He gonna be talking about you for a half hour straight.
Oh shit. Stevenson has great timing, so his speed is within his timing. Ryan Garcia compared to Stevenson is Garcia has fast hands, Shakur has speed with timing and reaction on defense. Got you, coach.
So he just okay. He just reiterating what I was saying. Is that what he? Is that what's going on?
And I just got clipped, by the way.
Yeah, because everybody talk about speed and you hear it all the time. Fast hands, quick reflexes, explosive power. And I think all that matters. But you look at someone like Garcia, his hands are crazy fast. When you know, and you see it, you can feel it. It's real. He's physical with it, and it's obvious. He caught my man Javier Fortuna. But when you got a fighter like Shakur, and he changes the whole conversation.
Coach, real quick, that was after you, or was that before you, with him and Fortuna?
Oh no, that was after me. I wasn't.
That was after, right?
Yeah, yeah. No, we been broke up after that. His management people didn't want me involved. But sometimes I don't take. I read Angelo Dundee's book, and I should take his advice of how he, this is why he was always able to train Muhammad Ali, even though Muhammad Ali at the time was calling white people devils, but Ali was loyal to him because he said he never got involved in his personal life.
Right. I mean, that makes sense.
Right.
Power.
Power.
Yeah. No more questions. Power. Let them talk.
Oh man,
I love it. I do, but it has to be earlier, bro. Damn.
I mean, I need, we got a super chat for this power.
This has been the equivalent of getting a wisdom tooth pulled, by the way. For damn sure. Yeah, that's what I say. Go! Trini is not gonna allow us to hit the goal. I saw Coach the other day in the chat. It was like, yo, what's going on? We still need 2 more. These are timed. These are timed. YouTube only gives the maximum they have for these super chat goals is 3 hours. So I usually start them, when I start the show. And if they're sending super chats at 1:34 in the morning, 4 hours in, they're not going to count for the goal. But to me, I don't give a fuck what YouTube says. They count for me. I appreciate y'all, man. It's for real. We done hit the goal a long time ago, to be honest with you, man. And it means a lot to me. I love doing this, man. I love doing this. And I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it as well. And trust me, I know I give Coach a hard time, but I'm appreciative to have him on here, breaking shit down. I just wish for the sake of God he would come on earlier when he wants to do this shit. That's my only request.
We got, I got to get these guys ready for fights, man. These guys I got a kid that they just called him for
guys go to sleep at 10 o'clock at night, bro. They're up in the morning. They're up at 4:30 in the morning. Them guys are sleeping by 10 o'clock at night. Who you kidding?
Nah, hell no. I got to go upstairs sometimes and be like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Your motherfucking ass is asleep. Yo. Turn that TV off.
What time? What's the? I know.
No questions. No questions. Power.
It's one.
Hey,
No. Sorry. Power.
Hey, man, first of all, I don't even know why you put
question.
Yeah, what's the question, big dog? Big money.
Floor's yours.
Yeah, I forgot the question, man.
You kidding, right? You kidding, right?
Nah, man, all this excitement, man. I forgot the question.
He forgot the question, man. I forgot what attribute we were on, so we're even.
Power.
Oh, was it power? Was it power? Okay, I don't know.
Well, yeah. So I mean, it surprised me that you will have this one on here because both of them are considered pretty light punches, right? They more rely on accuracy and control. Man, I say that and Haney hurt Brian Norman, and so by that alone, I think Haney's. I would give the edge to him because of him dropping him. So a lot of his fans stock chasing probably the number one Glazer out there, Deven Haney Glazer. He's definitely gonna say, oh, he moved up in weight, now he's stronger. So I think Haney got more impactful power, and Stevenson is more kind of functional. He's touching, he's controlling, stuff like that. So I would give that to Haney.
So what I'm trying to do going forward is I want to make a list, but it has to be the same for every fighter. So I know what you're saying, and what you're saying makes sense. Like, why would I bring that attribute up? But they are professional fighters. They're boxers. Yeah, they're boxers. So it has to be a list that that's across the board, regardless.
Yeah.
But we're gonna play around with it. But the next one is experience.
I'm reading Toledo Trice. He broke Loma's rib and dropped Regis. Don't forget that, Coach. Shut your ass up.
I thought you couldn't see the chats. Now you can see the chats?
Oh, yeah. This is the new computer. I got it just for Toledo because he be talking shit. Experience, right?
Yep.
I got a breakdown.
Oh.
Hey, are you trying to get out of here?
No,
Well, playing the catch.
Well, listen, I would like to end this show within the 5-hour mark, if possible.
Yeah.
But no, I'm in no rush. Go ahead.
Yeah, it seems like you're rushing.
I'm not rushing. I'm not Russian. I'm Puerto Rican.
He's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I feel rushed.
Don't feel rushed, Coach. I'm just giving you a hard time.
But I also want to. I don't want to be greedy, but we need super chat because this is going to be a profound. This is going to be a profound breakdown on experience. So I need something.
Someone send a super chat.
They ain't gonna have no money to send super chats tonight for the Thursday show.
Everybody get paid tomorrow, man.
Hey,
Let's go! I didn't know that shit. Hey, that's one way to keep me on late.
Hey, listen, that's where this conversation gets interesting, especially on this topic. When you talk about experience between these two individuals, these guys are awesome. But when you talk about experience, it depends on what kind of experience that you value. And that's where it gets like interesting at. We need a super chat though. We need a super chat.
I know you can read that one, right?
I can't read, man.
He's got selective. Would you like me to read this one to you?
No. Don't feed the animals, man.
Don't feed the
animals.
You said it, not me.
Hey, listen, you can't. You gotta put super chats on the screen.
Super chats.
So don't put any. You're saying don't put anybody else's, man. But yo, this shit is hilarious. The chat is cooking right now. Go ahead, Coach. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to cut you off, man. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, man. DHS, I'm telling you, man. DHS is fucking amazing, bro. I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound biased, man. But even if I was watching, I would enjoy this shit. But go ahead, Coach.
So what I said, some value, right? It depends on what kind of experience you value, and that's the interesting part. It gets interesting because on one side you got Stevenson, the Puerto Rican demon, right? He has a deep amateur background. What was he? He was a Olympic silver medalist, right? Crazy international experience. And I'll add in the sparring. He just have exposure to a wide range of styles early in his career, right? Because a lot of people say, "Oh, he never fought a southpaw," but when you're elite amateur like he is, you run through a whole bunch of them, especially with international competition. So I think that kind of foundation, like from the amateur experience, it builds instincts, composure, right, and the technique of it, like him being sharp with his technique. You can't fake that. And that's what makes him look so calm and controlled in the ring, because of all that experience, all the foundation that those internationals and those Olympic experiences gave him.
Pattern recognition.
Yeah. So he's quick with it, right? He definitely recognized those patterns. So, and he's been high level since he was a teenager. I remember training for Tuna being a WBA champion, and Coach Karoma was like, yeah, we got somebody for him, Shakur. And at the time, like, amateur kid, like Fortuna would kill him. But now, looking back now, we never sparred, but looking back now, like, it probably would have been a good spar. So did we get any super chats? Nah, cheap motherfuckers here. God damn. Anyhow, so on the other side, who we got? We got Haney. Now his experience has been forged. His father forged that in the professional ranks. He turned pro super young. And he climbed the ladder, right? Even there's a thing out there that he lost in Mexico. There's rumors out there that he lost in Mexico. So he's been forging the professional rank, climbing up. Motherfucker became undisputed. That's people's dreams, right? And he was in the ring with elites like help me out here, big money, Lomachenko, right? He's been in tough competition. Who else? Even the last fight, right?
Linares, Jojo Diaz.
Right.
Yeah. So he shared the ring with all those elite guys. So he's been in. I think he's been in tough, even also with the sparring. More competitive fights where he had to adjust. There's been moments where he has to survive. And there's been time where he was under pressure, where he had to make real time decision under that pressure. So I think the debate isn't really about who's more experienced. It's about like the type of experience. Shakur has.
I like that. I actually like that.
Oh man, hold up. Why wouldn't you like that? Teachers talking. KRS One. Hey, somebody send a super chat, man. God damn.
That was dope. That was dope.
People's learning, they getting entertained.
We may have to clip that. We got to clip something other than you talking about somebody got a bullet hole in, some chick got a bullet hole in her ass.
So now that I'm thinking, I think it was like a blade, like sliced her. I think it wasn't just because the bullet would have probably been. She had like a big ass scar.
She had a buck 50 on the booty.
Somebody
on the left butt cheek.
Buck 50 on the butt cheek. Wow.
Because if you see, hey Johnny, you was there. You wasn't there the last time, but you was there that one time where they was going up the steps and their ass is like right here in my face. So I'm like, man, there's a fight going on. It's crazy, yo.
I was there. I think we clipped it, man. What happened with the clips? I think Vega got the clips.
Yeah.
Clipping that.
So I'm like, get these well, we ain't gonna say females, right? Because somebody on here sensitive to that. So get these wholesome young ladies out of my way, right?
You know, we got a ladies' night coming up, right, Coach?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Chevy, we pushing ladies' night for next week, hopefully next Wednesday or Thursday. So hit me up. Hit me up. We got to get this going, man. We got to get Star up in here. We're gonna do it right. We're gonna do this ladies' night right. We're gonna do this ladies' night right. But
are you gonna have any ladies?
Damn, bro, you throwing buckshots at Chevy?
Oh, I didn't. You know what? Maybe I didn't hear you.
Yeah, maybe you definitely didn't hear me. I just said Chevy Star.
Yeah, you gonna have some ladies showing up?
Wow.
You talking about like a guest?
Are you talking about a guest or you talking about panelists?
Yeah, like ladies.
Bro, I just told you Chevy and Star are gonna be on the panel. What do you mean?
Oh, you just gonna have females? All right.
I get it. He said it, not me. Chevy. Polo Buck with the $2 to $12. $12. Yo, all right, so you giving experience to Shakur.
No, I think remember I said it what did I say? It doesn't matter who is more experienced. It's about the type of experience. And Shakur has that polished, high level technical background, but Haney has that battle tested, kind of in the fire professional experience. And I think, of course, in boxing they both matter, but depending on the matchup, one can outweigh the other. That's what makes it compelling. So if I had to pick who's more experienced, it would be Deven. And also Deven has like, I don't know, like maybe 8 more fights in him, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What you laughing at, big buddy?
What you laughing at?
Look at what Chevy said.
Which one? This one? Just keep your dingy do-rag at home that night, big money. Chevy, he said it, not me, man. I ain't say it.
Hey, at least I know she's listening. That's what I was doing that for. I was
Definitely
checking.
listening for sure, man. Yeah,
she should be ordering some more Isla City. It's probably
is this time to check the inventory? Coach, is this time to check the inventory?
Yeah. Hey, ladies' night. Hey, on ladies' night, let's check the inventory.
We got to check. All right, Chevy, we giving you a week. We got to do an inventory check next week, man. Nah, I want to get a ladies' night in. We haven't done one in a minute, man. But this one, like I said, this time we're gonna do it right. We're gonna do it right. She listening. She said the inventory is right. Okay. So wow, this is very, very close. Ring IQ. The last one.
This ain't the last one.
When is the last one?
I just made it the last one.
This ain't the last one. You told me there was 8 of them.
What you talking about? You done had 9 already because you split them. You split them in half. Let me see. I got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's already 8. This is the 9th one. I'm not even going to tell you who you got in the lead right now. I'm gonna just leave you in mystery because I'm sure you forgot.
Yeah.
What time? Well, hold on. What does anybody know what time we started Coach's breakdown?
Yeah, Johnny thought this was gonna be short. This shit is like Lord of the fucking Rings.
Ooh, this shit is. We need a part 2, a sequel. We need part 2 tonight.
It turned into Lord of the Rings. It's like
we can turn this into a short mini series. It actually will sell. It actually will sell. Yeah, we could turn this into a mini series. The chat is loving this shit though. So
advantage in ring IQ.
Well, I put ring IQ and adaptability together, but of course I know you're gonna separate them.
No,
but I can't lie to you. I can't lie to you because you know you my guy. So I got to keep it a buck. Ring IQ and adaptability.
I need super chats. This is a good one.
This is the to me this is the best one. Out of the we're gonna save this. Like if we do a little 10-round segment, this will be the in the championship rounds, probably the last round, especially if it's even. Boom, ring IQ and whatever will be the last round to decide who wins. I'm telling you, I got a theory. We're gonna do this up.
Why Toledo try
visuals? We're gonna do visuals, maybe a visual both fighters, and then boom. If you get this one, boom, we'll throw a visual. We're gonna do this up. I'm thinking. I got the
AI?
wheels.
You gonna have
AI?
like
Yeah,
AI?
we got the wheels turning. We got some thoughts in our mind. But go ahead, Coach.
Damn, man.
We started asking questions about an hour ago, 15 minutes ago.
I'm about to give you some really good stuff here, man. Man.
Has it really been 50 minutes? Because, man, it seems like longer.
Ring IQ and adaptability.
I think they go hand in hand, but of course you're going to tell me that they're both. Yeah. School me. Go ahead. School me. Let's go. We learning. We going to get this right.
You know, you're looking at two different types of high level intelligence in the ring. But this is what's compelling about it. This is awesome question, and it could be an awesome breakdown. And if you get this book,
send me a copy.
You know what? Let's put the link out there.
Yeah. Put the link.
Yeah,
out
let's put the link because you know Ryan, my dude. Let's put the link out there. Hold on.
Yeah, you supposed to hit Ryan up, man. What happened?
Who?
Yeah, but I did hit him up. Let me see if he hit me back. No, he ain't hit me back. Boy, sleep.
Yeah, but he's a early. He go to bed early. He
can't hang.
He told me he's like the maniac, bro. Them dudes go to sleep mad early.
This the hangout spot. They can't hang.
This is we might have to change this to the late night spot.
Okay. White Mike Beats. White Mike Beats. Is he a rapper or the Mike MIC Beats?
I think so. But well, I don't know. He is white. Pretty sure he's white.
Okay, we got the paperback. That's what I'm talking about. Hold on. How do I let me just share my screen here.
So how many more of these you got? Like you got 10 more questions. How many more questions?
This is the last one.
This the last question?
This is the last one. Yes.
This is the last one. There was another one there.
No, actually, no. I save Ring IQ for the end. I think that is the 10th and final round.
This like the 7th inning stretch. We all should get up and stretch. Send some super chats.
He said the 7th inning stretch, which means we still got 2 more innings to go.
Mike got the super chat. You gotta read my man 10 AZ time.
Hold on, I'm trying to look for something. Hold on. I mean, it's very, very simple, guys. The Martial Art of Boxing on Amazon. You can check it out. You can get the audio version, and now you can get the paperback version, which is for people like myself who are old school, and we don't want to hear a book. We want to read a book. We want to touch a book.
White Mike makes beats. He should make you a beat for
White Mike. You need to make me a beat then, man. I ain't know that shit.
His name is White Mike Beats. How the fuck you didn't know that?
Because I don't know him personally. And it's also 2 o'clock in the morning.
That's that old man shit.
He said 10 what is it, 10 p.m. AZ time now? It's 10:52, and I like these in-depth takes. I know you do, bro. Nah, these are amazing, man. These are amazing. It's just super late here on the East Coast.
That's him in the picture right there.
That's him?
Yeah, that's him in the picture.
Cool. Yeah, so appreciate you, Mike. You gotta put a beat together, man. Do a DHS beat, man. Let's get this shit popping, man. I know Ness and Mozzie be kicking it over there, man. Mozzie's dope. Mozzie is dope.
Oh shit, he rapping and shit. You should see if you get him to, get you a little DHS.
I spoke to him. I spoke to him at Border Wars. He said he would, but he hasn't yet. But we trying to make something happen, man.
Oh,
definitely.
Mozzie,
he's amazing.
Mozzie, hold up. So Mozzie said he was going to do it, but he ain't do it. That was like that Border Wars was.
He put me on the back burner. Yeah, he put me on the
one
back
before
burner.
the last one, wasn't it?
That was the one before the last one. You're absolutely
shit.
right.
So
That was an
hold up, Johnny.
ATL.
So you saying that Mozzie Varnell hilled you?
Mm-hmm.
He was like,
he did.
I'm gonna have my people call your people.
I think he did.
Yeah, Johnny, we'll do a hit record.
We got to start pressing him. Yeah, we got to start pressing him, man. But he got a lot of shit going on. But yeah, definitely we gotta make something happen for sure. Appreciate you, Mike. But yeah, Amazon. Cause I mean, it doesn't even make any sense for me because this shit is not giving me a link to be able to share in the chat. The Martial Art of Boxing on Amazon, y'all.
Yo, did Ryan narrate it for the Audible one?
Oh, I don't know.
And if his ass was up, he could answer that question, but he's sleeping.
He done. Yeah. Coach, can we get back to Ring IQ, please?
Yeah. Somebody did send a super chat, right?
Yeah, White Mike.
White Mike.
Yeah. So we
He's
got
loving the breakdowns.
This is White Mike. So White Mike, he likes he make beats. He like, let me put this in I ain't gonna do it. I was gonna rhyme it because I could rhyme sometimes.
Hold on a second. That's intriguing. What you mean? You were gonna rhyme it?
I said I rhyme sometimes.
So let's do it. Rhyme it.
You better be better than stock chasers.
Oh man. And you started that shit that night, Coach.
What happened with my man with the eyes?
What's up, man? What's going on, man? Yeah, I know he around, but we haven't seen him.
Pop up tomorrow. He gonna be here tomorrow.
You think he gonna be here tomorrow? Okay.
That's a fact. Brim, I'm biased Brim. He gonna be here tomorrow because Be Known gonna be here tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
So he gonna be in the building.
Oh, you gonna interview Be Known?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I'm on the panel.
Psych.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, yo, chat, you guys want me on the channel? I mean, on the panel.
Do a poll. Do a poll.
Hey, yo, the chat needs they need to vote on this, man. Hey, yo, y'all want me on the panel tomorrow with B Norm?
He said, Brim, yeah, but you know what I don't understand is that Brim was here that same exact night. He jumped on for the remember we did the live fight.
Hey, you know, like Friday, movie Friday, he was just crying. He came.
No, bro, he was on. We did the live fight chat. We did the immediate post-fight reaction. He jumped on the immediate post-fight reaction. I remember that show went to like, I want to say till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, as soon as
no, actually, no, it was a little bit earlier. We did one till 4 o'clock in the morning. That one ended like 2 o'clock in the morning because it ended. And then we did a Sunday show, and he jumped on the Sunday show to make sure he knew that everybody knew they were square. Remember, he owed stock money. Everybody was square. I think he jumped on that week, and then all of a sudden, he just disappeared. He just disappeared.
I told you I saw him though. I saw
him. No. I know he's alive. I know he's alive, but he's disappeared here. Like we haven't seen him here. I'm glad he's alive.
There's a lot of people from that camp that we don't see over here, except Brian Norman Jr. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr.
Damn,
pulling up.
It's crazy. Like, you know, I was here. I ain't going nowhere. You know, I ain't going nowhere. This is boxing, man. This is boxing.
Win some, you lose some.
But that's the problem. That's the problem. You know, these dudes, some of these fighters are all over social media, and you know, once they lose and all these fucking fanboys are, you know, want to throw them to the curb, like, bro, like this is boxing, man. Like, we want these dudes to be able to challenge themselves, and when you do, sometimes you're gonna win, sometimes you're gonna lose.
Yeah, for real.
Like some of the greatest of all time had lost fights, bro. It's just it's just insane, but it is what it is. But yeah, man, hopefully we get Brim back.
I think he's gonna be here. I think he's gonna be.
If he ain't here tomorrow, then maybe I did something. I don't know, and I ain't done anything to him.
Nah, he'll be here.
Shit,
he'll be here.
But yeah, man. But getting back to Ring IQ.
Ring IQ, with my man.
Since you're not going to freestyle, rap it. Break it down.
This one's for my man, White Mike Beats. When you break down Stevenson and Haney, when you break down Stevenson and Haney in the ring, you're not just talking about skills. You're talking about how they swing. Two different minds when the pressure gets tight. Two different ways of controlling the fight. Shakur's instincts, yeah, that boy don't blink. Sees it before it happens, faster than you can think. Slips and pivots, control every inch, got you missing by centimeters, stuck in the clinch. He's cold with it. He don't need to chout. By the time you adjust, he already figured you out.
That was terrible.
Oh shit, Coach. Hey, listen, I give him an E for effort. Polo Bucks, you got AI rhymes.
E for effort, T for nice try.
He said you got ChatGPT spot.
No, he don't. He can't even read. How the fuck you supposed to read the AI? What the fuck are you talking about?
You said it, not me.
Oh, hey, I got a problem with pronouncing words. I got a speech impediment.
Got a problem with his THs and shit.
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, so I was just gonna tell you who I think got the Ring IQ.
Fuck it now. It's just
to be continued, so people can tune in tomorrow. We gotta have a cliffhanger, man. We gotta have a cliffhanger because we gotta get people to say, nah, we gotta come back tonight. Because go.
Hey, yo, I'm on the panel. Hey, everybody got me on the panel for tomorrow.
Man, I'm crying over it.
The chat want me on the panel tomorrow. The chat is what rules
Yeah.
the DA. Yeah.
I know. They say you got AI rhymes. That shit's hilarious, bro. Look, Alberto said game over. Wow. Damn. Coach, you ended the show on that note?
Oh man.
Epic, man.
I got my mind was going. I could have gave you some but nah, man, you messed me up, man.
I'm not trying to put a poll. I'm not trying to put a poll out there either. I don't want to do you like that and put a poll out there.
Big money faces like this shit whack.
Turn his camera off.
Now, how's this my fault?
So you see, at least me, I'm just like this. He turned his camera off.
Yo, so wait a minute. If it's garbage, whose fault is that?
Listen, you don't give him an E for effort?
And a T for nice try. Yeah. All day.
On these live YouTube streets, shit that can get clipped, that's effort right there. That's what's up. That's what's up.
That's bravery.
You know somebody's clipping that shit and sending that shit to Two-Tone, right, Coach? You know that.
My man, yo, he my man.
He gonna cut you up though, man. Like he cut up Stock on that and Brim with that back and forth that they have. Forget about it. That was like half a show. That might have been 3/4 of a segment on one of his shows after that rap battle. I'll never forget it. I was like, holy smokes. Holy smokes.
Yeah, Stock is ass, bro. That nigga can't rap for shit. He can't rap a Christmas gift.
I would like to give Stock another shot though.
Oh, so we can laugh? Hell yeah.
Nah, maybe he got his shit together, man. That was a long time ago. I mean, you know, maybe he's been polishing up his skills. You know, he's outside. He's writing music, you know, popping a hubcap off. You know how it works.
Yo, Buck, you could remix that with him still in the hubcap and have him wearing a
Mike, if you could put a beat to what Coach just did right now, you the man.
Just cut me right off. I wasn't even talking. Fuck it. This bad podcasting.
They call you Hector Polanco. That's wow. My man catches strays out here. Damn, yo. And Coach, my man, too, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? You know he family up in here. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all ain't right. I'm telling you, all the crazy people, man. Even Coach, he come out after midnight.
Yo, Buck, man. Buck, I need you to remix that one with Stock. Put him in a Deven Haney coat instead of a black coat.
Somebody said that belong. Come on, man. Why y'all hating on belong? Y'all want me to play the belonga shit, man? You can keep talking shit. I'm gonna play it.
Yeah, let's hear that one time.
Stop the hate, bro. Y'all be hating, bro. Look, what's up, man?
¿Qué tú quieres hacer? Te compré Gucci Moncler, Louis V, Chanel y baby vamos a romper. Yo te quiero romper. Después de aquí nos vamos pa' un hotel. Dale, baby mama. Tú quieres ser mi baby mama.
A mí me gusta como mamá. Let's go. Y'all keep talking. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
He gonna put you on the remix?
That shit fire. Y'all some haters. There's some haters up in the chat, bro. Damn, bro.
Alberto likes this shit. I don't know what
y'all haters, bro. With a capital H, man. That's crazy. That is crazy, man. But damn, man. What we pushing? Damn, 5 hours. We gotta cut this biatch.
We got 10 minutes.
I gotta go to bed. I gotta wake up in the morning. I got work in the morning.
Hey, this is awesome, man. This is
amazing.
Let me just close it out like this. I think Shakur and this dude, I think it was an awesome thing you did today because we got people on here giving their takes. I got to do the playback so I can see what they said. You said come forward Vegas on here and yeah. So, but you know, when you break these dudes down, you see discipline, you see the mindset, you see power of self mastery. I think one guy moves, his instincts, his calm, he's untouchable. The other have structure. And I think, by watching that Garcia fight, he's still, getting dropped and all that, he's still unshaken. And he's able to make adjustments even though his corner is trash. I think they both remind me that there's more than one path to excellence. There's more ways to rise. So I think the world will try to measure you the same way it measures everyone else, and I think it's by numbers, by labels, by what you appear to have. But greatness has never come from comparison. Greatness comes from understanding who you are, refining it, and standing on it with conviction. Because life, much like the ring, it will test you. It will pressure you. It will force you to adjust when things don't go according to planned. In those moments, you don't win because you're perfect. You win because you're prepared, because you're disciplined, and because you refuse to break. So take lessons from this. Know your strength, sharpen your mind, stay rooted, especially in who you are. And when that pressure comes, and it will, stand firm, adapt, and overcome. One last thing. Victory isn't just the outcome. The victory is who you become while you're in the mix of fighting. Victory is who you become while you're in the mix of fighting. The Hangout spot. Appreciate you guys. Peace.
All right, man. Peace.
Let's go. Salute to Coach.
Yeah!
Man, you know what's crazy? I was actually contemplating if I should do a show tonight because the topic, was a struggle to try to find one. But you know what? I was like, I'm not gonna overthink it. Let's just go open forum. I'll give my take of what I would want to talk about if I was on a panel or I was watching a show that was providing me with that same platform. And man, it worked. It worked.
It didn't even have to be open panel. We stuck on this topic all night.
Let me ask you a question in the chat. This might be the first show in a very long time, probably ever, that we stuck to the same topic the entire show. And we're pushing 5 hours.
I think you're right. And you know what's crazy is that you did, like you said, you kept it free flowing. You said, "Yo, we could talk about anything." And
I did.
And everybody stuck to the topic. It's like maybe that's the cheat code. Is that the
crash outs? Just a lot of it had to do with the breakdown too. I think people did. I've been getting some good feedback, not just in the chat, but even on DM about the little breakdown deal. But we're gonna get that right though. Again, this was a test run. I do like the fact that we were able to put live polls. Hopefully next time, as we get a little bit more acclimated, we'll get some more participation in the chat. That will be my only feedback. We got to get some more people in the chat involved in that so that we can have a true true poll that we can actually get some dialogue from. But other than that, I think it was dope. This is something that I want to incorporate in the future for every fight that we break down, especially big fights. I want to do this. I want to continue to do this. I have some visions on how I want to do it. So we'll just make it bigger and better as we go along. This was a trial run, but I think it was a great success, man. So I thank everybody that participated in the chat. Obviously, that sent super chats. Everybody that sent super chats, Super Mike. Everybody that sent super chats. Y'all rock, man. For real, man. Yeah, because we working, man. So I appreciate that, and I appreciate everybody that jumped on the panel to give their takes, man, to keep the conversation going, man. To keep the conversation going. Thank you, Big Money. Thank Vega. Everybody that jumped on. Link, Malcolm, Alberto. 150. If I forgot you, I'm sorry, but there was a few. There was a few.
144.
444 jumped on.
Is it 444 or 144? I forget what.
440. I think it's all fours. Yeah, 144. Whatever. Either or. He knows what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm talking about. And last but not least, man, Coach, man, we are privileged. We are privileged, and I love to have him up here because I love to give him a hard time too. Because that to me is that's entertainment, man. I love him. He shows me love. He shows all of y'all love. And, for us to be able to say that we got a world-class coach that comes on here and shows us love and breaks shit down, that's a blessing, man. That's a blessing. But I ain't gonna lie, I do wish he would come on a little earlier, man, when I got some more energy. And I'm not
he actually did come on earlier, if you think about it. Normally,
yeah, but it took him 2 hours to do his breakdown.
I mean, that's a whole different conversation. But
breakdown's got to be earlier.
Breakdown's got to be earlier. He didn't pull up like if you normally you closing the show and he pull up right then. He pulled up earlier. You gotta give him some credit for that.
There will be no way I'll be able to do this if he pulls up right before I'm closing out the show.
No, but that's what I'm saying. He didn't. He actually pulled up way earlier. You gotta give him some credit.
He my dude, man. He my dude. He know that. But
we ain't get no credit for that shit.
Nah, fuck that. He don't get no credit for that. You give him credit if you want. I'm busting his chops, man. He my dude, man. He my dude. But I'm gonna wrap this up, brother. I'm gonna wrap this up, man. Appreciate you, man.
Well, again, you know what I'm gonna tell you.
Let's do it.
You don't got bars like that.
All right, bro.
Facts. The bars is tight rack. We gonna come back tomorrow. Bring them bars right back.
Let's get it.
Peace.
Peace, bro.
Oh, one last thing. Kevin Saggio got robbed.
Salute to all of y'all, man. Hold on. Coach said real quick before we wrap up, if you're rocking with the show, make sure you hit the like button. Absolutely. That's how the spot keep it going. Hit the like button, man. It is free, man. It is definitely free. It is helping us grow. And if you rewatch the show or whatever, man, even after the show, man, throw us a hype. There is an option to be able to hype the show on YouTube, and that also plays huge dividends in helping us get this show into that algorithm. That's what it's all about. The likes, the hypes, YouTube works off of that so that they can do their job and shoot the show out there. The goal is to get this show, this channel out there into the algorithm of other true hardcore and casual laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out, man. We want them to jump on board, man. We want them to become family members. We want them to watch us, man. You know how we do. It's not just what we're doing today. We're getting bigger and better, man. I'm trying to find different ways for us to get better and get more engagement, man. That's my deal. That's why I wanted to get some more engagement from the chat as well, man. And it's not like you guys don't engage, but I want y'all to feel involved in the conversation, like vote, and continue to, stress your opinions, man. Tonight was absolutely amazing, man. Chevy Red, appreciate you. White Mike, man, you the man, bro. I mean, thank you for the donations. Polo Buck, always, man. My man, Boxing Link, man. Malcolm, who sent super chat. Casual Jerry. I mean, the list goes on and on. Stock Chaser. Yeah, man. Lil Zuda got us started early. All the way from Africa. Because you know how we do, man. We got DHS family members from all over the globe, man. We building something special together, man. Right now, we architects, man. We architects, because we building something special, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah!
It's exciting, man. And we continue to get better and evolve. Tonight ain't no different, man. Make sure you guys tune in 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got the former welterweight champion of the world, Brian Norman Jr., my guy, will be in the building, man, to talk about his upcoming fight, this new training camp with Ronnie Shields, and obviously the new promotion company, Throwback Boxing Promotions. It's going to be epic, man. If you are a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list, it's only $2.99 a month. If you're not a member, make sure you become a member. You can ask questions, man. And, yeah, y'all know the deal, man. But, man, thank you guys for all the love and support. We need 11 more likes. We can do that. We can do that. We can hit those 11 likes in the next minute. I'm sure there are a bunch of you in the chat that been chilling that forgot. I'm gonna assume that you forgot to smash the like button. Hit the like button on the way out, so we can get close to 100. And yeah, make sure, please, again, man, tell a friend to subscribe. There are power in numbers. We're trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're gonna need some more passengers. We're trying to get to that next goal. So please, tell a friend to subscribe. This is how we do it up. Appreciate the feedback, man. Appreciate the feedback. Like I said, we'll get the questions better, more structured, and like I said, I got a vision. So we're gonna keep swinging for the fences, baby. That's how we do it at the Hangout spot, man. That's how we do it at the Hangout spot. So, damn, no likes since I said that. What's going on, y'all? What's going on? But anyway, we'll be back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you guys are here. As always, this is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. We just hit 5 fucking hours. Love y'all, man. Let's get it tonight, and let's make tonight's show even better than tonight, man. Love y'all, man. Peace.